Hello everyone, welcome to What If Naruto Made Harem with Ino Yamanaka and Sakura Part 2. Before we start, please go support ZykxDragon for writing that awesome fanfic. This is the translated version I made. There will be some mistake in character's gender, but of course Naruto is a male. Chapter 14. The sun was barely rising, illuminating the village of the leaf. But at this time was when you could hear in the forest someone hitting wood. In that place there were two silhouettes. One was the one that was hitting the trunk and the other was sitting reading. Naruto, Kakashi-sensei, I'm tired of this. I've been hitting the same trunk for 2 hours. Kakashi, well, Jiraiya-sama said until your knuckles bleed. Have you done it yet? Naruto, watching his knuckles heal, no. Kakashi, then continue. Naruto continued hitting. When the sun was already shining well, Sasuke appeared eating a tomato. Sasuke, hey, why so early? Kakashi, I was entrusted with Naruto's training as I wanted to give them something. Sasuke, wow, that's it? Sitting on the floor. Kakashi, okay, pay attention to me. Naruto stopped hitting and sat next to Sasuke. Kakashi, taking a scroll out of his pocket, do you know what this is? Naruto, that looks like the scroll that Jiraiya-sensei gave me. Sasuke, true, it also looks like the one my brother Itachi gave me. Kakashi, yes, this is a scroll to sign with summoning. Naruto, so it's from your dog summoning? Kakashi, yes, but since they already have summons, then I don't think they're interested. Naruto, of course we would like Kakashi-sensei standing up. Sasuke, true, it would be great to have his summon. Kakashi, crying with happiness, thanks guys. Both signed the scroll with blood, thus obtaining the summoning of the dogs. Together they performed the summoning jutsu, and from a cloud of smoke 2 dogs appeared, a chihuahua that was on Naruto's head and a pitbull terrier sitting next to Sasuke. Naruto, why are they so small? Stroking his dog's head. Kakashi, because they are the alpha of their packs. Each one has their pack with different abilities, so it would be good if they trained with them. Naruto, great, something with more training. Sasuke, interesting sounds playing with his dog. Kakashi, now the two of you have to train jutsus, move. They both left their dogs aside to learn the jutsus that Kakashi would teach them. / a few hours later / Naruto was all tired, even his dog looked tired. Naruto, Pochi, do you want to eat something? The dog barked in acceptance. They were heading towards Ichiraku when someone ran into him. Pochi, the dog's name, almost fell due to the beating they gave each other, which was really bad. When Naruto was finally able to get up, he saw that he had run into someone he didn't expect to see. Sakura, don't you watch where you're going, your piece of... Realizing it's Naruto, oh, it's you, starting to pick up her books that she dropped with the blow. Naruto, what was that change? Starting to help her. While helping her, he noticed that Sakura had dark circles under her eyes. Naruto, hey Sakura, have you been able to sleep well? Sakura, it's just that I stayed up all night to study because I have an exam with Tsunade-sama. Naruto, if they had an important exam, wouldn't it be better to rest? Sakura, yes, but I still have a lot of studying to do and I don't think I'm ready finishing collecting her books. Naruto, come on Sakura, taking Sakura's books, you must be rested. Did you have breakfast? Sakura, I didn't want to go to the library so I could study a little more. Naruto, well, come with me and Pochi to eat something. Sakura, I don't want ramen, Naruto. Naruto, then we are going to a new restaurant in the new shopping area. Sakura, it's okay. Naruto smiled as he heard Sakura. He sent the books with some clones to the tower so they could go in peace. When they arrived at the new area, they entered one of the new premises, which was a restaurant. The owner, who was serving when she saw Naruto, approached him quickly. Naruto-sama, it's a pleasure to have you in my restaurant. Naruto, thank you very much for having me. Do you have any tables available? Seeing the place full. Of course, follow me. Both were taken to a table near the kitchen where they could see the cook. They ordered what they would eat and waited. The chef showed them how he cooked with tricks and other acts which surprised them. They ate, enjoying every bite. Even Pochi had eaten well. When they paid, they left the restaurant. They saw the other stores that were now occupied by sand villagers. Sakura, wow, I didn't expect them to actually agree to come here to sell their products. Naruto, yes, Suna's economy is not doing well, just like ours, so it would be useful for us to be able to trade with them. Sakura, so you're not completely airhead, huh? Naruto, you see that? No. They both smiled at that. When they reached the tower, they headed to the library, but were stopped by Ino. Ino, Naruto, you are needed in the meeting room. Naruto, well, see you later, girls. Ino, approaching him to give him a kiss on the cheek, calm down, we don't want any more problems, okay? Naruto, blushing, CL, sure. So she left the two behind. Ino turned to look at Sakura mischievously. Ino, so, they came very close together, right? Sakura, shut up, Ino, you pig, aren't you very affectionate with him? Blushes. Ino, of course, I am his fiancé after all, looking at her with arrogance. Sakura, oh yeah, we study better. They both entered the library while Ino continued to make fun of her. / with Naruto / The blonde entered the meeting room where his grandmother Tsunade was, some clan leaders, Temari strangely, and other people from the sand village. Naruto, hey, what's going on? Tsunade, I'm glad you're here soon, Naruto. There are certain problems that concern you as a mediator. Naruto, huh? Tsunade, please eat. The blonde approached his grandmother to stand next to her. Tsunade, please continue. A villager who was chosen as a representative of the merchants stood up. I and the other merchants asked that the merchants of the sand village withdraw from their premises as soon as possible. Naruto, can you give me a good reason for saying that? A good reason? They attacked us, they killed our leader and many of our brothers. Naruto, no, those who killed my grandfather Hiruzen was Orochimaru. Those who killed our brothers were soldiers who blindly followed their leader. We would do the same, being followed by the clan leaders just like them. We are having a bad time. Neither of us benefits from another great village finding out that we are weak because we do not have enough resources. The fact that we created a trade treaty is to support each other. But why do they occupy the places that they forced us to leave? Said another merchant. Tsunade, nobody forced them to leave, I just asked them to pay. Since they didn't pay, we found those who did and they are paying for it. I can't believe they prefer other people who aren't even from our village, he said angrily. Tsunade, because they accepted us and treated us well when merchants from our village went to Suna. Temari, that's right, and I expected the same treatment. I can't believe that the village that calls itself the noblest of all treats people who had nothing to do with the wars like shit. Naruto, Kazekage-sama is right. I will not allow you to mistreat innocent people, especially if it comes from people who do not know what real war is, because if I remember correctly, you were the first to run to the shelters without even stopping for your family. But nobody assures us that they will attack us or steal our stores. That comment made Temari and her companions very angry, but before any of them could say anything against the offense they received, they heard something crack. Naruto, what the bucking right do you have to say that? With one blow he had broken Tsunade's desk, surprising everyone, even Tsunade, who was familiar with that type of reaction. Naruto, you guys stole a lot of things from me my whole bucking life. I can't believe you're coming at me now acting innocent, feeling Tsunade's hand on his shoulder. Tsunade, calm down son, stroking his head. I will put surveillance, but only to prevent you from attacking them. Hayashi, who will Tsunade-sama put under surveillance? Tsunade, I will follow Itachi's advice and revive the ninja police, but it will not only be the Uchihas who serve this force. Looking at the Uchiha representative, but I would also like some sand ninjas to help us to avoid misunderstandings. Looking now at Temari. Temari, no problem, I support that decision, Hokage Dano. Tsunade, now I ask you to leave. The only ones who will stay are the clan leaders and those in the sand. All the merchants began to leave the room. Naruto still did not calm down. Tsunade continued to caress her grandson's head. Tsunade, calm down son, you can't be so impulsive yet. Hold on until you are Hokage and then I want you to beat them to shit, okay? Naruto smiled at what his grandmother told him, who was laughing with him. Tsunade, go to the library, study what we saw yesterday, and wait because I have an exam for you. Naruto, okay, see you later, Grandma. Tsunade kissed him on the cheek, saying goodbye, and the blonde left them alone. Temari, damn, I think I almost peed myself from the scare. Tsunade, yes, her dad was just as impulsive. / with the blonde already in the library / Ino, I told you not to be impulsive, pulling Naruto's ear. Naruto, I'm sorry, Ino-chan, but I thought what they said was unfair. Ino, yes, I know, letting it go. Even so, you shouldn't have reacted like that, you could have gotten into trouble. Naruto, Grandma told me the same thing, rubbing his ear. Ino, the good thing was that Tsunade-sama was there, now study as she told you. Naruto, well, looking at her, I've been a little tired and I think I lack motivation, blushing. Could you help me? Ino, oh, taking the hint, and how would you like me to help you? Naruto, you know, giving me affection? Ino, I don't know, should I? Naruto, please Ino, just a kiss and I won't ask you for anything, begging. Ino, I don't know. Naruto had become discouraged. He looked down in defeat, but it was then that he felt someone take him by the chin to lift his face. He looked into Ino's eyes and kissed him. Naruto was surprised by the kiss. He really didn't expect her to kiss him, but feeling Ino's soft and delicious kisses again made his heart flutter like an idiot. Ino, stop and kissing him so. Are you now motivated to continue studying? Naruto, of course. Ino, then go. Naruto returned to Tsunade's desk to practice calligraphy. Ino returned to her part of the library where Sakura was also. Sakura, so now you kiss your boyfriend without taking her eyes off the book in her hands. Ino, yup, jealous? Looking at her. Sakura, shut up. Ino, you should give it a chance. I did and I haven't regretted it. Sakura didn't say anything, she was right. Now she accepted that she was jealous of her new relationship with Naruto. She wanted to have the same attention from the blonde. / already at night / Training with Tsunade was over. Sakura was heading home with some books. Again she was having trouble seeing the road. She was about to trip when they held her down. Naruto, hey Sakura, you shouldn't carry so many books, helping him with some. Sakura, I have to study. Naruto, it's no use studying so hard if you can't rest. Sakura, I can't rest because I have a lot to learn. Naruto, but you have to take a break from time to time. Sakura, do you think so? Naruto, of course, do you want to come with me? Sakura, where to? Naruto, it's a surprise. Sakura accepting the outing with him. Naruto was happy. She had again agreed to go out with him, so they both let go of the books so they could go to a secret place. Sakura was carried by Naruto to a place she didn't know about. They were going through the forest to a place she had never been to before, when they passed through some bushes, revealing a beautiful lake that made the water shine with the moonlight. Sakura, it's beautiful. Naruto, right? I've known this place since I was a child. Sakura, wow. Naruto, okay, taking off his clothes, let's go in. Sakura, what? Naruto, let's go in, staying only in boxers. Naruto jumped into the water, splashing Sakura with water. The pink-haired girl didn't want to but ended up accepting the idea. She took off her clothes, leaving her only in her underwear, and jumped into the water, so they both started laughing. Sakura, how good the water feels. Naruto, I know, come I'll show you something. Sakura followed Naruto underwater. When they swam a couple of meters to the bottom, she could see some luminous green stones. Her eyes marveled at what she was seeing. She turned to look at Naruto, who smiled at her with his eyes as they were holding their breath. When they had enough of the wonderful sight, they came to the surface. They swam for a little over half an hour until they came out of the water, sat on the grass to look at the starry sky. Naruto, are you feeling better? Sakura, yes, thanks for helping me with this, Naruto. Naruto, it's nothing, I'm glad you feel better. Sakura, do you still love me? Naruto, yes. As he had not taken long to respond, Sakura knew that he was telling the truth. She turned around to hug him. Feeling it, she smiled while blushing. Sakura, Would you mind trying to make our relationship go further than being friends? Naruto blushed when he heard her and felt her hug him. Naruto, no, I would be very happy if you wanted it that way. Sakura, so I'll officially be your fiancé now, smiling. Well, there is always time for love. Chapter 15. Naruto was currently having dinner at home, very happy. Tsunade and Shizen were wondering why Sakura was there with them having dinner. Tsunade, so what are you doing here, Sakura? Sakura, Ito blushes. Naruto had invited me and I thought it would be okay. Since my parents are not at home, I'm a little scared of being alone. Tsunade, it's okay, but I wish they had warned me in advance. Looking at her grandson. Naruto, Achu wiping his nose. What happens is that we were wet and our house was closer and I thought it wouldn't bother you, Grandma. Tsunade, and he doesn't do it alone, like I already told you. I wish he would have let me know. You know I like to hug you before sleeping and I'm embarrassed to do it if there are other people. Naruto, he blushes like Tsunade and Sakura. I don't know, Grandma, maybe Sakura will get jealous. Tsunade, huh? Jealous? Looking at the girl, are they dating already? Sakura blushes more as something like that. Shizen, wow, who would have thought? Both boys blushed. When dinner ended, Tsunade accompanied Sakura to the room where she would stay. Tsunade, you brat will sleep here, opening the door. Sakura, yes thanks, looking inside. Tsunade, what? Did you want to sleep with Naruto? Sakura, no, just that, I thought you were upset that I was here. Tsunade, of course not, I think I'm just spoiling Naruto too much. But I'll tell you something, girl, bringing his face closer to hers, break my grandson's heart, and I'll break every bone in your body, capichi? Sakura, yes, nervous. Tsunade, alright, smiling as he walked away from her on his way to his room. Good night then. Sakura entered her room while her body was still shaking. Her teacher was indeed scary. / the next day / Sakura woke up. She knew she wasn't in her room when she smelled freshly cooked food. She got out of bed, made her bed and went out. As she went down the stairs, she heard some laughter coming from the dining room. When she entered, she met Tsunade, Shizen, who were talking to Sasuke's brother and a red-haired girl. Tsunade, I'm telling you, those brats will never change. Itachi, I hope so, they look like me and sure sway. Sakura entering, good morning. Everyone turned to look at her. Itachi was surprised to see his brother Stalker there. The girl knew who it was because she had heard about her before from Sasuke's mouth. Shizen, good morning. Sakura, sit down, breakfast is ready. Sakura, thank you, sitting at the table. Itachi, it's a surprise to find you here. Sakura, you haven't seen Sasuke for a week. Sakura, yes I know it's true, laughing awkwardly. Itachi, and what are you doing here? Do you want to harass Tsunade-sama now? Sakura, no, I'm here for my fiancé. Itachi, which fiancé? Before Sakura spoke, they heard the door of the house being opened, and two voices were heard. Naruto, I'm telling you that you're still screwing me. Sasuke, shut up, I could have beaten you if I hadn't gotten hurt yesterday by Tenko. Naruto, oh yes, just accept that I beat you. Both boys entered the dining room, meeting everyone. Naruto, I'm back, Grandma. Tsunade, welcome, son. Sasuke, sorry to interrupt. Tsunade, calm down. Sasuke, you are always welcome. Itachi, hello little brother. Sasuke saw his brother and Karen beside him, so he looked at his brother ugly. Sasuke, what are you doing here, bro? Itachi, I'm always alone in the house and Karen hadn't gone out. I had to talk to Hokage-sama about the ninja police, and since she wasn't in the tower I came here. Sasuke, you always bother others. Shizen, calm down. Sasuke, you better sit down and have breakfast with us. Shizen had served breakfast to both of them. Sakura was very uncomfortable. To her right was her blonde fiancé who was happily eating breakfast, and to her left was her crush who was quietly eating breakfast. Naruto, how did you sleep? Sakura? The girl finally reacted when she heard Naruto. Sakura, yes, I slept well. Naruto, great, you can go back to sleep if you want. Sakura, thanks Naruto. Itachi knew who Sakura's fiancé was, but he didn't want to say anything so as not to make her more uncomfortable. Karen, so Naruto-sama is your fiancé? Sakura choked on what she was eating. Naruto helped her by giving her water while the others laughed, and Itachi hit his face with his palm. Sasuke, she and Ino if I'm not mistaken. Karen, wow, that's weird. Itachi, calm down, Sakura, those of us close to Naruto already knew that. Sakura, yes, it was just something sudden. Naruto continued to eat breakfast calmly. When everyone finished, the Uchiha thanked them and left, while the others headed to the Kage Tower, some to train and others to work. After having gone through those awkward moments, Sakura had barely seen Sasuke. Now she wondered if she still had feelings for the Uchiha. / 1 month later / Ino was returning from the hospital as she had been sent by Tsunade to pick up some papers. When she returned to the Kage Tower, she went straight to the blonde's office. Upon entering the office, she realized that she had not knocked. Naruto, I thought I was the only one who came in like that. Ino, yes, I'm sorry. Tsunade, come in, Ino, I have a mission for you. Ino came in to stand next to the blonde to give him a hug, which was returned by a smile from the blonde. Next to him was also Sakura, who looked at them seriously. Ino, high forehead, what were you doing here with my Neru? Sakura, shut up, Ino pig, Tsunade-sama has a mission for us. Tsunade was amused to see them fighting now for Naruto, but she had to give them their mission since Naruto had asked her for it a week ago. Tsunade, attention guys, I've seen that you've evolved well during your training, but you still need to put it into practice. Because of that, I have this mission for you. Giving a scroll to Naruto, Ino's team along with Kakashi and Sasuke went to the Sand Village, so you will be in charge of carrying out this trade treaty with the Sand and the Country of Waves. Naruto, wasn't that where we fought Zabuza? Tsunade, indeed, we received reports that there are still some bandits who served Gato. Your mission is to eliminate them and sign this treaty with the Waves and the Sand. Any questions? Naruto, no grandma, when do we leave? Tsunade, as soon as possible. Naruto, okay girls, see you at the gates in an hour. The two girls agreed, but Ino was the one who ran off, pulling Sakura with her. Naruto, boy, they're in a hurry. Tsunade, I see you've gotten closer. Naruto, I think so, but I still feel like we're lacking a lot. Tsunade, then take advantage of this mission and get closer to them. Naruto, okay, see you grandma. Naruto left the office to head home to get ready. / with Ino and Sakura / The blonde had taken her friend to her house. As soon as they entered the house, they went to the girl's room. Sakura, what's wrong, Ino? Why did you bring me here? Ino, because I wanted to give you this, taking a bag out from under her bed to give it to her. Sakura, taking it, what is this? Ino, look inside, approaching her furniture. Sakura opened the bag to take out 2 pairs of cloth that she blushed when she found out what it was. Sakura, why are you giving me a swimsuit? Ino, there's a beach where we're going to go, isn't there? Sakura, yes. Ino, I don't think Naruto would mind if we stopped. Sakura, I don't think so, but why do we have to wear these swimsuits? Ino, why not? A beach is a beach. Just imagining Naruto blushing when he sees us makes me laugh. Sakura, looking at the swimsuit, don't you think it's too revealing? Ino, not at all, it's perfect, put it under your clothes. Sakura, okay? Both prepared for their mission. When the time came to leave on the mission, both went to the entrance of the village where Naruto was already waiting for them with his dog on his head. Ino, hello handsome. Naruto, hello Ino, blushing. Ino, stroking Pochi, I said to Pochi. Naruto, oh you embarrassed. Ino, kissing Naruto on the cheek, hello my blonde boy. Naruto smiled, but saw how Sakura looked at him seriously. Naruto, hello Sakura-chan, approaching her. Sakura, let's go, leaving him. Ino, hugging Naruto by the arm, let her know she is very jealous. Naruto and Ino caught up with Sakura, who, seeing how Ino hugged Naruto, got between them to separate them and hug him herself. Ino and Naruto laughed at the pink-haired girl's bipolarity, and so they headed off to their mission. Chapter 16. Ino saw the sad cloudy sky. She saw how the rain fell violently that caused people to take refuge in their houses because a fierce storm was approaching. Sakura, do you still want to go to the beach, Ino? Mocking her. Ino, shut up, now I can't sew and show my bikini to Naruto. Naruto was talking to a man who would be the one to let them cross the bridge, but he told him that they couldn't cross it because it would be very dangerous due to the storm. They had just arrived, so it was okay to wait. He saw that his fiancées were fighting, so he approached them to hug them both by the waist. Naruto, what's going on? Why are you fighting? Ino, the big forehead is making fun of me. Ino pouted angrily while Sakura stuck her tongue out at her. Naruto just smiled as he watched them fight like that. Naruto, I've already rented a room so we can rest while the storm passes. Sakura, let's go then. Naruto guided them to where they would stay. When they were in the room, they settled down to rest. Already at night, Naruto was writing the log while both girls were fighting sitting on the bed. Ino, Naruto likes pork ramen the most. Sakura, of course not, she likes the pork with Naruto the ramen ingredient better. Ino, hey, speaking of that, looking at the blonde, your name is from a ramen ingredient. Naruto, that's right, writing. Sakura, why did they decide to give you that name? Naruto, I don't know, I think it was my father's decision. Ino, is it true that Jiraiya-sama is your godfather? Naruto, that's what Grandma said. Sakura, wow, you're surrounded by powerful people. Naruto, I think so, stopping writing to stretch while I think it's time to sleep. Naruto threw himself onto the bed, lying face down between the two of them. They both didn't say anything until they heard him snore. Sakura, at least she should have asked. Ino, what does it matter? Lying down to hug him. Sakura, are you used to him already? Ino, are you asking the lady who slept at your house for 2 weeks? Sakura, blushes, I was only there because I was scared to sleep alone in my house. Ino, whatever you say, closing her eyes. Sakura, adjusting herself to look at the ceiling, can I ask you something? Ino, what thing? Without opening her eyes. Sakura, are you still thinking about Sasuke? Ino, sometimes. Sakura, do you still want it? Ino, I couldn't tell you. Sakura didn't say anything else. They both fell asleep while someone else did shortly after. // the next day // The first to wake up was Ino. She saw the window and it was still raining, but not like the night before. She straightened up to see how Naruto was doing exercises. He was doing push-ups. While he was doing them, he suddenly stood up, holding himself up with his arms and starting to do push-ups in that way. Ino blushed when she saw him because he had no shirt on, showing his torso. The boy's muscles were not exaggerated but perfect to be fast and flexible, but at the same time strong like Bruce Lee's. When he finished doing his exercises, he sat on the bed again to get some air. Ino, you have a nice body. Naruto gave a small jump in surprise, turning to look at Ino, who was smiling. Naruto, good morning. Ino, do you think we can leave? Looking at the window. Naruto, sure, we just have to prepare ourselves. They both prepared themselves like this. Shortly after, Sakura woke up and imitated them. When they were ready, they left the hostel where she was staying to go to the big bridge. The same man from before let them pass with a warning that maybe the rain would become violent, but they passed anyway. As they walked across the bridge, they noticed the rain getting worse, so they quickened their pace. Shortly after, they had arrived at the same town as that first mission of Team 7, noticing Naruto's name in it. Sakura, did they name the bridge after you? Why only yours? Naruto raised his arms because he didn't know the reason for this. When they entered the village, they went straight to Tazuna's house for help. When they found the house, they knocked on the door, and it was opened shortly after by Tazuna himself. Tazuna, hey, surprise guys, how nice to see you, come in, you're going to catch a cold. The man let them in. Once inside, they took off the robes that protected them from the rain. They went in to sit in the living room. It was then that Tazuna came back in with 3 towels. Tazuna, I didn't expect the leaf to send you guys, looking at them while I see you've turned Naruto on. Naruto, yes, I am now a Chunin and I was sent to give you this. I hand him the scroll. Tazuna took it to read it, so he found out that they received the reports from the criminals and that the arena would accept their business alliance. Tazuna, this is perfect. Will you be the ones to take care of the criminals? Naruto, that's right. Tazuna, oh, noticing that Sasuke and Kakashi were missing but Ino was now there. Is the blonde girl your girlfriend? Naruto, blushing like her Ito, something like that. Ino, in fact hugging the blonde's arm. I am his fiancée, smiling. Sakura, we are his fiancés. Tazuna was surprised to hear both of them, and see them fighting. Naruto was somewhat nervous about what they were both doing. Tazuna, wow Naruto, you have not only one but two beauties. Naruto, yes, I am very lucky, don't you think? Tazuna, that's right. Naruto, is your daughter not here? Noticing that she didn't appear. Tazuna, no, my daughter and grandson moved to another village. Naruto, wow, that's bad, so what can you tell me about those criminals who give you problems? Tazuna, the little we know is that they were from Gato's men. Zabusa and Haku returned to their home village because they were going to help the resistance. When they left, these men appeared. Naruto, I see. I think we should talk to the village leader. Tazuna, actually I am sipping from his sake bottle. Naruto, should you? Tazuna, yes. Naruto, would you allow us to help you? Tazuna, it would be an honor. Naruto, perfect then. / the next day / The sun was barely rising and you could see in the forest how someone was running between the trees while above him, among the branches of the trees, 3 shadows were chasing him. While he was turning down a path he heard a voice. Canine trap jutsu. Out of nowhere a group of dogs came out of nowhere, trapping him in their jaws. It was then that he noticed that those shadows that followed him belonged to the leaf. Let me go, you don't know who you're messing with. Looking at the blonde boy. Naruto, well, I think that if we know, you are part of the group of men who previously served Gato and that now that there is no one who does not take care of the village, you try to take advantage, but that will not happen while I am here taking out a kunai. Ino, what are you going to do? Naruto. Watching it. Naruto, I'm going to get some information, you better turn around and not see this. The 2 girls walked backwards without turning, they sat behind a tree, then for a couple of minutes they heard some screams and some pauses until they heard a jutsu that they assumed was fire. Even next to them Naruto appeared who had a little blood on his clothes and on his face, then he hid behind another tree. They both got up to approach him but they heard that he was vomiting. Sakura, Naruto, are you okay? Naruto, yes, coming out of the tree while rinsing his mouth with a little water. They are hiding in a cabin near here. There are at least 15 of them and none of them are ninjas. Ino, did you kill him? Naruto didn't say anything, he just moved away a little to do a summoning jutsu. Pochi appeared on top of a German shepherd dog. Pochi, you say? Naruto. Naruto, I need you to track where this smell comes from here in the forest, showing him a piece of cloth. Pochi smelled it and started sniffing around it. Pochi, I have it. Naruto, come girls, we will follow Pochi. Somewhere in the forest there was a cabin, inside of which were some men. Don't you think those idiots are already late? Yes, but always the same with them. The men were playing cards when they heard the door open, revealing the man who was guarding outside. Guys, look at this. Some of them got up from their seats to leave, but as soon as they got there they found that it was a trap because a blonde had appeared with his famous jutsu. Naruto, Rasengan. The blonde had hit 3 of them. When he left them on the ground the other men had come out to try to hit Naruto, but he walked away. Everyone had surrounded him, but the blonde had disappeared. It was then that they heard something coming falling. Naruto, flying sky kick. Naruto had kicked the ground hard, breaking the place. All the men had been trapped in the rubble. Ino and Sakura came out of the cabin carrying 2 girls each. Naruto, are they all children? Sakura, yes, they didn't take anyone else. Naruto, perfect, I'll tie them up. Let's take them to the village to wait for someone from the leaf to come for them. Naruto created clones to tie up the bandits, so they took them to the village, while the girls had taken the girls to their family, everything that had been stolen was returned. Everyone was grateful to the trio of the leaf. Tizuna, there really is no way to pay them back. Naruto, with money, sir. Ino, hitting Naruto on the head. Idiot, don't say that, it's rude. Sakura, hey, that was mine. Tizuna, ha ha ha, calm down guys, we will give you the payment we promise you, but I was also thinking of holding a festival in your honor as a thank you. Naruto, don't bother Mr. Tizuna, we're just doing our job. Tizuna, don't worry guys, just wait. The three of them were grateful to go to Tizuna's house to rest a little. When night came, they were taken to the center of the village where there was a festival. As Tizuna had said, the people had decorated the streets. There were people giving food, others giving drinks, and others dancing. Some girls, seeing Naruto naked, went for him. They hugged him to take him to the center of the place to dance with them. The people applauded him when they saw him dance. Naruto smiled happily as he felt how people praised him. While the blonde danced with those girls, Sakura and Ino watched him jealously. It was then that a couple of boys approached them smiling. Hey girls, you're very lonely here, don't you think? Do you want to dance a piece with us? Both boys extended their hands, but before the girls could answer, someone else appeared. Naruto, I'm sorry, but my fiancés will dance with me. Behind them were Naruto and a clone, who approached the two girls to take them by the hand and take them to the center of the dance floor and begin to dance with them now to a soft song of those used by couples. Ino, are you jealous? Looking into his eyes. Naruto, of course, I don't like another man approaching you with bad intentions. Dancing with Ino next to her clone, who was dancing with Sakura. Sakura, but you looked very happy dancing with those girls. Naruto, the truth is yes, they had never thrown me a party and I had not received attention in this way, but my godfather was right. Both blondes turned their partners around so that one of them would disappear and the original would catch both of them. Naruto, if I want you to truly love me, I have to show you that my intentions with you are sincere and that all I want is for you to be happy. They both blushed as they felt Naruto kiss them. Chapter 17. Team Naruto returned to the village. As soon as they stepped into the entrance, the blonde went to the Kage Tower, leaving the two girls alone. Ino, what's wrong with Naruto? Watching him leave. Sakura, I don't know, should we go with him? Ino, I don't think so, he might get mad at us. Sakura, let's go rest. Naruto had gone to the tower to leave the report. After he gave it to Tsunade, she noticed Naruto was a little strange, so she didn't let him leave. Tsunade, are you okay, Naruto? Did something happen during the mission? Naruto, nothing, Grandma. Tsunade knew immediately that he was lying since he had moved and scratched his left ear as he always did when he lied. Tsunade, I know you're lying, Naruto. Come, gesturing for him to sit on her lap, tell me what happened. The resigned blonde approached her to sit on her legs. He settled between the woman's breasts while she caressed her head, playing with her blonde hair, as she did every night. Tsunade, so tell me what happened. Naruto sighed, gathering courage to tell her what had happened during his mission. He told her what he had to do with that man, do what his godfather had told him to make those who had important information talk. The woman understood what the boy was going through. She couldn't have imagined that he could do such an act. Tsunade, noticing that Naruto was starting to cry, listen son, I know it's hard, I've been through the same thing. But it's something that had to happen, like when you told me that you killed those criminals. You are the son of great ninja legends, you come from an incredible lineage, and for that reason many people begin to expect a lot from you. But you shouldn't pressure yourself. What you did saved the lives of those little ones. I know you don't. I don't like the idea, but maybe you have to do it again because that would involve saving the lives of some people or obtaining vital information for the village. Naruto, but still crying, no, I want to be a monster, Grandma. Tsunade, you won't be, son, holding him by the head so he would look at her. You will never be a monster, son. You will always be Naruto Uzumaki, the next Hokage and the #1 ninja to surprise everyone. The blonde gave him a smile while the blonde also smiled. Even though he was a child, he was still a child, and what he has experienced in these weeks has been very strong. / the next day / Tsunade was having breakfast with Shizen, who was sitting at the table. Shizen, do you know why Naruto hasn't come down to breakfast? I didn't hear when I left home early. Tsunade, no, he's still sleeping, he stayed up crying late last night. Shizen, why? Worried. Tsunade, she had to torture a man to get information to rescue some children. The worst of all is that she followed Jiraiya's tales. Shizen, what? Surprised really? Tsunade, yes, that's why we better let him sleep a little longer. They both finished breakfast and left the house to go to work. Naruto had just woken up and noticed that it was already late as his watch indicated that it was past noon. He got out of bed to take a bath. When he got out he got dressed, but he didn't put on his vest or his band because he wanted to rest a little and stop thinking he was a ninja. He noticed that Shizen and his grandmother wasn't there, so he left to go to Ichiraku's to have lunch. While he was walking down the street he felt someone hug him from behind. Ino, hello, Naru, kissing him on the cheek. Naruto, hey girls, noticing that Ino was with Sakura, I thought you were training with my grandmother. Sakura, we were, but she told us we had the day off. Ino, she also told us that you probably hadn't had breakfast, so we came to get you for lunch. Naruto, that's what I was getting at, so are we going together? They both agreed to follow Ichiraku. When they entered the restaurant they were greeted by the owner with a smile and Ayam, who was serving another customer. When they had ordered their ramen, Ayam made the trio blush. Naruto stopped listening to what Ayam was saying and the fight that Ino and Sakura were having. He just wanted to concentrate on his ramen. The girls noticed the blonde's distance, so they stopped fighting to try to talk to him, but he was alone eating. When he finished eating, he sighed and thanked her, paid for the plate and left her more money, paying for his plate along with the girls. Naruto, I'll see you girls later, leaving the premises. Did something happen to you? Sakura, I don't know, Tsunade-sama said that something was wrong, that's why we came to see him. Tucci, I had never eaten a single dish, somewhat surprised. Ino, should we go see what's wrong? Sakura, I don't know, looking at her bowl of ramen. Naruto walked aimlessly, just trying to fill his mind with those signs that Kakashi had taught him. When he realized he was already close to the Uchiha complex, he noticed how Sasuke left his complexion somewhat sad. Naruto, Sasuke. Sasuke, hey, greeting him. They both didn't say anything, they just walked together to the training camp of Team 7. When they were there they just laid down on the grass to watch the clouds. Naruto, and what happened? Sasuke, Karen got mad at me. Naruto, why? Sasuke, he says I don't know how to treat a girl. Naruto, you just don't know. Sasuke, could you explain to me how to treat a girl? Naruto, me? Looking at him. Sasuke, yes, I mean, you have 2 fiancées, you told me that they didn't want to marry you but now they say they are your girlfriends. Naruto, it's just that Sasuke, please friend. Naruto, what can I say? You should flatter them, tell them they are pretty, treat them well and kindly, say yes to everything they ask of you because if not you will find yourself in trouble, my friend. Sasuke, are you sure? Naruto, well, Jiraiya told me a few more things, but the truth is, turning his head to look at the sky again, I don't have the head for that. Sasuke, what happened? Naruto, I've realized that I've done a lot of bad things and I feel bad about it. Sasuke, you? Have you done bad things? Surprised. Naruto didn't say anything, he just looked at the sky. Sasuke understood, so he didn't say anything. They both remained calm in silence. It was then that Naruto spoke. Naruto, I've realized that being a ninja isn't fun. Sasuke, listen Naruto, a ninja has to do what he has to do to protect those he loves. My brother told me that he had to do many things that in the eyes of others have been bad, but he did it to protect me. It is the duty of a ninja to do so. Maybe I don't know many things about what you've lived, but I know one thing: you are the best person I have ever met. Naruto smiled as he heard his friend's words. Naruto, thank you Sasuke. Sasuke, yes, but don't get used to it. They both started laughing, got up and started training together. That was the way they had to talk, understand each other and support each other, knowing that they were both best friends even though they once hated each other. / later that day / Naruto was in Tsunade's office as he wanted to continue studying so he could use his grandmother's ability. Tsunade, the girls told me that you left them alone at lunch, may I know why? Looking at Naruto, who was reading a book on the couch. Naruto, yeah, good, I had something to do. Tsunade, Naruto, I know you've already made progress in your relationship, but I'd like you to give them this, taking 2 small boxes out of her desk drawer. Naruto approached the desk to see the little boxes. He took them and opened them, seeing that they were 2 rings. Naruto, and this is? Tsunade, they are engagement rings, Naruto. The boy was surprised by it. Naruto, Grandma, don't you think it's a little soon? We're just getting to know each other. Tsunade, it's a good opportunity to know if they like you or not. Naruto, but what would happen if they don't want me? Tsunade, I wouldn't know what to tell you, only you would know what to do. Naruto thought about it for a moment and accepted. What did it matter? He had nothing to lose but a lot to gain, so he would do it. He told his grandmother that he would see her later and left the tower to go to the library where the girls were studying. Naruto, hello, beauties entering. Sakura, hello? Ino, weren't you going to be studying with Tsunade-sama? Naruto, yes, but I came to tell you something. Ino, what thing? Naruto, well, actually, I wanted to tell you that I wanted to invite you to dinner today, blushing. Ino, and why is that? Approaching him. Naruto, well, I have something to ask you, blushing even more. Sakura, is this a date? Smiling as she looked at him. Naruto, that's right, smiling. Ino, I'll be there, Naru. Sakura, I say the same thing. Naruto, perfect, happy, I'll see you at 9 at Ichiraka, leaving. They both laughed seeing him so blushing and happy. It was then that they both left the tower to go to their houses. While they were walking, they saw Sasuke, so wanting to be nice, they approached him. Sakura/Ino, hello, Sasuke. Sasuke had been talking to some women because he wanted to put into practice what Naruto had advised him. Sasuke, hello? Sakura, what are you doing? Sasuke, nothing, just walking. Ino, wow, that's weird for you, you're usually training. Sasuke, yes, but you have to take a break from time to time. Sakura, so, do you want to go get something to drink? Blushes. Sasuke, sure, why not? Ino, don't be so hard on him, he'll go with me, taking him by the arm. Sakura, please shut up, pig, taking him by the other arm. Sasuke, why don't the 3 of us go? They both smiled as they went with the black-haired man. / with Naruto / The blonde was at home taking another bath. When he came out, he had dressed in the best clothes he had, which was a white dress shirt and black pants. He had put them on, and strangely also black shoes. He had brushed his teeth more than 3 times. He had asked Kakashi for some perfume, so he put some on too. When he looked in the mirror, he noticed his unruly hair, so wanting to try something new, he tried to comb his hair like that, combing his blonde hair back. He looked at himself in the mirror again and accepted how he looked like that. Taking his frog purse and the 2 little boxes, he left the house, heading to the restaurant. As he walked through the streets, the girls his age and a little older stared at him. The truth is that he was not ugly at all, because his father and grandfather had been attractive men. Naruto did not notice any of that. He was just happy in his little world. Today he would ask the 2 girls he wanted to marry him. When he arrived at the restaurant, only Tucci was there, because he had told him that he would ask the 2 girls to marry him. So they had closed the door to the public so that the 3 boys would be alone. When Naruto was there, he noticed that he had arrived earlier. While he was waiting, he was starting to get nervous. His stomach was hurting, his hands were sweating, and his legs were shaking. In his head, he had started to think about the words he would say to the girls, planning one by one the words to tell them their feelings. An hour later, he didn't know why the girls were taking so long, but he understood it was their first date, so maybe they were late getting ready. At 11 o'clock at night, he thought that something had happened, but he was hopeful that they would arrive. When it was midnight, he had taken his things to leave the restaurant. Tucci just watched sadly as the young man left. There was no one left on the village street. The sky had clouded over and it had started to rain, which helped Naruto's tears not to be noticed. // the next day // Naruto was at home, sitting on his couch, closing his eyes, trying to sleep because he hadn't slept at all. Fortunately, his grandmother and Shizen had left the house early so they didn't notice Naruto was on the couch, but before he fell asleep he heard a knock on the door. He wasn't going to open it, but he heard a loud knock on the door, so he got up to open it. When he did, he found an injured Karen. Naruto, what happened, Karen? Healing her with the mystical palm. Karen, Sasuke, they took him away. Naruto, how did they take Sasuke? Karen, some guys showed up, beat me up and knocked out Sasuke, they took him away, I came here as best I could. Naruto, where's Itachi? Finishing healing her. Karen, he was at his girlfriend's house, please help him. Naruto, I'll go look for him, you go with my grandmother and tell them. Naruto ran off to find Sasuke while Karen went to the Hokage tower. The blonde bit her finger and drew signs to hit the ground. Naruto, canine summoning jutsu. Pochi had appeared on top of a Great Dane. Pochi, what's wrong, Naruto? Naruto, I want you to track my friend Sasuke, do you remember his scent? Pochi, if you talk about the emo from the other day, I do remember his smell. Naruto, track him please. Pochi, sure, follow me. So Naruto began to look for his best friend to save him. Chapter 18. Naruto started running through the forest in search of his friend. Pochi guided the blonde through the forest. Pochi, I smell 5 essences. Naruto, well then we'll have to take care of them. Naruto had been running for a couple of minutes until in a clearing he saw 4 people. A fat man was tying Sasuke up. Did you kill the girl Tayuya? Looking at the only girl in the group. Tayuya, and how the buck would I know? It's not like I'm going to turn around and ask. Are you okay? We have to get out of here before the Leaf people find out that we took the Uchiha. The 4 were about to leave when a kunai fell in front of them. They all turned to see Naruto, who was watching them from the top of a tree. Naruto, release Sasuke. Sasuke began to squirm. A 4-armed guy took Sasuke and looked at the fat man. Jirobo, take care of him. The 3 of them left while Naruto jumped to follow them, but when he stepped on the ground, rocks began to come out and surrounded him, creating a dome around him. Naruto had tried to get out, but it had been useless. He created a Rasengan, and with it he hit the dome, but nothing had happened to him. Outside, Jirobo had become confident, believing that he caught the blonde. Jirobo, now dwarf, I'm going to crush you. Jirobo began to shrink the dome, but Naruto had begun to meditate. He felt the chakra that the dome had, so he found a point where it was vulnerable. He created another Rasengan and attacked. Outside, Jirobo saw how the blonde left the dome, but he did not notice that another Naruto appeared at his side, giving him a hit with his Rasengan. The fat man had crashed into a tree but got up quickly. When Naruto ran towards him to hit him in the stomach, he held him and some marks appeared on his body. He had recognized the marks immediately. Jirobo gave him a head, but that made Naruto back off. When he moved away from him, he began to plan what to do to defeat him. Thus he remembered his grandmother's technique. Jirobo went against him to start a taijutsu fight. Jirobo noticed that Naruto was not that strong, so he planned to kill him with 1 blow, but he did not expect Naruto to give him a strong blow to the stomach that made him spit blood. He cried as he felt the sharp pain in his liver. Was when Naruto would deliver the final blow by jumping. Naruto, sky flying kick. Naruto gave him a strong kick. Jirobo hoped to stop him, but that was not possible because the blow had been very strong, thus leaving him unconscious. Naruto stopped using chakra to increase his strength. From his pocket he took out a sign and put it on his back. There Pochi appeared. Pochi, Naruto-sama, are you okay? Naruto, yes, we must quickly reach him. Pochi guided Naruto through the forest again. Seeing the direction they were going, he understood what the group's plan was. That was to cross the border so that the Leaf would not follow them because they could not. A couple of minutes later he had caught up with them again, but he wanted to take them by surprise. The 4-armed boy, when he saw his partner, stopped as he did the others. Tayuya, what the buck are you doing? Kitamaro, should we move on? Kidamaru, I'll make sure Jirobo is okay. The fat boy had approached him. Kitamaro, what happened to the dwarf? Jirobo, this. The fat boy had tried to punch him, but the four-armed man held his arm and knew that he was not his partner. The fat man exploded in smoke, revealing that it was Naruto. "Kitamaro, you guys go, I'll take care of him." The other two agreed and left the place, while Naruto was hit by the four-armed spider web, sticking him to a tree. "Kitamaro, you thought that was a good trick?" Naruto, "No, but this one, yes." Naruto had exploded in smoke and Naruto clones began to fall from the sky, attacking him. Kitamaro threw spider webs at each clone he saw, thus sticking them to the branches or to the trees themselves. When Naruto stopped falling, one of them who was in front of Kitamaro spoke. "Naruto, this is very sticky, but it won't stop me." Naruto put two fingers of his hand together and created a chakra scalpel, cutting the web. Kitamaro began to throw more at him, but the blonde cut them. When he was close enough to him, he spoke. "Naruto, I thought it was clear to you that you can't defeat me with that strength enhanced with chakra." Naruto began to give him a combo of blows until the last one made him go through a tree. When he was going to realize that he was defeated, he was no longer there. "Naruto, son of a hitch." Naruto was alert until he dodged an arrow that had fallen next to him, but he noticed that it had an explosive seal, so he jumped to the side, evading the attack. Now he knew that Kitamari was hiding among the trees. Up the spider boy had activated his signal in the second phase that gave him more strength. So in his web he had summoned a giant spider which dropped small spiders. Naruto noticed that, so he drew seals and looking up he inhaled. "Naruto, fire release, great fireball." The fireball burned all the spiders, revealing where Kitamaro was, but when he looked up he noticed the giant spider falling on top of him. Kitamaro thought he had finished off the blonde, but that was not the case, as the spider had exploded and Naruto had appeared with his Rasengan, but he was knocked down by some kunai that hit him in the back. As he knelt down he turned to look at the spider boy and threw a kunai at him. Kitamaro easily dodged the projectile. "Kitamaro, you failed, shorty." "Naruto, you think?" Jutsu, Wild Lion's Mane. Naruto's hair grew until it covered him completely. Kitamaro turned to look behind him, and what he saw was a shower of sembos coming towards him. He jumped to protect himself, but some sembos still hit him. When the shower of sembos stopped, he came out stretching his bow to shoot at Naruto, who unleashed his protection jutsu, but he saw how the blonde smiled. That was when his vision became blurry. "Naruto, you already felt it, right?" Kitamaro took out one of the sembos that were given to him and saw a purple liquid in it. "Kitamaro, those sembos were poisoned." "Naruto, that's right, it was something I learned recently." "Kitamaro, bad Dito." Kitamaro would use his last card up his sleeve, activating his next transformation, taking a monstrous form, so he retracted his bow and shot Naruto, who dodged the projectile but did not prevent it from going through his right arm. The blonde was able to remove the projectile to begin to escape as Kitamaro began to throw more arrows at him. Naruto was bleeding, thus letting him see where he was going. While he did so, the spider boy tried to kill him, while his body began to burn. His vision became blurry, but he still launched his deadly arrows at a wounded Naruto. When the blonde hid behind a tree to rest and for his wound to close, but Kitamaro smiled that would be the moment to kill him, he retracted his bow again and shot him. Naruto tried to heal himself using the mystical palm jutsu, but then he did not know how he moved his head as an arrow pierced the tree in which he was hiding. He saw how his band fell to the ground. He had to think of something to be able to defeat the spider boy. "Kitamaro, you can't hide for forever spitting blood." Naruto knew that. He didn't know when Kitamaro would die, maybe before or after killing him, but he wouldn't wait to find out. He had to think of something at that moment. He wanted to have Shikamaru's intelligence, that was, he had to think like Shikamaru. Kitamaro saw how Naruto came out of the tree. There he shot him. The blonde turned to look back, but the only thing he saw was how an arrow went through him, sticking into the tree next to him. Naruto put chakra in his hand to touch the silk that connected the arrow with Kitamaro. That was the key to finding him. Kitamaro saw how the blonde disappeared in an explosion of smoke. He saw how Naruto appeared next to him with a Rasengan, but the spider boy evaded him by jumping to the ground, but again the blonde disappeared in the ground, was trying to find the dwarf. Naruto, Earth, decapitating double suicide jutsu. Hands came out from the ground and held Kitamaro's legs, burying him. leaving only his head to be seen. From a bush came a Naruto whose wound on his arm was barely closed. Naruto, you were right, Kitamaro. I couldn't hide forever because I had to finish you. Naruto whistled, thus making Pochi appear, who began to guide Naruto to follow those who had taken Sasuke. While Kitamaro began to close his eyes, he knew he was dying. He just wanted to be able to eat meat one last time. Naruto ran through the branches following Pochi. When they caught up with them, they noticed how Tayuya left Sasuke on the branch, so he took advantage of the opportunity by creating clones to confuse them, and so he took his friend to escape, but they did not let him go because they had to take the Uchiha boy. So they chased him so they could take Sasuke away from him. Tayuya, Sakon the trap. The other ninja had activated the traps they had set before. Those were explosive seals which exploded on both sides of Naruto, but also on the two-headed boy. The blonde, trying to protect his friend, pushed him away, but Tayuya was smarter, as she told him. He had snatched Sasuke from his hands, giving him a kick that sent Naruto into a ravine. As he fell, Naruto took out the chains again, which were stuck in the walls, preventing him from hitting the ground. Naruto, am I in one of these places again? Retracting his chains to see how he would rise, he must not get very far. So you finished off Jirobo and Kitamaro, right? Naruto turned to see the two-headed guy looking at him. Naruto, yes, and if you get in my way you will suffer the same fate. Sakon, son of a hitch. The guy ran towards Naruto while activating his curse seal. Naruto took out a pair of kunai and threw them at the walls. Sakon continued his way towards the blonde, and when he was close to him, Naruto pulled something like that ninja cables tangled around the guy two-headed. Naruto, you felt putting the wires in his mouth. I learned this from a friend. The cable caught fire, burning the guy, but he broke free to hit him, but Naruto dodged the blow and continued to break the rock behind the blonde. Because of this, Naruto had released the cables, leaving Sakon and Yukon free, who kicked the blonde away. Naruto, one more problem: creating clones. Yukon, and this transforming. Sakon, it's going to get worse transforming too. They both looked monstrous. Naruto looked at his clones and they confirmed. They all knew what to do at this moment. He drew signs to hit the ground, and on his shoulders an orange toad appeared. Gamakichi, ready Naruto, who are we facing? Naruto, to them. Now they both looked at the twins and the fight began. The clones and the original went against the two-headed one and started to fight. Sakon and Yukon didn't know how to fight against so many when he realized he had been held like that. Two blondes created a Rasengan and slammed it into the torso of their opponent, who flew out to crash into some rocks. They hoped that would be enough, but the mutant came out of the hole he formed to run towards the original Naruto, who was the one with the frog on his shoulder. Gamakichi, drawing seals genjutsu, Hellview. Sakon and Yukon entered the genjutsu, remaining motionless, while the frog looked at his companion. Gamakichi, do you know a jutsu that throws a lot of fire? Naruto, yes, I think so. Gamakichi, throw it when I tell you to. Sakon and Yukon knew they were in a genjutsu as they watched their family being murdered again, so they stabbed themselves with their own hand, leaving the technique. When they left, they saw how the blonde was drawing seals and the frog was inflating its cheeks. Gamakichi, Agala with puffed cheeks, toad oil. Naruto, fire element, dragon's breath. Naruto launched a jet of fire that mixed with the toad oil. With the pressure of the oil, they had split the Raren brothers in half, who fell to the ground supposedly dead, thus stopping their attacks. Gamakichi, wow, I did succeed. Naruto, haven't you done this before? Looking at his partner with fear. Gamakichi, the truth is that no. But both saw how the pieces that were once one moved. They were scared to see how in the half that they did not have other limbs grew. Both brothers got up while the remaining clones of Naruto and the original were on guard again. Both brothers again, he went against the original, ignoring the clones. They divided to hit from the sides and they succeeded by damaging Naruto's ribs. They were going to hit him again in the face, but Gamakichi was going to protect his partner. He gathered another liquid in his mouth, spitting it in Sakon's eyes. With it he received the blow from him, while Naruto received the other blow that dislocated his jaw. Naruto fell to the ground. Gamakichi disappeared in an explosion of smoke. When the blonde got up, he tried to see where the twins were, but he only saw how Sakon ran screaming because of what fell in his eyes, but when he looked to his side he saw Yukon's head. Naruto, but what? Yukon, hello shorty, I'll be your new body mate. Naruto took off his Chunin vest, noticing how it was still joining him by his arm. He couldn't use his left arm, which was where it was joining, so he did something he had only seen once: one-handed seals. Naruto, fire element, dragon's breath. Naruto breathed an incredible amount of fire that completely burned Yukon. When the blonde stopped attacking, he saw how the twin fell to the ground dead. Naruto's arm was open, revealing his muscles and a bit of his bone. He looked up where Pochi was. Pochi, come on Naruto-sama. Naruto stood up and using chakra he climbed up the wall, reaching the top where he dropped to the ground. He crawled to the foot of a tree. Pochi approached Naruto to lick his wound. Pochi, will Naruto-sama be okay? Naruto, yes, I just have to wait for the wound to stop bleeding. Naruto rested for a moment but felt like a kuna. If he was embedded in his open wound, Sakan appeared before him wearing his vest. Sakan, you killed my brother, taking out another kunai, now I will kill you. Naruto, taking a little of his blood to hit the ground again, summoning Pack Hunt. Sakan saw how a large pack of dogs appeared around him and attacked him. Naruto saw how the dogs bit, tore and mutilated the twin's body, killing him. The blonde took another bit of his blood, hitting the ground again. A small white slug appeared. Naruto, Katsuyu. Katsuyu, looking at Naruto's wound, calm down Naruto-sama, I'll help him. The slug climbed onto Naruto, reaching his arm to begin healing him. He watched as Pochi approached him on top of the other dog. Pochi, Naruto-sama, will you follow that woman? Naruto, yes, we can't let him reach the border. Naruto got up again to start running while Katsuya healed him, which made him stop bleeding, but he had still lost blood. While running he felt tired, but he still didn't stop running. Almost half an hour later he had caught up with her. His wound was barely closing, so he left Katsuya on his shoulder and looked at Pochi. Naruto, Pochi, hide. The dog agreed and hid. Naruto went higher and threw a kunai that fell in front of Tayuya, making her stop, turn and look at the blonde. Tayuya, damn dwarf. Naruto, let it go. Tayuya, not even shitting dwarf. Naruto traced seals and breathed. Naruto, Vieto element, great burst. An air pressure was launched towards the girl, who released Sasuke. Naruto jumped to catch his friend, but before he caught him someone else appeared, taking the boy, who only looked into Naruto's eyes. The blonde held on to a branch looking at the white-haired boy who had Sasuke in his arm. Naruto, damn. You better kill him, Tayuya. Tayuya, getting up from the ground, taking out a flute, of course activating her curse mark. The white-haired boy left. Naruto was about to follow when he heard a beautiful melody. He looked back, seeing how behind the girl 3 giant creatures appeared which ran towards Naruto. When Tayuya's melody had changed, the blonde was ready to dodge the blows of the creatures. But he was still injured, so one of them was about to crush them when Naruto stepped back, created a Rasengan, and hit him in the stomach, causing the creature to open its mouth. Another blonde appeared on top of the one who had hit the monster, throwing a kunai with an explosive seal into the creature's mouth. When they hit the ground, the creature's head exploded. Another monster appeared, kicking Naruto, that made him crash into a tree, going through it. Naruto noticed that the creature was faster, so he had to destroy it before it reached him again. When the creature went against him, Naruto escaped. While running, he passed behind a tree. The creature smiled when he saw that it was going towards him, so it opened its mouth. Naruto did not expect that, but he could not stop. Tayuya watched with a smile as her creature devoured the blonde, but her happiness did not last because a fireball came out of its back that went against her, making her jump. Naruto fell to the ground at the same time that the creature fell to the ground. When Naruto was going to go to Tayuya, he saw how the other creature appeared, giving him a blow, raising him a little. In the air, the monster had caught him with his hand. The blonde felt how it began to squeeze him, while Tayuya played her flute. Naruto tried to resist the pain, but it was hellish. Katsuyu had disappeared. His ribs had been destroyed, making him spit blood. He felt like he was dying. He was going to close his eyes when a memory came to his head. / weeks before / Naruto was with Mito, playing with a couple of stuffed animals. Naruto, you know Mito? Someday I want to take you to the academy. The baby looked at him curiously. The blonde smiled because he knew she didn't understand him. Naruto, It's just that I want to see you become a great ninja like your grandmother smiling. Tsunade, then don't die until that day looking at her grandson. Naruto. Of course, grandma smiling even more, making his grandmother and Mito laugh. / in the present / Naruto opened his eyes. He had to live until he saw his daughter become a great ninja. In his hand he began to create a Rasengan, but it grew larger and larger until it became the same size as the creature. Naruto with great effort raised the technique to drop it on top of the one who was squeezing it, thus killing him. The blonde left the prison spitting more blood. He felt like a rib had pierced an organ. He saw Tayuya running towards him but took Naruto out a pair of kunai that he threw at the trees. Tayuya stopped when she saw that in Naruto's hands he was pulling something. Ninja cables tangled around Tayuya. Tayuya, what the heck? Naruto, they always fall for this, spitting more blood. Tayuya transformed. As best she could, she brought her flute closer, letting go to play a melody. Naruto saw how his surroundings moved. He knew he was entering a genjutsu, but nothing had happened to him since being a Jinchuriki was immune to those techniques. Naruto ran towards her, accumulating chakra in his hand. Tayuya did not react in time when the blonde had pierced the lathe in a single blow. Tayuya left. Naruto, I'm sorry, I can't die yet. The girl had fallen to the ground with a hole in her torso. Naruto, why do you follow Orochimaru? Looking at her, you're an Uzumaki. We don't follow shit like him. Tayuya, why he would kill my sister spitting blood. Naruto, is your sister Karen? Tayuya, why yes. Naruto, then calm down. Summoning two Katsuyu tried to help her, leaving one on top of Tayuya while the other put her on his shoulder. Naruto tried to walk, but the pain around him made him fall to the ground, writhing in pain. Katsuyu, Naruto-sama, he can't move, he's too injured. Naruto, lifting him as best he could. No, I can't let them take Sasuke. Naruto saw how Pochi appeared in front of him to guide him again, so he set off again. Now as he ran, his wound stung, causing him to stop sometimes, but he still kept running to catch up with his friend. When the sun fell, revealing the scarlet sky, he saw that he arrived at a meadow. In front of him was the white-haired boy in front of the sage of snakes, who smiled upon seeing him. Orochimaru, but what do we have here? It's the great Naruto Uzumaki, or sorry, it was Naruto Senju, isn't it? With Sasuke in his hand. Naruto, release Sasuke. Orochimaru, lifting the Uchiha, are you talking about your supposed friend who was dating your fiancé's? Boy, you're such an idiot. Naruto, I won't repeat it till you let go of Sasuke. Orochimaru, what are you doing? Naruto, I'll do what my grandparents could never do, I'm going to kill you, looking at him angrily. Orochimaru, please brat, your grandparents never could, how do you think you can stop me? Naruto, because unlike my grandparents I'm not afraid of killing you. Orochimaru, ha ha ha, what a brat, you really have balls, but I'm not afraid to deal with you. Kimimaro, kill him, and then I'll heal you. The white-haired boy turned to see Naruto, who was injured. Kimimaro, of course, Orochimaru-sama. Orochimaru, you Sasuke, I have a job for you. Orochimaru disappeared in a blur. Naruto wanted to go after him, but the white-haired boy stopped him by kicking him in the chest. That made him step back. He had to accept that he had strength. Kimimaro, I'm sorry, nothing personal. Naruto, holding his chest, that felt very personal. Naruto had to back away again because the boy had tried to stab him with a white spear. Both began to fight well, even though Naruto was more defensive, protecting himself with the help of a kunai. His body began to hurt more and more with each blow he blocked from Kimimaro. When he moved away from him, he saw how he took something out of his back above his head. He noticed how his body moved forward as if he had removed his spine, but when he saw what the boy now had in his hand, he knew that it had been that. Naruto, damn, holding back the urge to vomit, that's you're holding back more. Kimimaro, it's my bloodline. Naruto, it's too disgusting, I'm sorry. It was there that he dodged the blow with what was now a whip, but had still cut his stomach a little. From Naruto's back came the chains that waved as if they were alive, so they went against the boy, who with the help of his whip's spine defended himself. Naruto was confident, but from the ground came stakes that stuck in his body, crossing his shoulder. his left side and his right leg causing him to spit blood. The chains had disappeared. Kimimaro, I had an order from Orochimaru-sama and I will not let him down. The boy approached him to kick him, causing the bones to come out of his body. On the ground, his wounds began to bleed too much. Katsuyu, who was still on Naruto's shoulder, healed him as much as she could, but it was not enough. Kimimaro, this is your end. Raising the spear. When he was about to stab him, he stopped. He tried to move, but he couldn't. He looked at Naruto, who had his hand in a sign in front of his face. Naruto, holy crap, that worked. Katsuyu, what did Naruto-sama do? Naruto, I have almost no chakra left. That's why I was able to do a paralyzing genjutsu. Naruto got up while his wounds didn't allow it. He fell to the ground while spitting out more blood. The taste of that liquid would be tattooed in his mouth. But crawling, he approached Kimimaro to stand in front of him, and with him only hand he could move, he made it shine green and passed it over the boy's body until he reached his neck, where a small mark could be seen. Naruto, you have spitting out some blood, a chronic, non-cancerous condition. Kimimaro opened his eyes in surprise. Kimimaro, how do you know? Naruto, it's just that Kakashi-sensei had the same thing and I helped my grandmother cure him. Kimimaro, can you heal me? Naruto, only if you let me. Kimimaro began to cry when he saw the boy who, even though he had mortal wounds and his friend was kidnapped, had stopped to help him. Kimimaro, please do it, I don't want to die yet. Crying. Naruto, sure, but there's a problem. If I don't do it right, even if I save you, you won't be able to walk or use ninja skills again. Kimimaro, I don't care, I just want to live a little longer. Naruto and focused his chakra on healing his arm. Kimimaro had lain down on the ground and it was then that the operation began, but Naruto couldn't wait, so he left several clones in charge and left from there while Kimimaro wished he could be healed. Chapter 19. A wounded Naruto ran through the forest. Night had already fallen. He felt his body hurt and knew he was too hurt. Even though Katsuyu had healed him, it had not been enough because he had spent a lot of chakra and he already resented it. Sooner or later he would collapse, but he couldn't let them take his friend away. When the moon was already shining, he could see that lake that was a limit between the country of fire and the country of water. In the middle of this was Orochimaru taking Sasuke by the face. Orochimaru, now Naruto, I see that you were able to defeat that useless Kimimaro. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. He was useless to me, but now I have the perfect body. Looking at the Uchiha. Naruto, let it go. Orochimaru, you're still with that, shorty? Naruto, I told you that if I didn't let go I was going to kill you. Naruto took a deep breath and started running towards him. As he ran over the water, it began to rise. The blonde collided with the snake sage but showed who was the strongest because the dwarf had been thrown towards one of the walls surrounding the lake, but a clone had come out of the water with a kunai cutting the ropes that held the Uchiha. With that, the clone and the black-haired man hit Orochimaru together, who, when protecting himself, stepped back a little. Both Genin traced seals together. Naruto/Sasuke, fire release, great fireball. Both jutsus came together, forming a huge fireball that hit the Sannin, but had not done any damage to him. Sasuke, are you okay, Naruto? Naruto, no offense Sasuke, but that's a really stupid question. Sasuke, sorry. Naruto, taking out a kunai, we are about to fight for our lives. Sasuke, also taking out a kunai, I know. Naruto, but do you know something? Looking at him. Sasuke, what? Naruto, you are my brother and my godfather, and if I die for you I don't give a damn. Sasuke was surprised by that. Even though he knew his blonde friend was almost dead, he continued fighting for him. Sasuke, then we have to die together. Both of them launched themselves into the fight against the Sannin. Orochimaru was very surprised to see the combination of techniques that this pair had because they complemented each other very well. The taijutsu of both reached a high level. Their speed was almost the same as his. But what always stands out in a hand-to-hand fight is experience, and in that the white snake was the best. With a kick he hit Sasuke, who collided with Naruto. Orochimaru, throwing Churiken's shadow clone of the Churiken in giant flames. Naruto saved his friend by moving him to the side. Dodging the multiple shuriken, they approached the snake, giving it a kick in the face that pushed it away. Naruto, we can't go on like this. Sasuke, I know, we have to go back to the village. Naruto, let's do it. Orochimaru watched as the children approached him. He was dying, so he shouldn't waste time. He had to kill Naruto to take Sasuke, so he raised his arms towards them. Sasuke, Shadow Snake Hands Jutsu. From Orochimaru's arm came some snakes that made him retreat so that he would climb up one of the statues that were there. Orochimaru, I'm sorry kids, I wanted to keep playing with you, but I want to end this quickly. Drawing seals and pure world resurrection jutsu. In front of the Sannin, 2 boxes appeared with a seal in kanji on the front. The boxes opened, revealing 2 silhouettes that made both children freeze. Naruto, no. Sasuke, this must be a joke. In front of them now were their resurrected parents. Fugaku and Minato looked around, noticing where they were. Fugaku, what the hell happened? Minato, looking at his hands, I don't know, but it's nothing good seeing where they were now. Orochimaru, welcome. I think you must be wondering why you are here. Well, that is a question that I am going to answer. You are here because you must fight against them, pointing to the children. Both men looked down at the 2 boys who were looking at their parents in surprise. Minato, Naruto? Fugaku, Sasuke? The children could not bear it, and tears began to flow from their eyes. After so many years, they never expected to see their parents again. The same thing happened to them when they saw their children. Minato, Naruto, you are very big. Sasuke, noticing the red in his son's eyes, you really awakened our curse. The children did not respond as they prepared for what was about to happen. They knew that Orochimaru would fight them. The Sannin smiled. Orochimaru, come on, there's no time to waste, finish him off. The men took kunai in their hands to launch themselves against their children, while the children did the same to go against their parents. Naruto and Minato clashed their weapons, crying. Their taijutsu fight was similar. Of course, the older blonde's experience was noticeable, but seeing how his son defended himself, a smile formed on his face. Minato, the taijutsu you use is similar to that of Naruto, that of my grandmother and that of my godfather. Holding a punch from his father, I know it. I have learned it from both, even if it is a little. Minato, I'm very proud of you, son. Naruto cried a little more when he heard his father. Sasuke fought seriously with his father. Before, he had fought like that with his father, but now that he was older, he could fight a little harder. Fugaku, I see you have learned well, blocking his son's blows. Sasuke, Itachi has taught me. Fugaku, you don't know how much I regret leaving them that night. Sasuke, don't worry, I'll take the Uchiha clan to the top. Fugaku, after a long time, felt proud of his son. Naruto kicked his father in the stomach while Sasuke pushed his father back. Both parents collided back to back. Naruto took out his chains to trap them both while Sasuke drew signs, while Naruto created his jutsu next to a clone of himself. Naruto, Rasengan. Sasuke, Chidori. Naruto ignited his chains in blue flames while Sasuke pierced them both with his powerful lightning jutsu. Both parents had been shocked to see such jutsus on their children that destroyed their bodies. When they saw that their parents had disappeared, they were relieved, but their sad smile disappeared when an arm went through Naruto's chest. The hand belonged to Orochimaru, who looked at Sasuke with a malevolent smile. Naruto. At the top where they came out were the 2 fathers watching in astonishment as the young Uzumaki was murdered. The Namikaze cried as he saw his son being murdered in front of him, while Sasuke looked with open eyes as his best friend had been impaled. A drop of blood fell on his face, making him cry. Orochimaru, Jujutsu, my plan went perfectly. Goodbye, thanks for helping me. Seeing the adults whose heads fell off to disappear into ashes, Sasuke trembled. He couldn't stop looking at his friend who had blood dripping from his mouth and wound. Naruto saw Sasuke who ran away holding Orochimaru's hand that had pierced him. Orochimaru, but how disgusting, even though he knows he's going to die. He keeps trying to save you, how pathetic. The Sannin dropped the blonde who fell into the water. Sasuke tried to save him but couldn't since Orochimaru had held him by the neck. Orochimaru, I'm sorry Sasuke, but I have other plans for you. The blonde, who only watched as he sank deeper and deeper, wanted to get out of the water to save his friend and return to his family. But he couldn't. His strength had run out, and his eyes were closing. When he closed his eyes, he woke up again, but now he was in front of the cell that held the beast that lived inside him. Naruto, fox. Kurama, dwarf. Naruto, do you know we're dying? Kurama, yes, I know, and I'm going to help you. Naruto, what do you want? Last time you tried to possess me. Kurama, listen, Naruto, I know we don't get along and I know you hate me for killing your parents, but on this occasion we have to unite. Naruto, I don't hate you, Kurama. In fact, now I understand you. Looking down, we are alike. We have both been treated like monsters when we are just beings who have wanted to live peacefully. So raising his hand towards him, help me. Kurama was surprised to hear it but accepted the gesture. As best he could, he took out his hand to bring it closer to the blonde, so they both bumped their fists, giving the support they needed to not die on that occasion. On the surface, Sasuke looked at Orochimaru with hatred. That man had taken everything from him, murdered his mother, caused the death of his father, put that seal on him that almost killed him, almost killed his brother, kidnapped him, and now killed his best friend. He couldn't stand it anymore. He felt a sting in the back of his head and a burning in his eyes. The Sannin was surprised to look into Sasuke's eyes. Orochimaru, no. Sasuke, I'm going to kill you. In Sasuke's eyes now shone a pair of Mangekyo Sharingan that spun violently, looking at the man in front of him, so his left eye bled while a black flame appeared on the shoulder of the Sannin that began to consume him. Because of that he let go. When he fell on the water, he looked down searching for his friend but saw nothing. The Sannin used his new body jutsu, saving himself from that flame technique. Orochimaru, you thought that? From beneath him, two huge hands made of red chakra had appeared that crushed him and threw him towards one of the walls. From the water, a Naruto had now appeared with the fox chakra cloak showing two chakra tails, but also a red rhombus that he now had on his forehead, spreading marks across his face. The wound on his chest was already closed. Sasuke, Naruto? Looking at his friend in surprise. Naruto, you're still not going to get rid of my fear. Sasuke, I expected that, dope. Before he moved, the Uchiha knelt down, covering his eyes due to the pain he felt. Naruto, approaching his friend, do you have a Mangekyo now? Sasuke, yes, but I think it consumes a lot of chakra. Naruto, don't worry, I'll help you with that. Using his mystical palm, he healed the few wounds he had in his eyes, and he also gave him his chakra, making a red cloak surround him now. Orochimaru, so I still can't get rid of you. Naruto, looking at the Sannin, I told you I'm going to kill you for hurting my family. Sasuke, and I'm going to get even with you for everything you've done to me, activating his curse signal in the last form. Orochimaru, damn brats, I'm sick of you. The Sannin ran towards the children. The Kyuuls were waiting for him, and they collided and began to fight. But he didn't expect the children to be so strong now, since each blow they gave him broke something, burned him and tore his skin. Even though he moved away from them to be able to change his skin, it still wasn't enough. Both children gave him a hard fight, so when he changed his skin again, he made seals, and behind them two water dragons appeared. Naruto, Sasuke. The Uchiha approached him, and the blonde's hair covered them, protecting themselves from the water jutsu. Orochimaru quickly approached them so that when they came out he would hit them, but when he saw that the jutsu disappeared, he saw how Sasuke threw a huge fireball at him that hit him squarely, entering the forest. He got up, seeing how the trees around him were on fire. He drew seals and a huge three-headed gray snake appeared. The children who were going towards him saw how this tremendous snake appeared. Sasuke, shit, what do we do now? Naruto, calm down, I have an idea, biting his finger. Naruto hit the ground and a seal was formed, then in a huge explosion of smoke Gamabunta appeared. Gamabunta, ha ha ha, now this looks fun, putting away his pipe. Naruto, can you fight that Gamma snake? On top of the frog was Sasuke. Gamabunta, of course, I've wanted a leather wallet for a long time. Both summons began to fight, knocking everything down. The frog could against the snake, but when they collided, holding on, the Sannin stretched his neck. Naruto held his head, burning him, but from the mouth of the sage of the snakes came out a sword, but he leaned back, dodging the attack. Sasuke went to him with the Chidori, crossing the head of the snake. With that, both the Sannin and the snake disappeared. Everyone was waiting for where the snakes would come out, and from the ground on the sides came out 2 snakes' heads that were held by the hands of the frogs, but the third was similar to Orochimaru. From his mouth again that sword would come out, but when it was about to pierce the frogs, some purple ribs would surround them, cutting the heads of the snakes and stopping the sword. Naruto looked at his friend and noticed how his eyes were bleeding. Sasuke, that was close. Naruto, what is that? Sasuke, Susanoo, but I can't hold her forever. Naruto, thanks Gamabunta. The frog had disappeared as well as the armor and the children. The snake saw where they were, so in its giant snake form it went for them. Naruto carried his friend Sasuke because he couldn't see due to a burning in his eyes. While they escaped from the ground, snakes began to come out of the ground that were dodged by the blonde, but he didn't notice that one of the snakes had bitten Sasuke. After a few minutes they had reached a clearing where they stopped. Sasuke could barely see. Naruto felt how the fox's chakra stopped surrounding him and Sasuke. Naruto, the chakra that the fox lent me is gone. Sasuke, now we must return to Naruto village, deactivating his Dijutsu and the curse signal, seeing the snake bite. Naruto, we can't run away forever Sasuke, we have to go head on against him. I know help will not be long in coming, seeing his friend's wound. Sasuke, okay, what do you have in mind? Naruto smiled at his friend's question. Orochimaru, now in his normal form, was tracking the boys when he saw them standing in a clearing but without their transformations. Orochimaru, oh, have you lost your powers yet? Approaching them with a smile. Naruto, we're still not going to leave until we kill you. Orochimaru, please, if you couldn't do it before with all your strength, what makes you think you can still defeat me? Sasuke, because we are not going to give up yet, taking out a kunai like Naruto. Orochimaru, ha, they won't even last anything. And just as he said, when they launched themselves against him, they didn't last long. His physical and chakra exhaustion had hit them very hard, because with a single blow he had defeated them. The Sannin smiled with satisfaction as he approached the Uchiha. Orochimaru, now let's get this over with. Naruto, we think the same, Fan tracking jutsu. A pack of dogs had appeared from the ground and attacked him, catching him between their teeth. The snakes saw a flash come out of the forest. It was Naruto and Sasuke, who, joining their hands, had a new technique. It spun fiercely, but was oval in shape, releasing lightning bolts while bird cries ranged out. With a flash, they now pierced the Sannin's heart, whose eyes were open and spitting blood. Orochimaru, damn it! The dogs disappeared. The children stepped back, taking their hands off the Sannin's body, which fell to the ground. As they did, they who were very tired. When they finally breathed calmly, they saw how the Sannin's body got up again. Orochimaru, they thought they had killed me, taking out a kunai still with the hole in his chest. Even if I don't have Sasuke's body, I'm going to kill them. Both couldn't move. They thought they were going to be killed when they heard the sound of a jutsu they knew very well. Obadama Rasengan. A white-haired man had appeared with a huge Rasengan in his hand, hitting the snake. When it fell in front of them, they were relieved like never before. A blonde appeared, seeing the state of the two. Tsunade, Naruto, seeing the blonde very injured. Naruto, Grandma, starting to close her eyes, helped Sasuke. Tsunade saw the other boy who had convulsions. The wound on his arm was throbbing and dark in color. A red-haired boy appeared, followed by others. Darago, Tsunade-sama, help that boy, we will take care of Naruto-sama. Tsunade, but... Jiraiya, they are right. Sasuke can die. Watching how the body of his former companion disappeared into small snakes. The blonde agreed to take the Uchiha while the others helped Naruto. They were safe now. Chapter 20. Naruto opened his eyes and could see clearly just a few seconds later. He looked around, or what little he could see from where he was. Darago, I'm glad Naruto-sama has woken up. Naruto turned to see that red-haired man. Naruto, where am I? Darago, we are at the camp. Our doctors helped you heal. Naruto, was it that bad? Smiling slightly. Darago, well, he had 3 broken ribs, a broken left arm, open wounds, burns, a collapsed lung, injured organs, and some internal bleeding, but we saved him as best we could, and he almost lost his chakra. Naruto, wow, this time I really did bad. How much I was asleep. Darago, If he hadn't used that jutsu pointing to the blonde's forehead, where he now had a red diamond, he might be dead now. He was asleep for only 1 day. Naruto, I'm surprised you could do it. Drago, although he couldn't cure him completely since he didn't have much chakra, what helped him to enhance it was that chakra of the tailed beast. Naruto, I understand. Do you know about Sasuke? Drago, yes, he was treated by Tsunade-sama. He must be in the hospital. Naruto, can you take me? Drago, sure, but don't overexert yourself. Naruto, upon leaving the tent helped by Drago, saw that there was a kind of palanquin chair. Naruto, and this? Drago, this is where we'll take it. Naruto climbed onto the chair that was held by 2 men from the clan who looked very strong, so they began to walk towards the hospital. Naruto saw Drago and the 3 guardians that he had given him as protection, but that he did not like them to be by his side at all times. When they entered the village, he noticed how people looked at him badly. Some with contempt and others with fear. He did not take it into account, but when he saw the people of his clan in their eyes, he saw admiration, respect, pride, and tranquility. Upon arriving at the hospital with the help of Drago, they went to the Uchiha's room. When they found it, they saw a straightened Sasuke, but still in bed, who was accompanied by Itachi and Karen, who upon seeing him went to give him a hug. Itachi, thank you for saving my little brother. Naruto, it's okay. Karen, I really appreciate it, Naruto-sama. Naruto responded by nodding while smiling, so he saw his friend who had some bandages and patches just like him. Naruto, how do you feel? Sasuke, oh shit. Naruto, you look like shit. They both started laughing even though it hurt afterwards, making everyone else laugh. When they stopped laughing, Sasuke looked at his friend with a smile. Sasuke, thanks for saving me. Naruto, don't be thankful, there's nothing I wouldn't do for you, brother. They both smiled, making the others smile. Naruto, what did Grandma tell you? Sasuke, I just had to rest. Naruto, yes, I think we deserve a good vacation. Sasuke, I hope so. Do you know anything about Orochimaru? Naruto, no. Looking at Drago, do you know something? Drago, his godfather Jiraiya-sama was looking for him, but he didn't find him. Naruto, that means he's still alive. Looking at his friend. Sasuke, yes, then that means we have to get stronger. Touching his eyes. Naruto, now you have those cool eyes. Sasuke, and you that signal. Naruto, yes, touching his sign, I think he at least gave us something good. Before they could continue talking, they heard the door open. Naruto saw Ino and Sakura enter. The blonde thought they would jump at him, so he turned around to give them a smile, but what really happened broke his heart. Ino/Sakura, Sasuke jumping on him. Ino, we came as soon as we heard you woke up. Sakura, we were very worried about you. Ino, you said you would go with us on a picnic, but when you didn't show up, we went to look for you at your house. Sakura, that's when we found out you had been kidnapped. Ino/Sakura, we are very worried. Sasuke didn't say anything, he just had his eyes wide open in surprise. When they saw him, they turned to look behind them, but they only saw the wind coming in through the open window, making the curtain move. Now it was where the Uchiha had lost one of the 4 most important things in his life. / on the neighboring roof / Drago watched Naruto's back as he looked at the blue sky. Drago, Naruto-sama, is it? Naruto, don't ask that question knowing the answer. I don't want to talk about it. Please go and look for my grandmother. Tell her that I see her at my house looking at his bodyguards who disappeared in a jumpu. Please look for Inoichi and Kazachi. Addressing Drago. The red-haired man acknowledged and then watched as Naruto disappeared in a puff of smoke. / later at Tsunade's house / The Hokage entered her house. When she entered the living room, she ran into Naruto wearing a black yukata, which revealed his bandages. Tsunade, Naruto running to hug them. I'm so glad you're okay, giving them kisses all over their faces. Naruto, I'm glad to see you again too, Grandma. Tsunade, you should be resting, you're still hurt. Naruto, yes, I know, but I wanted to talk to you about something else getting serious. Tsunade, tell me, son, releasing him to sit next to him. A few hours later, Inoichi and Kizachi arrived, wondering why they had been called. When they arrived at the house, the door was opened by Mia, who became serious when she saw them. She let them in so they could go to the living room where Naruto was sitting on Tsunade's legs, who was healing him. Naruto, I'm glad you could come so quickly. Please take a seat, pointing to the chair in front of him. Inoichi, taking a seat. Why did you call us? Naruto, to give you this, extending his hand to one of the red-haired women who took out 4 sheets and 2 envelopes. This is for you, giving a sheet to each one. Inoichi, reading the sheet. This is. Naruto, he signed those papers, giving them ownership of the lands occupied by his clan, looking at Inoichi, as well as giving them the store in which he has worked so hard, looking at Kizachi. Kizachi, but why? Naruto, I have my reasons, but I also wanted to give you this, giving them a sheet of paper and an envelope each. Please give the envelope to your daughters. Both men were speechless when they read what the new sheet of paper had to offer them. Naruto, today I'm leaving. Inoichi, where to? Naruto, where I belong. With what happened the day of Sasuke's kidnapping, I realized that even though I have been trained by great masters, I am lacking a lot, and I want to control this power that I carry inside. Touching his stomach. Inoichi, I understand, getting up like Kizachi. I hope you have luck, Naruto. Kizachi, become strong, Naruto. I know you will achieve whatever you want. With those words, both men left the house, leaving Naruto alone with his now family. Tsunade, are you sure you want to go, Naruto? Sad. Naruto, yes, Grandma, I know we have barely become a family, but I will not leave forever, leaning on her, and when I return I will be a strong man and I will make you feel proud of me. Tsunade, hugging him, I'm already proud of you. You've done many things that no one else has done, and I know you'll do many more. Naruto smiled as he stood up straight so they could continue healing him. / Sometime later / It was midday when Naruto was at the village gate with the Uzumaki group that had come, as well as Jiraiya, who would go with him, Tsunade, who was crying with Shizen, Kakashi next to Asuma, who just watched as Kurenai tried to calm down Tenten, and Hinata, who were saying goodbye to Mito. Hinata, promise me that you will take good care of her, hugging Mito along with Tenten, who couldn't speak because of her snot. Naruto, of course, I will talk a lot about you. I will remember all the important moments, so just wait. When we return it will be bigger, and you will be able to play with it a lot. Hinata and Taunt gave a kiss to the little baby, who only laughed at the contact. When they gave her to Naruto, she touched his cheek. Shizen, take care of yourself, little brother, hugging him. Naruto, I will do it. Shizen, here, releasing him to give him a scroll. Here are the techniques that I use, as well as the recipe for poisons and many things that I wanted to teach you, hugging him again to cry. Naruto hugged her and then let her go. Kakashi and Asuma approached him. Kakashi, I'm sorry I wasn't a good teacher to you. I know I made mistakes and… Naruto, there's nothing we can do now. I'm glad he taught me jutsus that saved my life. That's what I'm grateful for. Kakashi, maybe it's not much, but taking a kunai out of his pocket. This kunai was given to me by your father. You know who he was, and I want you to have it, giving it to him. Naruto, taking it to see them. Are you sure you want to give it to me, sensei? Kakashi, of course. Naruto accepted it and smiled at him before putting it away. Asuma approached him and gave him a box. Asuma, I think it would be better if you opened it later. Naruto laughed a little, and then it was Tsunade's turn, who approached him to give him a big hug. Naruto, Grandma, I'm going to miss you. Tsunade, me too, son. I should have told you that you were my grandson long before. Naruto, don't worry, Grandma, despite everything I love you very much. Tsunade cried, as did Naruto. After a few minutes the blonde let go of him to take out a slightly larger box. Tsunade, in this box are all the scrolls of my most powerful techniques, as well as those of your grandparents. I want you to be very strong when you return, understand? Still with tears in her eyes, taking her grandson's face in her hands. Naruto, of course, Grandma. They hugged each other one more time, and then Naruto got into a cart that would take him to his destination. Those from the Leaf only watched as Naruto Uzumaki left the village. / with Ino and Sakura //. The blonde arrived home when the sun was already setting. Upon entering, she saw that the lights in the house were off. To her right was her father watching the other houses of the clan through the window where the light of the sunset entered, illuminating the leader of the Yamanaka clan. Ino, Dad? Inoichi, sit down, daughter, we have to talk. Ino sat down on the only chair there was in that place. When she did so, her father turned around to approach her. Ino, when I gave your hand to Naruto Uzumaki, it was because I thought it was the best for you. I know you are strong and that you would be a good leader, but I realized that I was very wrong. He moved a little closer to her to give her a sheet of paper. Ino, what is this? Taking the sheet to start reading it. Sakura arrived home quickly, and as she crossed the door, she noticed her two parents sitting on the couch. Mabuki, sit down, daughter. The pink-haired girl didn't ask anything, she just followed the order. She knew it was very serious if they were both there. Sakura, what's wrong? Kizachi, listen, daughter, you were my pride. You were the first of our families to want to be a ninja besides your mother. You became the student of a woman like Tsunade Senju. But that obsession of yours with the Uchiha boy has made you do a lot of stupid things. Sakura, Dad, Kizachi, shut up, Sakura. The girl was very surprised. Her father had never raised his voice to her until this occasion. The man took out a sheet of paper and gave it to his daughter. Sakura, what is this? Inoichi, that, daughter, is what you have so longed for. Kizachi, what you wanted since we got you engaged to Naruto. Inoichi, I expected more from you. Kizashi, I was hoping that once in your life you would be mature. Inoichi/Kizashi, how bad it was. Both girls looked in amazement and pain at the first words on the sheet. Marriage annulment letter. Sakura, why? Ino, would he give me this? Inoichi, maybe in this letter. Kizashi, find your answer. Both parents gave the letter to their daughters and left their houses. Ino and Sakura opened the envelope to take out the letter and begin to read it. When I found out I was engaged to you, I knew my life would be different. At first I didn't want either, but I realized you were the best thing that had ever happened to me in life. I hoped that one day you would feel the same as I was beginning to feel, When you told me you wanted to try to make our relationship work, I thought it would be a new stage in your lives, but I was wrong because the previous one had not ended yet. With your beautiful words you made me feel like a god. I'm not going to lie, it hurts to discover that it was all an illusion, but I have to admit you made me happy with that great performance. I swear I wanted to be the universe for you, but now I realize that that profile is too big for me. The tragedy is not losing you, but that one day I loved you. Because only with my death would I forget about you. I do not hate you nor resentment, rather I thank you for this lesson. Now I will seek my happiness, and I hope you find it. They both began to cry, crumpling the sheet of paper. They had already found their happiness at their side. They had been happy when they were engaged to the idiot. Chapter 21. Book 2, Self-Love. Leader. Naruto had traveled for a week and a couple more days. He remembers that he crossed a country of fire and water and sailed for several days until he reached a huge island that from afar seemed imposing. Naruto, so this is the island of the Uzumakis. At the tip of the boat, seeing the huge island. Drago, and you haven't seen anything. Naruto-sama, wait to see the new village. Now Naruto was more excited. When they arrived at the island, the blonde jumped to fall into the sand. The others followed him. Drago, go ahead, Naruto-sama. Naruto walked a couple of meters until he went through a couple of trees and bushes. As he did so, in front of him was a beautiful view of a huge village with large red, black, yellow and green buildings. Jiraiya, who came out behind him, was also surprised. Jiraiya, wow, that's huge. Drago, right? Come on, Naruto-sama, it's time for you to head to the palace. Naruto followed the man straight to the village. When they reached the border, he saw a huge wall that created a huge shadow. When they approached, Drago put one of his hands and it opened. Although it only opened a little, he let them pass. On the other side, hundreds of people were waiting for them. Naruto had never seen so many red hair. So many people looking at him curiously. But from among all those people came out an old woman with pale red hair. She approached the blondes slowly with a smile. Darago, Naruto-sama, she is the priestess of the clan, she is the one who is closest to the leader of all of us. The old woman approached until she was in front of Naruto. She put her hand on the blonde's chest, which he did not know what to do. Even though you've been through so many bad things, you've suffered a lot, endured a lot of pain and resentment that you didn't deserve, your heart is still noble and brave. Welcome to your home, Naruto-sama. All the Uzumakis had knelt down in respect towards Naruto, who felt enormous pride in receiving such treatment. Jiraiya was just surprised by the respect they showed to a boy they didn't know who he was. Shortly after, Naruto was guided to the palace. As they walked through the huge village, the people who looked at him bowed in respect. Naruto saw in them excitement, curiosity, respect, pride and admiration. When they saw him, he knew that those people were good just by feeling the chakra of the place. It was a warm and comforting space. It was almost as if he were at home. When they arrived at the palace, the guards stopped them. Identify yourself. Darago. I am Darago, general of the Uzumaki army. We know who you are, we spoke to the boy and the old man who accompanied him. Naruto stepped forward. Naruto, my name is Naruto Senju, my birth name is Naruto Uzumaki. I am the son of Kushina Uzumaki, the bloody habanero, and Minato Namikaze, the fourth Hokage. I have come with the desire to know my roots and those of my clan, as well as to know that I am not alone in the world. The guards had bowed before him while bowing their heads. / Welcome to your home, Naruto-sama. The group entered, heading to one of the areas where the rooms were. Maids had appeared following the blonde. Jiraiya, whispering to Naruto, I think you'll be very popular around here, kid. Naruto, do you think so? Also whispering. Jiraiya, sure. A couple of meters later, they had entered a somewhat large room. Darago, wait here a bit, Naruto-sama. We will bring you some suitable clothes so you can meet your grandfather. Everyone left, leaving only Naruto accompanied by Miya and a maid who were at the door. Jiraiya had been taken with Darago. The blonde approached the huge window of the room where the village could be seen. He saw how some people ran with what looked like decorations and paint. Naruto, is there some kind of festival today? Miya, no, Naruto-sama. People are preparing to welcome you in the most affectionate way possible. Naruto, do you think I can eat something? Looking at Miya. Miya, of course, here we have what you know as ramen. Naruto, perfect. Moments later, another maid entered carrying with her new clothes for Naruto. When he was ready, he looked at himself in the mirror. He was now wearing a black masculine yukata tied with an orange ribbon. His hair, which was now slightly longer, was tied in a small high ponytail, letting a couple of blonde strands fall to the sides of his face, making him look elegant and manly. Thus, accompanied by Miya and the other two maids, he was guided to the main room where he would meet his grandfather or something like that. Before entering the room, he met Darago, who was waiting for him, dressed in red samurai armor with the swirl symbol on his chest. Darago, I'm glad Naruto-sama is here. Mr. Shuichi is waiting for you. Naruto, where is my godfather? Darago, he is in the dining room. First let's see His Majesty, and then we will go to the same place. So the door was opened so that now only Naruto and Darago could pass. They walked a couple of meters until they reached what looked like a throne where there was a man in white clothing. When they were in front of him, they sat on their knees. Shuichi, so Darago, who is he? Looking at the boy. Darago, His Majesty is Naruto Uzumaki, son of his granddaughter Kushina. The man inspected him from head to toe. Shuichi, tell me, Naruto, who is your father? Naruto, my father is Minato Namikaze, son of Tsunade Senju, granddaughter of Mito Uzumaki. The man was surprised. Shuichi, so it was true that my granddaughter had a son. I'm glad you could come to Yuzu. Naruto, it's an honor to be here. Shuichi, you should know who you are here, right? Naruto, the truth is that I still don't understand much about that. Shuichi, you see, Naruto, you are a descendant of the royalty here in Yuzu. Your mother was the heir to the throne, therefore you are now the direct heir to the throne. Naruto was slightly surprised. Naruto, don't you think it's a little? Shuichi, strange? Seeing that the boy agreed, well, it's the truth. Maybe in your previous home you were an ordinary person, but here now you are the most important person. Naruto felt excited when he heard those words. He never thought he was important to so many people. Shuichi noticed the small tears in the boy's eyes. Shuichi, are you okay? Naruto, it's just that wiping away tears, it's just that I was never important to anyone. I was the boy rejected by everyone, the children didn't even want to play with me. I grew up alone thinking that my parents had abandoned me for carrying a beast inside me and starting to cry the fact of knowing that now I have a clan and that I am important to them. Naruto stopped talking when he felt someone hug him, when he noticed it was Shuichi who was also crying lightly. Shuichi, I know you must have suffered a lot, Naruto, but we will fill all that suffering with love, okay? Stroking the boy's head. Naruto, yes, thank you, Shuichi-sama. Shuichi, no, tell me, Grandpa. They both started laughing lightly. Drago just watched with a smile. Shuichi, come Naruto, we must introduce you to everyone. The blonde was taken to the side of the place where there was a terrace where he saw all the people of the Uzumaki clan gathered. Shuichi, it is an honor for me to introduce the Uzumaki clan to its next heir, taking Naruto to carry him Lion King style. Naruto Uzumaki returned home. People began to shout happily, seeing their next leader. Shortly after, as Shuichi and Naruto walked towards the dining room, they saw a girl running towards them. They stopped waiting to see what she would do. The man already knew her just by looking at her, and made a tired face while Naruto was curious to know who she was. When she was close to them, the girl jumped towards Naruto, but before she hit him, a pair of chains came out of Naruto's back, catching the girl in the air holding a kunai. Naruto, what the heck? A little scared. Shuichi, Kazumi, what the hell are you doing? Kazumi, what else? I'll duel him. Naruto, what? Kazumi, I'm going to challenge you to a duel for the throne of the Uzumaki clan. Naruto was now more confused. Shuichi, Naruto, this is Kazumi Uzumaki, your distant cousin. Naruto, oh, putting her down to make her chains disappear. I'm Naruto, nice to meet you, smiling to shake his hand. Kazumi, die. Shuichi, you see Naruto, it is natural that someone from the royal family competes for the throne against the heir. She has been attacking me since I was a 5-year-old girl. Naruto, so that's why you attack me. Kazumi, I challenge you to a dwarf duel, pointing at him with her kunai. Naruto, but we are the same height, sure, why not? Shuichi and Drago looked a little tired, one because he already knew what the girl was like and the other because he already knew what Naruto was like. Shortly after, they found themselves in a kind of sand. Naruto, and this? Drago, they use it for training. Here you will face Kazumi. Naruto, I see. Naruto entered the arena still wearing his elegant yukata, surprising the others because it was a sign that the fight was nothing for him, while Kazumi appeared in a white ninja suit. I think some of you already know it. Kazumi, damn, how dare you go up to the arena like that? Naruto, I don't have anything underneath and they didn't give me any more clothes, but come on, let's fight. Kazumi got angry, so she ran towards him to start fighting. Naruto realized that people admired the girl because they said things like she looked beautiful fighting or that it was incredible the way she moved. Although the girl had a good taijutsu, she lacked experience, because he still remembered the taijutsu fights with Orochimaru. When he saw that she was going to hit him, he did not cover or move away. He wanted to receive the blow to know how much strength the girl had. When the blow hit him, he did not feel anything. It was as if he had been hit with a feather pillow. But he stayed there waiting for something to happen. Naruto, hey, what's going to happen? Or is that all your strength? The girl was surprised, so with some fear she stepped back to see him. Naruto straightened up to see her. Naruto, well, I think it's my turn now. Naruto went towards her to hit her. The girl did not move due to the astonishment. Everyone expected her to be hit, but it was not so. The blonde had stopped, but the blow had created a shock wave that cracked the wall that was in front of him behind Kazumi, who now had her red hair disheveled. Naruto, you should never underestimate a rival. I don't know why you want to be the heir. You already have the admiration of all these people, pointing to the people who were watching them, you know. Respect comes from those who know who you are, but when they know what you are, that respect, but the affection comes from those people who, even though they know all the bad things about you, they are still by your side. Did you know that attacking a clan leader or an heir is a crime? The girl looked surprised to hear that. Naruto, you should have been executed a long time ago, but your grandfather's love is what allows you to still be here. Stop wasting time wanting what others have and start appreciating what you have by your side at this very moment. Naruto brushed off the little dust he had on his clothes. Naruto, I heard from someone that there was ramen. Can I try some? He left. The people did the same, leaving Kazumi alone in the sand, but Shuichi had appeared to hug her lightly. Kazumi, Grandpa crying while squeezing the man's clothes. Shuichi, calm down, daughter. I'll be here for you whenever you need me. The girl continued crying while her grandfather just hugged her. / with Naruto / The blonde was eating ramen at this very moment next to Jiraiya, who was also eating, accompanied by Shuichi, who watched as the baby on the blonde's lap played with her ramen. Shuichi, I see you really like ramen. Naruto, of course, it's the most delicious, smiling. Jiraiya, Naruto, you should moderate yourself. Remember that we are guests. Naruto, sure. Shuichi, Naruto is not a guest, he is the next owner of everything I own, and let me tell you that we can buy all the ramen we want, receiving a bowl of ramen to devour in the same way as Naruto. Now Jiraiya was surprised while the maids felt ashamed of their leader at that moment. / the next day / Naruto was now wearing black pants, a shirt of the same color, and sandals. His headband was no longer on his head, as well as his hair was still tied in the same way as the day before. Next to him was Mia and a maid named Yui, who was now the blonde's personal maid. The three of them, accompanied by Mito, headed to the training camp that was on the other side of the village. As they walked, Naruto could see how people stopped what they were doing to turn around and greet him in a respectful manner. Even children did it. He saw some young people of his age looking at him with pride. Some girls looked at him with hearts in their eyes, because he would be lying if he said that Naruto didn't look attractive. When they arrived at the training camp, he ran into his grandfather, accompanied by Jiraiya. Jiraiya, I'm surprised you didn't get lost. Naruto, yes, I am also surprised by the same thing. Shuichi, now Naruto calling his grandson's attention, I know that you came with the intention of learning everything from us. Naruto, that's right, serious. Shuichi, then let's start your training, you have many things to learn. Naruto seriously agreed to begin his training to be the next leader of the Uzumaki clan. Chapter 22. 3 years later. In an arena in the center of the large village, you could see red-haired men facing each other. More people watched the fight. When the last man left in the arena raised his hand in victory, the other people shouted in amazement at the fight, so another blonde man appeared, causing everyone to remain silent. The men who were fighting climbed back into the arena to kneel in respect. The winner stepped forward to kneel. My lord, I dedicate my victory today to you. It is an honor for me that you attended my fight. The blonde was Naruto, who gave her a smile. Naruto, I thank you, but this victory is for you and your family. I'm glad to see that everyone has become strong. Seeing the men who had lost, you still have a way to be strong, but that will make you much stronger than today, so get up, everyone. Naruto watched as everyone stood up. He turned around so that one of his escorts could give him a red-handled katana as well as a demon mask of the same color. Naruto, it is a pleasure to name you part of my army. I hope that your loyalty and honor is with me and with yourself. The winner took the katana to put it on his back and took the mask to put it on. From that moment, he was part of the personal army of Naruto Uzumaki, the emperor of the Uzumakis. That's right, an 18-year-old Naruto was now the emperor of the Uzumakis. After training for more than 3 years, he was the pride of the clan because he was extremely strong, kind and friendly. He knew all the people in the clan. He had made the village bigger now. Ninja training had been set for everyone from the age of 4. Even if they were dedicated to agriculture or being painters, they knew how to use a kunai and launch some jutsu. As he was now the emperor, his grandfather had given him an army which was made up of the strongest and most loyal men and women to Naruto. Everyone loved him, so it was easy for many to enlist to be part of his men. But even so, Naruto had 5 people who were completely trusted and who organized his army, but that is another story. Right now Naruto was returning to the palace accompanied by his escort Mia and his servant Aya. Upon entering his home, another servant appeared to greet him. My lord, welcome. Your grandfather requests that I see you in his office. Naruto, thanks, I'll go see it. Mia, I go with Mito to see if she has finished her writing. The two women agreed to leave while Naruto followed the other woman to his grandfather's office. When he arrived there, he opened the door to enter since only 3 people were allowed to enter that place: the ex-emperor, Naruto, and Mito, who entered all the places in the palace. Naruto, did you call me Grandpa? Serving tea for him and his grandfather. And yes, they are. Come in, we have to talk about something. Getting up from his chair to sit in the middle of the room where there was a tea table. Naruto, what do you want to talk about? And, you see son, you know that your training with us is over, so I thought it was better for you to return to your village. Naruto didn't say anything, he just sat there drinking his tea. Naruto, I understand Grandpa, but I think I could be here a little longer. And, it is not necessary son, the village has prospered since the day you took the leadership of the clan, but there is also your family of the leaf, Mito's mothers, and your dream of being Hokage. Sipping his tea. Naruto, you know I've lost that dream. I wanted to be the leader, to be respected and admired, but here I've found what I always wanted, which was to have people who still know who I am and what I am. Touching his stomach, yet they still love and respect me. And I understand you are, but it would be better, I'm not telling you not to come back, just to see how things are there and then come back when you think it's the right time. Naruto, very well. Finishing his tea, then when will you leave? And well, in order for you to return as soon as possible, you would have to leave as soon as possible. Naruto, okay, getting up, I'll prepare everything. Naruto said goodbye to his grandfather and left the office to go to his chambers, where upon entering he found his maid and his bodyguard Mia helping a little red-haired girl write on a paper, as well as a white-haired boy smoking a pipe while looking through the window. The girl heard the door open, so she stopped what she was doing and ran to her father. Myth, Daddy, hugging him, you're finally coming back. Naruto, how did you behave, princess? Carrying her. Myth, how a princess should behave towards her father. She would then smile and hug him again. Naruto, Godfather, it's good to see you here. Looking at Jiraiya, who is wearing a gray yukata. Jiraiya, yes, I heard that your grandfather sent for you. Naruto, that's right. Approaching the table where Mito was before to take her down. Jiraiya, may I know if it's something important? Naruto, yes, sitting in front of his son, who continued with his thing. We will return to Konoha. With those words he surprised Jiraiya and made Mito happy. Myth, yes, I will be able to meet my mothers. Naruto smiled as Jiraiya walked over to sit next to him. Jiraiya, tell me, what happened? Naruto, nothing bad, just that Grandpa thinks it would be good for me to return to the village to visit my family. Jiraiya, I think the same, so you could put into practice what you know. Naruto, yes, so are you okay with us going back? Jiraiya, of course. When do we leave? Naruto, tomorrow, so go ahead and get your things ready. Getting up, I'll go take care of some things. Mito, finish your homework and eat. I'll see you later, okay? Myth, sure Daddy, are you going to have dinner with me? Smiling at him. Naruto, if you wish it, my princess, bending down to press his forehead against hers, which made her smile. Naruto left the room accompanied by Mia, both headed to a room that was somewhat far from Naruto's. When they arrived, Naruto opened it, surprising the 5 people inside. The 4 stopped what they were doing to kneel in front of him. / Naruto-sama, it's a pleasure to see you again. In front of him were the 5 boys he once fought against, trying to save his best friend. Jirobo, the peace that Naruto-sama gives off is incredible. Jirobo had been found by Mia. He gave Naruto respect because even though he had knocked him out, he hadn't killed him. He had even just closed his chakra. When the Uzumakis found him, they interrogated him to find out where Naruto had gone. Then he had been arrested by them themselves, but they hadn't treated him badly. And they even gave him everything he needed, and for the first time in his life he slept in a bed. Seeing the treatment he received and the one his friends received in the same way, he gave his loyalty to Naruto, seeing him as his new leader. Now his hair was a little longer. He no longer wore the clothes from before, because now he wore a white and red suit like the ones the Jinchuriki wore in that special where they all appeared. Kidamaru, could I add more spices to the meat? Maybe it will give it a different flavor. Kiminari was the same way. He had been defeated, and even though he thought he was going to die poison, the Uzumakis appeared to give him an antidote, saving him. Then when he woke up, he was in the village of Yuzu. He received good treatment, and they gave him their precious meat in abundance, which made him happy. Then Naruto appeared, asking him if he did not want to join him. He saw in Naruto that kind feeling happiness when he praised his spider techniques. From that day his loyalty was with him. Now he dressed the same way as Jirobo, only now he did not have 6 arms, but only 4. Tayuya, Naruto-sama looks so handsome. I wish I could caress his arms and pectorals. Tayuya had been rescued by the Uzumakis, healing her. When she woke up, she was in the village of Yuzu. She knew that she had been cared for by Naruto, healing her. She lived a little with the boy. After a few weeks she fell in love with him, thus giving him her loyalty. When she learned that her former companions were part of a team that served Naruto, she did not hesitate to join them to be close to the blonde. Kimimaro, Naruto-sama looks amazing today. Kimimaro had been successfully operated on. Although for a long time he could not do ninjutsu, he thought he had lost the ability to be a ninja, but after a year he discovered that he could continue being a ninja, so he decided to serve Naruto. He was the most faithful of all. Naruto, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Kimimaro, don't worry Naruto-sama, how can we help you? Naruto, I just came to tell you something. Kimimaro, you say. Naruto, prepare your things because tomorrow we will return to the Leaf Village. The 4 were surprised but did not say anything. Kimimaro, when do we leave? Naruto, tomorrow, but if you decide to stay, I won't see any problem. Kimimaro, sir, I think I speak for everyone when I tell you that our place is at your side, so we will follow you to the end, sir. Naruto, I'm glad to hear that, smiling, so get your things ready because we'll be leaving first thing in the morning. Jirobo, Kidamaru, Tayuya, Kimaru, hi. Naruto said goodbye and left the room, leaving them alone. As he left, Tayuya gave a shriek as she jumped onto her bed to hug a pillow that had a picture of Naruto stuck to it. Tayuya, Naruto-sama rubbing with the pillow is so handsome. Kimimaro, you heard Naruto-sama, let's prepare our things to leave tomorrow. / the next day / The people said goodbye to their leader, who also said goodbye to them with a smile. Already at the entrance of the village, Naruto's army was ready to go with him, which made Naruto happy. Naruto, guys, I'm just going to visit my family. I'm not going on a mission. I'll only allow 50 of you to come with me. Thus the strongest men would be the ones who would go with Naruto, while the others would stay to protect the village. Everything was ready for the blonde to leave. His grandfather was there to see him off. And, take care of yourself, son. I know you will show everyone how strong you are now, smiling as small tears fell from his old eyes. Naruto, don't cry, Grandpa, it's not goodbye. I wouldn't like to be away from you for too long. Myth, yes, Grandpa, leaving behind Naruto, I will see you soon. The man leaned in and gave the girl a kiss on the forehead. And, take care of yourselves, giving Naruto a hug. Thus, Naruto's group left the island while the inhabitants of Yuzu said goodbye to them. When they reached the coast of the ninja continent, the 3 boats they were on began to take things down. Just like last time, Naruto along with Mito and Jiraiya would go in a cart, while the 4 shadows, name of the 4 X sounds, they would ride the cart on horses that wore golden armor. The small army of Rubio would follow them closely on horses that also wore armor, but they were silver, so when it was ready they left directly for the village of the Leaf. / a week later / In the Leaf Village, years had passed since that day when the impetuous blonde had left. No one had noticed until the next day when the news spread. The rookies were shocked by Naruto's departure but still wished that he was strong. When Sasuke knew that his best friend had left without saying goodbye to him, it hurt him. He had lost the first person besides his brother who, even though he treated him badly, always supported him and was by his side. He was his first friend. And I had lost it due to a misunderstanding. After a few days, someone had spread the gossip that Sakura and Ino had been engaged to the blonde, which was mocked by many. The fact that someone saw Naruto alone on the day of their failed date increased the gossip even more. The first to be affected was Sakura. As she trained with Tsunade, she began to attend the hospital where the Hokage also spent time, In that place, the rumor began to spread that the pink-haired girl had engaged Naruto to be the Hokage's apprentice. That she was a traitorous hitch with the appearance of a pretty and kind girl, but when you least expected it she would stab you in the back without any problem. That she would manipulate whoever for her own achievements, as well as being a liar. That caused Sakura to stop attending meetings with her friends, as well as stop going to the hospital so much. She only spent time in the library of the tower, and in her house where she locked herself in to study. The study became her refuge. Her personality was now quiet and cold. With Ino it had been something different. She was called a slut who got things in exchange for her body, who went from place to place looking for someone to sleep with. That rumor reached such an extreme that many civilian men, ninja and even from her clan tried something with her. Once they even tried to grape her being saved by her father. But they did not blame the men but herself for her way of dressing. That caused Ino to be more reserved now. She changed her way of dressing to a more modest one. She always spent her time accompanied by Anko and a purple-haired Ambu woman, who took care of her. After all these years her personality was now violent and cold. Whenever someone saw her in a bad way she would hit them. Even the Hokage came to argue with her for the same thing, but that didn't change anything. But everyone would receive a change in their life. The guards at the entrance of the Leaf were playing shogi when they saw a somewhat large caravan coming towards them. Both got up from their place to stand in front of them. They unbuttoned their pockets where they had their ninja weapons. The caravan stopped a couple of meters in front of them. They saw how the door of the wagon that came in the middle of everyone opened. Thus among the horses a white-haired man appeared with a smile wearing his classic costume. Jiraiya, good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm sorry to arrive so suddenly, but I'm here with my godson. Godson? Jiraiya, gentleman Naruto Senju, grandson of the Hokage and leader of the Uzumaki clan has returned home, he proclaimed with a smile. The guards, upon hearing the boy's name, let them pass. As the caravan entered, the guards looked in amazement at the people they saw with Naruto. They tried to see him, but it was in vain. They could not see him. The villagers looked on in amazement at the caravan of beautiful hair and silver armor, as well as at those masked people who were a little scary. But they also looked curiously at the cart and saw how the caravan stopped right in front of the Hokage tower, and 3 people got off. One of them had a red-haired girl in his arms. Those who served in the tower looked with surprise at the masked people who were accompanied by Jiraiya. Upon reaching the Hokage's office, they opened the door without permission. The blonde saw how those people entered her office, so she got up from her seat to look at them, annoyed. Tsunade, who the hell do they think they are to come into my office like that? I'm sorry, Grandma, taking off the mask to see a blonde boy, I didn't think you would be upset. The blonde, seeing her grandson, ran towards him to give him a hug. Tsunade, Naruto hugging him, you don't know how much I miss you are. Naruto, returning the hug, I miss you too, Grandma. Tsunade, why didn't you tell me you would arrive today? Letting him go, I could have organized a great reception. Naruto, I'm sorry, I didn't know you would arrive today either. Tsunade, but look at you, looking closely at the blonde, you're huge. You're already taller than me and you also look very strong, squeezing Naruto's arms. Naruto, I think so nervous. Kakashi, suddenly entering Tsunade-sama, there's a group of strange people and Naruto? Naruto, hello Kakashi-sensei, did you miss me? Kakashi approached him to give him a hug and then let him go. Kakashi, how could I not miss my most imperious student? Naruto laughed at what was said. Naruto, I guess it was good to be back, huh? Tsunade, there are many things we need to talk about, Naruto. Naruto, I know. Kakashi, noticing the girl hiding behind Naruto's legs, oh? Who is this girl? Naruto, turning to hug his daughter, this is Mito, the little baby you guys remember. Tsunade, is this beautiful girl the baby you were carrying? Grabbing the girl to lift her into the air. Mito was blushing from receiving so much attention from the blonde and the white-haired boy, who made her more tender. Tsunade, you must be tired from the trip, you should eat something and rest. Naruto, I was thinking about occupying my parents' house. Tsunade, sure, but you should clean it first, it's been alone these years, why don't you stay at my house and tomorrow go to your parents' house? Smiling at Naruto. Naruto seems fine to me. Tsunade, perfect, then let's go. Naruto had returned home, but how would he do now? Chapter 23 / Sand Village / In the Kazekage's office there was a blonde signing some papers. The afternoon fell slowly through the office door crossed a red-haired man who smiled when he saw his sister. Gaara, hello sister, are you finished yet? Temari, leading the papers. Yes, I'm tired of this, don't you want to take my place? Massaging the back of her neck. Gaara, no thanks, how's the leave trade going? Sitting in front of her. Temari, better than ever, thanks to it our economy has increased. Gaara, then we can finally rest. Temari, that's right, do you want to go to dinner? Gaara, sure. They both left the tower to go to one of their favorite restaurants, but just before entering they saw an explosion in the eastern part of the village. Due to the explosion they both went to the place where when they arrived they saw civilians leaving while their ninjas approached. They saw nothing until they heard a humming sound. Above them a white bird appeared with someone on top of it dropping something. They're bombs, be careful, shouted a ninja who emerged from the cloud of dust that had been created earlier. Gaara stopped what was falling with his sand. Temeria took out her fan from a scroll. Temari, wind element, great cutting taste. From some movements he launched various gusts of wind that attacked the bird. One of those hit it in the wing which made it fall. They saw how the person fell in the middle of the dust cloud. They expected that same one to come out, but instead of that multiple ninjas from another village came out. It was obvious that they were under attack. Gaara with his sand caught some to kill them. Temaria attacked others. Gaara brought one of the bodies closer to him. Gaara, looking at the body, they are from the rock village. Temari, Gaara, you have to get out of here. Gaara, I'm not leaving you, sister. Temari, listen, Kankuro shouldn't be long in arriving. If those bastards are here it must be because they want to catch you. You must go to the Leaf Village to ask for help. Gaara, but... Temari, you're the fastest, go or everyone will die. We will resist as long as we can. Gaara did not want to leave, but Temari was right. His military forces were very low since the attack on the Leaf Village, so they needed support from their allies. So with the help of his sand he had left for the Leaf. / The next day in the morning in the Leaf Village / Naruto was cooking at his grandmother's house. It was early in the morning when Shizen came down the stairs to watch Naruto cooking. Shizen, wow, do you know how to cook? Naruto, I learned from Aya, but don't tell her. She would get mad at me if she found out I cooked, leaving the food she was preparing on some plates. Shizen, do you mind if I cook? Sitting at the table while Naruto passed her a plate. Naruto, yes, she is my personal maid, so she likes to do anything that she has to do with me. Shizen, go. The one who now appeared was Mito, who was carving her eyes, being accompanied by Aya. Myth, good morning Dad, approaching him to give him a hug. Aya, good morning Naruto-sama. Naruto, good morning, how did you sleep? Aya, good. Myth, I didn't sleep well, my back hurt, the bed was too hard. Naruto, stroking his daughter's head, it's because the beds are different, daughter. Do you want something for breakfast? Getting up. Aya, don't bother Naruto-sama. I approaching the stove where there was already cooked food. Naruto-sama making her hair cover her eyes. Naruto, Shizen cooked it, nervous, right? Looking at the woman who had her mouth full of food but still nodded. Aya, well, smiling happily, let's have breakfast then. While Aya was serving breakfast, Tsunade entered. Naruto, good morning grandma, smiling. Tsunade, good morning son, approaching him to give him a kiss on the forehead. How did the princess sleep? Sitting on Mito's chair to sit on her lap. Myth, I could hardly sleep grandma, the bed was too hard, leaning on the blonde's chest. Tsunade, then we can go buy another bed, one that you think is the softest of all. Myth, really? Looking at his grandmother's face. Tsunade, sure, anything for my great-granddaughter. Naruto, I think we're raising her very badly. They all had breakfast together while talking and then left the house and went straight to the tower. But as they walked they heard something falling from the sky. They turned around to see what was coming. Naruto took out his chains with which he held what was falling, so he slowly lowered it and realized it was Gaara. Naruto Gaara? The red-haired boy saw him rejoicing. Gaara, I'm glad I found you. Naruto holding him by the clothes. Please help me. Naruto, calm down. Gaara, what's wrong? Why are you like this? Gaara, ninjas from the rock village are attacking my village. Please, you must help me. Naruto became serious upon hearing it. Naruto, Mia. The Uzumaki appeared out of nowhere, kneeling in front of Naruto. Mia, to your commands, Naruto-sama. Naruto, gather the assault and tracking squad and tell them to prepare for a mission right away. Mia, right away. Naruto-sama disappearing in a red flash. Naruto, Aya looking at her maids, tell the others to meet you here at the Kage Tower. Grandma, your ninjas along with my soldiers to surround a perimeter of 5 kilometers, to see each other. Tsunade, yes, what are you doing, Naruto? Naruto, being released by Gaara, I will go to the sand village to protect my friends. / minutes later at the village gates / 2 squads of 10 people were ready to follow Naruto. He was preparing to leave when he saw Kakashi arriving. Naruto, Kakashi-sensei, what are you doing here? Kakashi, Tsunade-sama told me that you were going to fight at the sand village. Maybe I can help you. Naruto, I would appreciate it. While looking at his soldiers, are you ready to go? Soldiers, we are ready to die in the name of the Uzumaki clan. Naruto, then let's go. Thus the group left the Leaf Village heading towards the Sand Village. At first Kakashi and Gaara could keep up with Naruto and the others, but little by little they realized that the others were beginning to get ahead of them. It was then that 2 of the loose ones took them on their backs so they could keep up with everyone, leaving the 2 jounin in shame. But before reaching the border with the village, everyone stopped. Kakashi watched as the Uzumaki sat and tied sandwiches while smiling. Naruto, Kakashi-sensei. Kakashi turned to see his student, who was accompanied by a masked Uzumaki. Kakashi, yes? Naruto, we have to give this to him. The Uzumaki gave him a suit similar to theirs along with a mask of his own. From this moment on, you stop representing the Leaf Village to become part of Naruto-sama's army. These clothes represent all the lives that have been given to our leaders. In the same way, I hope that you are willing to give yours in the name of Naruto-sama. Kakashi took the clothes to nod. I hope it is clear to you that if you do something against Naruto-sama, none of us will hesitate to kill you. Is that clear? Kakashi noticed the tension that had been created but agreed anyway. The Uzumaki walked away while the blonde looked at his teacher. / A couple of hours later in the Sand Village / Since the previous night, the ninjas of the Rock Village had begun to gain ground in the village. Temari along with other ninjas now took shelter in the southern part of the village, from where they protected themselves from the attacks of the invaders. The Kage had run out of chakra, many ninjas were seriously injured and many others had died. In front of the Kage was a red-haired girl who protected her. Kazekage-sama, we must get out of here before they kill us all. Temari, we can't. Pakura, we must protect our home until Gaara arrives with help. Pakura, but... Temari, please. Pakura holding on to her just a little longer. Pakura's heart broke when she saw her leader like that, so she tried harder to attack the ninjas. Shortly after they stopped attacking, they could see 3 figures floating in the sky. Surrender, we know you can't fight anymore. If you surrender, we won't kill you. Slowly. All the ninjas who were still able to stand were ready to die in battle. The civilian women and children were crying in despair. Oanoki-sama, we must finish this as soon as possible. That Oanoki was the leader of the Rock Village, who was an old dwarf who led the invasion troops. Oanoki, you're right, let's finish this. Oanoki had begun to create a cube in front of him, but before he could do anything else, he saw a dragon made of fire coming towards him, so he had to dodge it. From among the clouds of smoke and dust that they themselves had created, masked ninjas began to appear, attacking those on the rock. Oanoki saw with his own eyes how his ninjas were quickly killed. His grandson began to launch his explosion jutsus while his granddaughter did the same. But when his grandson got distracted, behind him an Uzumaki ninja appeared. The blonde noticed him like this. 100 feet made of clay surrounded the red-haired man, but when he was going to make it explode, the Uzumaki took out his hands to catch it. You are mine. The blonde had been the victim of his own jutsu. Oinoki saw how his grandson came out of the ash cloud going straight to the ground. The other Uzumaki was rescued by one of his own. His granddaughter was behind the blonde, but with that he did not see how another ninja appeared in front of him with his katana unsheathed heading to kill him, and he couldn't do anything. Hi! The katana had stopped right in front of the old man's face. The Uzumaki stepped back while Oinoki went down to the ground to be with his grandchildren. The two consciously saw how the red-haired men gathered and knelt. Behind them appeared Naruto wearing his suit, which frightened. Naruto, so the Rock Village, I really didn't expect it. Oinoki, who are you? Naruto, what can I say? Oinoki, son of a hitch, do you know who you're messing with? Naruto, the real question is, do you know who you're messing with? Oinoki felt something behind him. When he turned around, he ran into his granddaughter Kuratsuchi being threatened by an Uzumaki ninja who had a kunai at the girl's throat. Naruto, I couldn't expect more from people like you. Attacking a village that is barely recovering is like kicking someone who is dying, so get out before I regret it turning around. Oinoki drew seals to create a jutsu, but before he finished, a kunai headed towards him. The old dwarf dodged it, but in a flash a masked Naruto appeared in front of him with his trusty Rasengan in hand to connect the blow to his stomach, sending him far away. The few remaining ninjas approached their leader to help him and leave, but the granddaughter tried to leave but couldn't because they left her unconscious, so the Uzumaki picked her up and brought her to Naruto. Naruto-sama, what do we do with her? Naruto, take her straight to our camp in the Leaf Village, we will stay. The Uzumaki disappeared while Temari was helped by her brother. Gaara, Temari, you are very hurt. Temari, I'm fine, don't worry too much. Naruto took off his mask, surprising everyone. Temari, seeing the blonde, didn't wait a second longer and threw herself at him to hug him. Temari, Naruto, is it really you? Hugging him around the waist. Naruto, of course, did you think you would get rid of me for a long time? Caressing the girl's head. Temari, you don't know how much I missed you. Naruto, well, I'm here now. Amidst the rubble of what was once the Sand Village, Naruto hugged a heartbroken Temari. Chapter 24. Temari slowly opened her eyes to see a black dog in front of her who licked her as soon as he noticed her eyes open. The blonde sat up to see herself in a hospital bed. The dog ground himself on her to get her attention. Temari, hello. Puppy petting the canine's head, where did you come from? Hello, I'm Meme, I'm a summon of Naruto-sama. He asked me to take care of you until you woke up. Temari, where are we? In the Leaf Village. The blonde was surprised to hear it, but it was true. When she turned around she noticed that it was night, and it was then that the door was opened by two blondes whom she immediately recognized. Temari, Naruto, Tsunade Dano, may I know why I am in the Leaf Village? Tsunade approached her to start examining her with her mystical palm while Naruto just watched. Naruto, we are here because your village was destroyed. Not even the hospital was saved. The citizens and ninjas who survived came to the Leaf to take refuge. Temari, thank you very much. Naruto giving him a smile. Naruto, there is nothing to be thankful for. It was the least I could do since I couldn't get there on time. Tsunade, you're better now. Temari, you just have to rest a couple more hours and I'll discharge you. Temari, where are the survivors from my village? Naruto, they are in my soldiers' camp where they are being cared for, so don't worry. I have already contacted some people to help them rebuild the Sand Village. Temari, thank you very much. Naruto, I have no way to thank you. Naruto, just rest, and then we'll talk. The two blondes left the room, leaving Temari alone, who lay down to go back to sleep. In the hallways both blondes walked calmly. Tsunade, why didn't you tell him about Kankuro's coma? Looking at her grandson. Naruto, she should rest, grandma. She will have many things to worry about, but that will be later now. I think I should go see someone. Tsunade, son, taking him by the shoulder, I know you have a lot of responsibilities now, but you should think more about the village. Naruto, grandma, you know very well that I never belonged to this village. The only reason I came back was because of you and Mito. I have no other reason to be here. Naruto walked forward while Tsunade only saw the back of her grandson, who was leaving calmly. with Naruto // The blonde had gone to the Uzumaki camp where they had 2 people he had to see, but right at the entrance he could see 3 people who were from the Leaf. Seeing their trench coats he knew they were from the interrogation squad, but he could clearly recognize long blonde hair. Naruto, arriving, is something wrong? The 3 people turned around to see Ibiki, Anko, and a surprised Ino seeing Naruto. Mia, Naruto-sama kneeling, welcome back. These people are here demanding to see the prisoners. Naruto, walking towards them, you are not interested in those prisoners. The 3 of them were surprised to see him. Ibiki took a step forward to see him face to face, as they were only a couple of centimeters taller than him. Ibiki, who do you think you are to say that? Naruto, I am Naruto Senju, leader of the Uzumaki clan. The prisoners, we have nothing to do with you, since it was the Uzumaki clan that supported the village of Suna, so we are the ones responsible, so stay away from the Uzumaki lands or else. Ibiki, or else what? Getting closer to him. Naruto, I think I won't stop them. Ibiki barely blinked and already had more than 5 members of the Uzumaki clan pointing their katanas at him, and in one move they would have killed him. Naruto, this is my last word. Naruto walked towards the camp, passing by Ino, who was still surprised. Ino, Naruto, you came back. Naruto, stopping in front of her, I think it's obvious. Ino, I miss you, Naruto. Naruto, I believe it, walking towards his destination without even seeing her. Ino felt a pain in her chest as she saw how Naruto had not paid any attention to her. Ibiki put his hand on her shoulder to leave the place while Naruto entered the camp. Naruto, how are our guests? Mia, they are in the special tent. Naruto, perfect, take me to them. Mia had guided him to a blue tent. Upon entering they saw Oanoki's 2 grandsons. In the same tent were the 5 from the sound. Naruto, did they give you trouble? Kimimaro, not at all, Naruto-sama. Naruto, perfect. Naruto approached them to remove the gags they had. Naruto, so tell me, why did they attack the Sand Village, Lordship Kuratsuchi? The woman looked at him with anger. Kuratsuchi, rot spitting in his face. Naruto, I see, turning around while snapping his fingers and the sound 5 following him outside. You know what to do, addressing a couple of Uzumakis who entered. How are the Sand Villagers? Mia, they're okay, we've already taken care of everyone. Naruto, what about the dead? Mia, we cremate them so that their living relatives can claim them. Naruto, well, I have to take Mito to her mother, so I will be absent until tomorrow. Mia, of course, Naruto-sama, we will be attentive. Naruto disappeared in a whirlpool while the sound ones and Mia stopped. Tayuya, Mia, do you think we can explore the village? Mia, negative, we can't do anything unless Naruto-sama orders us to. Jirobo, patting Tayuya's back, don't worry, we'll be able to find your friend soon. Tayuya, rot fatso. / with Ano / The blonde had run to the hospital, where she went to the southern area where chemical research was carried out, among others. Upon arriving, she opened the door of an office. From behind she saw a pink-haired girl watching a screen and writing something down onto board. Ino front. The girl turned around, showing a Sakura with dark circles and a serious face. Sakura, what do you want now, pig? Turning her gaze back to her work. Ino, I have some news that you're going to love. Sakura, what news? Ino, Naruto is back. Sakura, hearing those words, dropped the board she had in her hands. Sakura, are you serious? Approaching Ino quickly. Ino, of course, I saw it with my own eyes and I had him close to me, falling to her knees. You don't know how handsome he is now, and his smell, remembering Naruto's vanilla smell, you don't know how it turns me on. Sakura, if he's here that means we can be with him again. Ino, I don't know, close looking at her sadly, we broke her heart last time. Sakura, I know, but he did a lot to make us fall in love and now it's our turn to be with him. Listen, I don't want to lose him again. Ino, me neither, but what can we do? Sakura, we will do what we learned from him. Ino, what? Watching Sakura leave the room. Sakura, we will not give up. / with Naruto / / The blonde was walking through the village with Mito on his shoulders. Aya accompanied him because she never separated from the little girl. Myth, this village is very beautiful. Can we see my mommies yet? Naruto, we're heading to where they are. I assure you that they will love to see you after so long. The three of them went into their little world, ignoring their surroundings because the villagers looked at him with bad faces because they remembered who he was. But there was someone who was happy to see him again. After walking a couple more minutes, they arrived at a weapons store. They opened the door to enter by ringing a bell. Welcome. At the counter was a Hinata wearing a red manda with a white shirt underneath. When she saw who had entered, her eyes began to cry, and she jumped over the counter towards the girl. Hinata, Mito-chan. The girl had been surprised to see the pearl-eyed girl but had gladly accepted the hug since she was little. She had been very pampered, and she loved it due to Hinata's scream. Tenten came out from the back to do the same. Tenten, daughter, hugging the girl. That had surprised her even more. Myth, are you my mommies? Both of them nodded with tearful eyes, making the little girl cry, who hugged them while crying in the same way, while Naruto smiled happily to see his daughter smiling for having met her mother. / in the Hokage Tower / The blonde Kage seriously read the paper she had in her hands. Tsunade, are you sure about this information, Temari? The other blonde Kage was sitting in front of her. Temari, unfortunately, Hokage Dano, I thought that the reason they attacked the village was because of Gaara, but that was not the case. They would have gone first for the Mist Village since they just had a civil war, but they attacked us. Tsunade, why do you think they wanted that scroll? Temari, because in that scroll is the map to find what was once the shell of the 10-tailed beast. That information had left Tsunade speechless. It represented a great danger. Chapter 25. It was a new day in the Leaf Village, and even though Naruto wanted to sleep late, he had a meeting with the village council and his grandmother. Apparently they were going to ask him many questions. He was accompanied by Mia, who wore the special uniform with the mask, and Aya, who accompanied him everywhere because she was his servant. When he arrived at the room, he opened the doors, letting the great council be seen. Naruto, I heard someone calling me. Tsunade, come on son, it seems these men want to know a little about you. Naruto, okay. Sitting in the middle of the room where there was a chair, Mia and Aya stood next to him. What do you want to know? Shinso, listen Naruto, even though the Hokage let you go to your old village, you should know that you are still a ninja of the leaf as such, so we must know all the skills you possess. Naruto, let's stop with the political stuff. Mr. Shinso looking at him, many in this room know what you do and turn a blind eye looking at the two elders. What you want to know is whether or not I am a danger to you, and let me tell you that I am snapping his fingers. From the shadows, bodies of Amba people flew out. Behind them appeared Uzumakis who, having the Amba on the ground, pointed their katanas at them so they wouldn't move. Naruto, listen, I don't think you're stupid enough to mess with me. Getting up, if that's all, I'll leave, heading to the entrance. Tsunade, wait Naruto, making him stop. What they want to know are the skills you possess. Naruto, I don't have time for this. I think we have more important things to deal with. Shinso, I think you don't understand your position, kid. You are still a ninja from the Leaf Village and therefore you must obey us. Naruto, no, I think you don't understand. You are just the stupid council of this stupid village, and I am the heir of a powerful clan which you cannot control, unlike all the other clans. So stop bucking with me. Leaving the room. The elders were furious as there were some clan leaders, but the most worried was Tsunade. She did not like her grandson's attitude at all because it could cause her problems in the future. / A short time later / Naruto was in the Uzumaki camp. He was in an improvised office because he had to attend to the needs of his members. It was then that Mia came in and knelt in front of him. Naruto, is something wrong? Mia, not at all, sir. Miss Temari requests to meet you urgently. Naruto, tell him to come in. Mia left the tent and moments later Temari entered. Naruto, what can I do for you? Temari, I want to tell you something, Naruto. Outside the tent was Tayuya watching Mia guarding the entrance. Mia, you want to spy on Naruto-sama again, right? Tayuya, what is that doing here? Resisting not to say something rude. Mia, that's something you shouldn't be interested in. Tayuya, pouting, come on Mia, I want to know what they say. Mia, no, now go away. Tayuya, but… Before he finished, Naruto had left the tent, causing the two girls outside to stop talking. Naruto, Mia gathers the Omega and you Tayuya gathers the 5. They both agreed to disappear while Temari left behind him. Naruto, I can't believe my grandmother didn't do anything. Temari, what are you doing? Naruto, I'll go see my grandmother since we'll have to fix this. Moments later, 6 Uzumakis appeared with a mask with kanji numbers from 1 to 6, as well as the 4 from the sound. Naruto, okay, listen, the situation is a bit delicate, so I don't want any Uzumaki to leave the camp until I get back. As you command, Naruto-sama. Naruto, Pillar's the new name of the 4 of sound, prepared to go with me on a mission with me. The 4 agreed to disappear with the other Uzumakis. Temari came out of the tent. Temari, what are you going to do, Naruto? Naruto, I want you to take me to the place where that statue is. We can't let my grandmother send ninjas from the leaf. Temari, why do you say that? Naruto, I don't know why, but something inside tells me not to trust the ninjas of this village. Temari, but there are ninjas here who are your friends. Naruto, I know, but the elders of the council and that man Danzo do not inspire confidence in me. As far as I know, they control many clans in the village. I only know that the Uchihas are the only ones who have not been extorted with something. Temari, how do you know that? Naruto, I can't tell you, but we have to talk to my grandmother as soon as possible. Come. Both began to go towards the Hokage Tower with the mission of stopping whatever Tsunade was going to do. / in the tower / The office door was opened by Naruto, attracting the attention of all the ninjas who were present as well as Tsunade. Tsunade, Naruto? Naruto, hello grandma, I'm sorry to barge in like this, but I wanted to talk to you about what Temari told you, walking towards her with Temari. Tsunade, what is there to say? Naruto, I will go on that mission, but… Temari, we want trusted ninjas to go on that mission. Tsunade remained serious upon hearing that, but the ninjas became upset upon hearing her. Jounin, what are you talking about, brat? Do you know who we are and what we can do? Jounin too, we are the best ninjas in this village. Naruto, standing in front of Temari to protect her, address her with respect, she is a Kage. Jounin, Kage of a village that was destroyed, angry. It was at that moment that the room fell silent. The ninja became nervous when Naruto, Temari and Tsunade hid their gaze with their hair while the other ninjas were surprised. Naruto, nobody knew that the sand village had been destroyed. The ninja had tried to escape, but they heard a voice. Stop. The ninja had remained still while behind them Tayuya appeared with some kind of seal in her mouth. Naruto, well, now you see why Temari doesn't trust the leaf ninjas, looking at her grandmother. Tsunade, I understand. Jounin, go back to what you were doing. All the ninjas left the office while the ninja remained still. Naruto, approaching him slowly, I think we'll have to talk, don't you think? The ninja trembled as he looked into his eyes, but the blonde stopped from doing anything when Tsunade grabbed him by the shoulder. Tsunade, calm down, Naruto, I have the best people for this job. Naruto, with what just happened I don't have much confidence. Tsunade, I know, but this time believe me. Naruto didn't want to, but he trusted his grandmother. Naruto, okay, now with Temari's mission. Tsunade, who do you trust? Naruto smiled sideways. / shortly after noon / Shikamaru walked lazily towards the Hokage's office while yawning and knocked on the door to receive confirmation of his entry. Upon entering, he found the boys of his generation as well as his teachers. Shikamaru, hello? Everyone looked at them and then turned their gaze to the desk where their chair had its back turned. The chair turned to reveal Naruto, which surprised everyone, or well, someone. Naruto, Hello, guys. Everyone was surprised to see him. Sakura, who was behind everyone, looked lovingly at Naruto. Now she had a more mature face. Her gaze was warm. Her smile was loving. Her presence alone made the hearts of her generation companions calm down. Naruto, long time no see. Everyone started asking him questions, which the blonde answered happily, but they had something to be there for. Naruto, calm down, guys. I know you have a lot of questions, but we have to talk about something else. You are here because I have a mission that I want to accomplish with you. Everyone was silent. It was then that the door was opened again, revealing Temari. Temari, I have already delivered the message. Naruto, perfect. Getting up, guys. You were chosen by me to complete the following mission, walking to one of the walls of the office. Our mission, if you decide to accept it, will be hitting the wall on which a drawing of a statue of 10 hands appeared, with a monster with a bandage, will be to find the shell of the 10-tailed Biju. Everyone was shocked to hear it. The powerful 10-tailed Biju, a mythical being, was possibly true. / elsewhere on the ninja continent / Everything seems to be going according to plan. But that Naruto is a problem. We know, but we will take care of it very soon, I can promise you that. What are we going to do now? War must break out, my comrades. War for a new world must break out. Perfect, that way we'll take care of them. Looking behind them, where there was a picture of 2 boys, one black-haired and one blonde. Chapter 26. The Real Legend. At the beginning of the ninja world, the goddess known as Kagaya created a bastion which was the cause of the chakra spreading throughout the ninja world, but when the goddess got out of control, her own children fought against her, causing both her and the beast to be sealed. But the chakra was divided, hence the creation of the tailed beasts. The legend about the creation of the chakra, the beasts, and the battle against the goddess Kagaya was known to all the people of the ninja world, but for them it was just that, legends. Kiba, wait a minute, sing it to me slowly. Are you saying that the shell of the 10-tailed beast is real? Naruto, that's right. I think the existence of the tailed beasts was proof that the legend of the moon goddess was real. Kiba, yes, but it's kind of weird. The others agreed. Naruto, I know it's a bit difficult to understand, but we have to go to make sure the shell doesn't fall into the wrong hands by destroying it. Shikamaru, so your plan is to go to the place where this shell is and destroy it so that no one can use it. Naruto, that's right. Who's inside? Smiling. Everyone raised their hands. Shikamaru didn't want to, but he ended up doing it because he wanted to support his best friend. Naruto, well, I chose you guys because I know you'd support me even if it was a suicide mission. Asuma, wait, what do you mean, suicide mission? Naruto, we fear that the rock village has the location of the shell. That is why we must leave as soon as possible. Now, to destroy it I will need your most destructive jutsus possible. That's why you contacted me. Sasuke came in through the window wearing a somewhat strange uniform. Naruto, that's right. I'm sorry to bother you with something like this, Mr. Commander of the Police Forces. That's right. Sasuke was commander of the police forces of the Leaf Village, which had been created years ago shortly after Naruto left. Sasuke, I don't mind. In fact, I thank you for getting me out of that boring office. Naruto, okay, then those who want to go, I want to see you as soon as possible at the village gates. Go. Everyone disappeared from the office, leaving only Naruto and Sasuke looking at each other face to face. Naruto, is something wrong, Uchiha? Sasuke, I wanted to talk to you. Naruto, I hope it's important. Sasuke, it's about what happened years ago. Naruto, don't go on, that doesn't matter anymore. Turning around to leave. Sasuke, wait, Naruto. Naruto stopped, but his back was turned to Sasuke. Sasuke, are we still friends? The room fell into a silence that gradually made Sasuke uncomfortable. Naruto, you should tell me that, Sasuke. Naruto left the room, leaving Sasuke alone. / minutes later / Naruto was already at the doors when the rookies and their teachers appeared. Kakashi, okay Naruto, we're all here. Naruto, but approved. Some Uzumakis appeared. Naruto, guys, what are you doing here? Naruto-sama, we want to go with you. Naruto, I understand, but the pillars will be the ones who go with us. But Naruto-sama. Naruto, I understand that you want to go with me, but this will be a dangerous mission and a war may break out, so I need you to be here protecting the village. Naruto-sama, our duty is to protect him. Naruto, you will protect me by taking care of this village where the 3 people I love the most are. Would you do that for me? The Uzumakis felt joy upon hearing that, and accepted by bowing while kneeling. Of course, it would be an honor for us to do so. Naruto, thank you very much. The Uzumakis disappeared in a flash of red, surprising the rookies. Naruto, okay, we're about to leave, pillars appear. Sasuke looked on in amazement as Jirobo, Kidamaru, Taiuya and Kimimaro appeared, all dressed in black with the Uzumaki clan symbol on their chest and back. Upon seeing them, Sasuke didn't hesitate twice and drew his katana to attack them, but before he could hit Taiuya, Naruto had appeared, stopping him with his kunai. Naruto, what the hell are you doing? Sasuke, what are they doing here? Naruto, they will help us for the mission. Sasuke, are you kidding me? They were the ones who kidnapped me and took me to Orochimaru. We almost died because of them activating his Sharingan. Naruto, I know, but they have now surrendered and are totally loyal to me. Sasuke, I can't trust what you say. Naruto, well, you'll have to trust me because unlike others, they have appreciated what I've done for them by giving me their loyalty. They both stared into each other's eyes. Everyone was tense seeing them so serious while their weapons clashed. Suddenly Sasuke released purple rays that surrounded him while Naruto was surrounded by blood-red flames. Kakashi, both of you stop now separating them, we don't have time for you to be fighting because we have a mission. They both stopped clashing weapons and releasing their elements to separate. Naruto, let's get going, as Kakashi-sensei said, there's no time to waste. Naruto started running, followed by the others who were still surprised. / in the Hokage Tower / Mito was in Tsunade's office studying calligraphy, sitting on the floor a little far from the desk. The blonde was interested in knowing what her great-granddaughter was doing, so she stopped what she was doing to approach her and see her. When she did, she was surprised to see such writing. Tsunade, wow Mito, you're good at calligraphy. Myth, really? Looking at the paper, my dad is much better than this. Tsunade, of course, sitting next to her, your father has trained a lot, so it would be obvious that he was good. Myth, sure, but I want to get better so I can be as strong as Dad. Tsunade, well, if you keep trying, I'm sure you'll be as strong as him. Myth, do you really believe it? Looking happily at Grandma. Swanda, of course, do you want me to teach you some things that I taught your father? Myth, it would be great. Tsunade, then come getting up, I'll teach you some things. Mito stood up to follow her grandmother because she was eager to be powerful. / with the Naruto team a few hours later / By dawn everyone was running through the woods following Temari since she was the only one who knew where the shell was. But when they were about to leave the country of fire they stopped. When they did they all looked at Naruto. Naruto, listen, we are about to leave the country of fire, that means we are on the lookout for enemy ninjas, so you must be alert for any attack that may appear out of nowhere. Do you understand? They all took seriously and crossed the border to start running through the forest, but alert for any attack they might receive or any ambush. While they were running, Naruto was ahead next to Temari. Temari, Naruto, why didn't you tell me that Kankuro was in a coma? Seriously looking forward. Naruto, I didn't want to worry you with more things, I just wanted you to rest, but seeing her I thought it was of no use. Temari, you didn't have to hide something like that from me. It's my family and my brothers are the most precious things I have. Blushes, even though I like you, I'm not going to allow you to hide things from me that could hurt them. Naruto didn't say anything, he just kept running seriously, but then he saw Temari. Naruto, I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Temari agreed to continue running next to Naruto, but behind them was Sakura, who looked at them. Something inside her bothered her that they were together, she didn't like it at all. The group had run for several days until they were about to reach where the shell was, In the distance, Naruto saw a type of mountain that had a cave in the middle. Naruto, are you sure it's there? Temari, next to Naruto, yes, that is the cave where the shell is. Naruto, okay, let's go. They both came down from the top of the tree where they were, and down below everyone else was waiting for them. Naruto, prepared, we will enter. Everyone moved towards the mountain, a few meters before Neji and Hinata activated their Byakugan. Neji, there are 3 ninjas in the treetops and 5 on the ground. Naruto, okay, Kimamaru and Kadamura finished them off. Both disappeared. Up above, Kadamura using his web caught the 3 ninjas to stick them against a tree and kill them by stabbing their throats without making a sound, while Kimamaru, using some technique, made bone stakes appear that impaled the ninjas who were on the ground. Everyone began to run towards their destination. The Hyuga detected if there was any ninja, and both the pillars and those of the leaf were in charge of getting rid of them. Little by little they approached, but because a ninja of the cloud evaded an attack from Kiba, alerted the others. Cloud ninja, they are attacking us. Hundreds of ninjas began to appear out of nowhere, causing everyone in the leaf to attack them as well, but there were too many, so many that they wouldn't let them pass. Naruto, killing a ninja with a kunai in the throat, we must approach the cave. Jirobo, I'll take care of it, Naruto-sama, 3rd Corps. Jirobo grew a little more as his features changed to those of a gorilla, and so one by one he was finishing off the ninjas who were trying to attack Naruto, who took advantage of this with Sasuke to run towards the cave, but more ninjas intervened. But from among the trees, ninjas from the rock appeared to attack their own, surprising them. Cloud Ninja, what the hell are you idiots doing? Clashing his katana with his partner who was trying to kill him. Cloud Ninja 2, I don't know, please help me killing him. Sasuke was surprised but reacted when he saw Naruto running, so he followed him. When they were at the door of the cave, they stopped. Naruto, ready, Sasuke? Sasuke, sure, I follow you. Naruto, okay, then let's go in. / inside the cave / Reikage, along with his brother Killer Bee, Onoki, and some Jounin rank ninjas were all surprised to see what was in front of them, as it was the shell of the legendary 10-tailed creature. So it was really real. Killer Bee, that's right, it was worth stealing this information from the Tsuchikage dwarf. Well, we have to take her to the village. But before they could do anything, a ninja appeared. Cloud Ninja, Reikage-sama, they are attacking us. The two moved to go towards the exit. As they did so, at the entrance they could see Naruto and Sasuke in their eyes. Naruto, so they were the ones from the cloud. I'm curious to ask how they managed to get here. I was worried for a moment, but they're just some brats. I'll take care of them, guys, activating his lightning armor. Sasuke, Naruto, he is the Reikage, the strongest ninja in the Cloud Village, activating his Sharingan. Naruto, don't worry so much, stepping forward to stick a kunai to the ceiling of the cave. The Reikage charged so fast that Sasuke could barely see him move, but before he touched Naruto, he disappeared, appearing above him, who was very surprised when he saw him with a sphere of chakra spinning in his hand. Thus Naruto had connected a Rasengan to the Reikage's back. That jutsu can't be. Killer Bee attacked Naruto, who retreated with Sasuke. Killer Bee, are you okay, bro? Standing in front of it's just that jutsu, I never thought I'd see it again. Killer Bee, I thought the same. Both the Clouds and Sasuke were surprised by the jutsu that Naruto had used. That jutsu is? Naruto, yes, it's the Hiroshin no jutsu. How is it that the 4th Hokage's jutsu is in the hands of a ninja like you? Standing up just like the Rasengan. Naruto, because they both belong to my father. With this they left both of them speechless from the cloud. You are the son of Naruto, Minato Namikaze and Kushina Uzumaki. My name is creating a Rasengan, while a toad appeared beneath him, and he played with a 3-pointed kunai with his other hand. Naruto Senju, leader of the Uzumaki clan. Chapter 27. Naruto made the frog disappear as he prepared to fight the two from the cloud. Naruto, are you ready, Sasuke? Sasuke, both are the strongest of the cloud. Naruto, better to die than live as a coward. Naruto ran towards those on the cloud who did the same. He collided his fist with the Raikage who was covered in lightning. Killer Bee jumped on his brother to attack Naruto with his swords, but another one appeared protecting the blonde. Sasuke, I'm not a coward, spinning his Sharingan. Both of the leaf kicked those of the cloud, taking Killer Bee out of the cave while A was introduced to the cave. Outside, Killer Bee took out 4 swords to launch himself against the Uchiha who tried to see how he moved the leaves around him. Little by little he saw the pattern, thus stopping him with his leaf, putting his sword on the neck of the brunette. Killer Bee, wow, you are good. Sasuke, you're too slow. Killer Bee, you think so? Inside the cave, the Raikage wearing his lightning armor looked at Naruto, who looked at him with his eyes glowing red. So the sound of the famous yellow lightning. Naruto, my grandmother told me that my father kicked your ass once during the 3rd Great Ninja War. If you don't want to cause a 4th, you better leave, brat. Naruto, you talk a lot for a gray-haired old man. The Raikage charged towards him to hit him in the face, but the blonde dodged it by moving his head to the side. Using the increase of strength with chakra, he kicked him, but his leg was held by the Kage's hand. Stupid brat, there's nothing that can get through this lightning armor. I threw Naruto towards one of the walls of the cave, but he disappeared in smoke. The Kage was on alert looking for Naruto, but behind him from the same wall Naruto emerged with a single blow with his head on the Kage's back. He sent him crashing against the other wall of the cave. As soon as the Kage stood up, he looked at Naruto, who drew signs. Naruto, rock release, bloody grave. The rocks around A closed around him, but the rocks were destroyed with the force of the Kage, who, upon leaving, saw Naruto drawing seals again. Naruto, water release, water shark bullet. Stupid, remember my element is lightning. 3 huge water sharks emerged from between the rocks of the cave wall to launch themselves towards the Kage, who was confidently waiting for the jutsus, but before the jutsus touched him, the sharks exploded in smoke, revealing 3 Narutos with an Obadama Rasengan in their hands, each of which connected one after another to the Kage. When the attack ended, Naruto saw how an injured A emerged from the rubble he had caused and activated his lightning armor again. Is that there, brat? He attacked Naruto again, but he couldn't dodge the attack and he received it full force, sending him crashing into the walls. So he returned against him to hit him multiple times, causing the walls to slowly begin to destroy, and with one kick he embedded him in the rock. Stupid brat. I turned around to leave but moved to the side when he saw how a chakra claw almost crushed him. He jumped back up and looked at the hole where he had put Naruto. From there another hand came out, and something shot out that A was able to dodge. Naruto, rock element, mud bullets. Multiple projectiles began to go against A, but he dodged them as if it were nothing, but little by little they began to multiply. But while he moved, a stake came out of the ground, making a jump to dodge the attack, but behind him appeared with a Rasengan, but A turned in the air to hold the blonde by the neck as well as holding his hand with the Rasengan. But he did not expect that chains would come out of the blonde that surrounded him to hold him like that. The stake transformed into another blonde who had the fox chakra covering him. His hand broke the Raikage's lightning armor, thus hurting him from the back, but he could not do more since the Raikage had immediately removed himself. Walking away, I can't lie when I say you're really good. Naruto, same here, old man wiping blood coming out of his mouth. No one had been able to get through my armor, but you did it. Naruto, every jutsu has a weak point. I hope you can handle this, holding out his hand. The blonde didn't know what he was going to do when he saw how the Ray chakra surrounded the Raikage's hand and went towards him, which he could only jump spinning in the air dodging it, but A continued directly destroying the cave. When he landed, he saw the destructive power of that simple jutsu, and thus saw the famous statue that he was looking for. So you were able to dodge my attack getting closer to Naruto, but this time I don't think you can do it using only 3 fingers. Naruto, if I'm right, the fewer fingers I use, the more damage I'll do with that jutsu. It's my time to shine. The Raikage went towards Naruto, but he dodged it with the use of the Hiraishin no Jutsu to appear next to the Raikage, who turned around. Now using only 1 finger he went against Naruto, who could not dodge the attack, so he was pierced by the Raikage's hand, who he was happy to see that he had killed the son of his old rival, but his happiness went to hell when he saw Naruto laughing because he felt like he was going through something again. He looked above him and saw the famous statue that he wanted to steal. A tremendous son of a / outside the cave / Everyone saw how the cave collapsed. Naruto's companions saw this fact with fear. All the fights stopped to see what was happening. From the rubble 2 projectiles were fired, which were Naruto and A. Naruto was held by Sasuke while A was held by his brother. Sasuke, what happened? Looking at Naruto. Naruto, mission accomplished, the statue was destroyed. Sasuke, well, looking at the wounded Raikage, now what do we do? Naruto, we have to go. A. You are not going anywhere, standing firmly while all his men stood behind him. Naruto, I want to see you try. His team appeared behind him. Tayuya, what are you going to do, Naruto-sama? Naruto, you are my team, so I can allow something like this to happen to you that will distract you, and I want you to retreat. Shikamaru, you can't be serious, Naruto. Naruto, of course I'm serious. There are too many of them, and if we prolong the fight even more, one of you will die, so go away. I will distract you as much as I can, and I will catch up with you when I can. Kimimaro, what is Naruto-sama talking about? Naruto, you are my responsibility. I prefer to die than to see you suffer under my command, so go away. Sakura, but... Tayuya, it's okay. Everyone was against it, but Tayuya made a seal appear in her mouth. Tayuya, retreat. Everyone closed their mouths and began to leave. Tayuya looked at the blonde, who agreed. They were all being controlled by a jutsu, that is why against them they were retreating, but when Naruto was preparing himself, he saw a black-haired man standing next to him. Naruto, so you didn't fall for his genjutsu. Sasuke, please Naruto, even if it's audit I can avoid it. Naruto, will you fight me? Sasuke, no, I'll fight by your side. Naruto, just don't die, your brother would be sad just like Karen, turning his eyes red. Sasuke, I know, activating his Sharingan. In front of both of them, the rock ninjas prepared to fight them. A and Killer Bee stayed behind to attack them by surprise. The blonde hit the ninjas one by one, breaking their bones and knocking them out, while Sasuke attacked them with his katana, but unlike Naruto, he did kill them. While at the same time they were hitting a ninja, making his head between their fists face to face, they saw behind the other how A and Killer Bee appeared, so they launched themselves towards them. A collided his head with Naruto's, who now had the chakra cloak again showing 2 tails, and Sasuke collided his katana against B's, thus beginning their fight. Again, the blonde fought hand to hand against the Raikage without any fear. It was clear that both were great fighters, but one stood out more than the other. The few ninjas who remained alive or conscious were surprised to see how that young man could keep up with him and counter a ninja like A. Both collided their fists to hold hands. A. I won't deny that you surprised me. Another ninja would have already died if he were in your place. Naruto, I know, that's why I'm the #1 ninja. Naruto kicked him in the chest, sending him away. Naruto made a couple of quick signals. Naruto, Earth Element, Core Movement. The ground beneath A rose. Along with the ninja above him appeared 2 clones of Naruto that had formed a great technique. Naruto C. Obadama Rasengan. The clones connected their attack with the ninja, who received it fully. Due to the attack, the fight between Sasuke and Killer Bee stopped because the latter had run to where he thought his brother was. From a crater came A, who was injured and without his lightning armor. Killer Bee, are you okay? A. Yes, can you take care of it? Killer Bee, sure, turning to see Naruto and Sasuke. Killer Bee was now slowly surrounded by a red chakra. Sasuke, so he's also a Jinchuriki. Naruto, you see, that's how it is, we'll have to fight together this time. Sasuke, let's go then, taking off the vest he was wearing and dropping it, causing the ground to break when it fell. Naruto, so you wear heavy clothes. Sasuke, copy the training of the big-browed one, taking out small rays from his body like Izuku with the One for All. Naruto, alright, let's see how fast you are now, darkening the chakra surrounding him. So the 3 of them launched into the fight between the 3 of them. / with the others / Tayuya had already made them move a good distance away when she released them from her genjutsu. Sakura, what the hell are you doing, damn it? Glaring at Tayuya. Tayuya, We must obey Naruto-sama, starting to walk away with her companions. Shikamaru, but what are you saying? We must help them. Tayuya, no, he didn't ask us to leave because he was sacrificing himself, he asked us to protect us. Ino, protect us? We. Tayuya, protect us from him, from his destructive power. Everyone was in disbelief when they felt a shockwave knock down a couple of trees and almost sent them flying. So looking towards the horizon they could know that it was true, Naruto protected them from it. / with Naruto and Sasuke / Both were quite injured, although still with energy. Sasuke no longer had his black vest and brown shirt. Naruto, who fortunately wore his black Uzumaki leader suit because his upper clothing was destroyed except for his mesh shirt, while away from them came a Killer Bee with his clothes destroyed, showing his wounded and bruised torso while his pants barely survived. Killer Bee, wow, you guys are strong, I didn't expect anything less from you. Naruto, you better give up, Bee. Killer Bee, yeah, I've never done it, and that's a fact. It was then that Killer Bee's skin began to change, showing how it disappeared little by little, revealing a type of black and red skin. Naruto, he's going to use his Biju, you better stay away, Sasuke. Sasuke, but… Naruto, I don't think you have enough chakra left to fight a Jinchuriki. Sasuke, and you? Naruto, of course I do, I am Naruto Uzumaki after all. Sasuke agreed to begin to move away slightly while Naruto, like Killer Bee, began to use the chakra of his Biju, but Naruto transformed in a different way since the chakra stopped surrounding him, so that his eyes glowed red and his hair took on a dark red color little by little. Thus a Killer Bee transformed into a monstrous form launched himself against Naruto, who with his bare hands grabbed his face to slam him against the ground. Sasuke was impressed with what he saw as Killer Bee was subdued by Naruto, who seemed not to strain himself with what he did. He tried with all his might to free himself but could not. Little by little his chakra was disappearing while Naruto's arm glowed red, so the red chakra stopped covering Bee, leaving him in his normal state. Naruto released him but retracted his arm to hit Bee's stomach, thus creating a huge crater, leaving everyone present with their eyes open, including the Reikage, who, seeing how Naruto defeated his brother, covered himself with his lightning armor and tried to hit the blonde, but the latter, using his elbow, stopped him, knocking him down. On the ground, the old Reikage left his armor as well as Naruto his transformation, but still got on top of A to start hitting him in the face. Naruto, damn, hit 9, you will never hit, put hit your hit hands, hit on, hit the hit 10, hit tails, hit. He was going to continue, but Sasuke approached him. Sasuke, let's go. Naruto separating him, we have to go, we can't keep fighting, let's go. The Uchiha dragged the blonde away, who continued cursing the Reikage, who was helped by his ninjas, but the ninjas of the Leaf disappeared. Chapter 28. Both Leaf ninjas ran away from the battle scene they left behind. Sasuke, are we far enough away yet? Looking back. Naruto, I think so. Sitting on the floor, hell, I got tired too quickly. Sasuke, what happened there? Looking at the blonde, how did you confront him like that? Naruto, it's a way I fuse my chakra with the 9 tails so I can increase all my abilities. Sasuke, damn, what are we going to do now? Naruto, since we destroyed the shell, we can be slightly calm since they will not be able to revive the 10 tails. Sasuke, why would they want that? Naruto, because that would mean that they would have in their hands the most powerful being in this world, but forget that, it won't happen, it will be better if we meet up with the others. Sasuke, do you think we can catch up to them in this condition? Naruto, no, but we'll meet at the village so we can go with peace of mind. Sasuke agreed to help Naruto up, and together they headed to the Leaf. / in Konoha a couple of days later. / Tsunade was still attentive to the arrival of her grandson. When she saw how the group that left returned, she hurried to face them. When she was in front of them, she noticed that her precious blonde was not there. Tsunade, where is Naruto? Kimimaro, I'm sorry, Hokage-sama. We were supposed to meet here, kneeling in front of her like the other pillars. Tsunade, how? When the blonde was about to hit him, she saw in the distance how 2 shadows approached. They immediately knew who they were, so they ran towards them. Naruto and Sasuke watched in fear as three angry women approached. Tsunade, what are you brats supposed to do? Holding Naruto. Karen, how could you make me look like an idiot? Pulling Sasuke's ear. Naruto, we're sorry but we just couldn't let them be around while we were fighting, being checked by Tsunade and looked at with denial by Temari. Sasuke, you know I just wanted to protect you, being released by Karen to be hugged by her to heal him. Tsunade, come on, we have to check them to make sure they're okay. Both boys agreed to close their eyes and fall asleep, being held by the girls. / Some time later / Naruto opened his eyes to see a strange white ceiling. He remembered it. It was a room in the village hospital. Naruto, hell, I didn't want to be here. Sasuke, what does it matter? Naruto turned to see the Uchiha, who was sitting on the side of the bed watching the sunset through the window. The blonde straightened up to see him, and like him had some bandages and patches. Naruto, how are you? Looking at his friend. Sasuke, I'm not complaining, we're still alive, which is the good thing. Naruto, you're right, what happened to the others? Sasuke, everyone is fine, just rest. Naruto, okay, then we can rest too, lying down. Sasuke, did we do well in destroying that shell? Naruto, I think so, because without it they won't be able to revive the 10 tails. Sasuke, but what if it was more than that? Naruto, we'll know later, closing his eyes. Sasuke, well, lying down anyway, what do we do now? Naruto, I don't know. They both remained silent so they could rest. Sasuke, do you fancy some ramen? Naruto, sure. They both got up to go to Ichiraku together. As they walked through the dark streets of the village illuminated by some lamps, they both looked at each other. Naruto, are we really walking together again? Sasuke, it reminds me of the old days when. Naruto, I still can't tell you that we're friends again, Sasuke. Sasuke became serious when he heard that, because he didn't expect him to say that to him. They both stared at the bowl of ramen, while the owner of Ichiraku just looked at them with some sadness. Sasuke, Naruto, I know it happened years ago, you misunderstood. Naruto, did I misunderstand? Looking at him, did I misunderstand that you didn't give a damn about the fact that they were engaged to me and you looked for them? Sasuke, you were my brother, and you betrayed me. Standing up, it was a mistake to come here, leaving some coins on the table. Naruto left the restaurant, leaving his food. Sasuke stayed in that place. It was true, nothing would be the same as before. / with Naruto / The blonde headed to his clan's camp. A guard from his clan saw him, so he approached him quickly. Naruto-sama, are you okay now? Kneeling in front of him. Naruto, of course, where is it? He is waiting for you in his tent, sir. Do you want anything else? Naruto, no, I'll go to my tent, I won't be available today. The guard agreed as Naruto entered the camp to head to his tent. As he walked through the camp, the men and women who had accompanied him bowed before him. When he finally reached his tent, he entered only to find a red-haired girl with her back turned who was sitting on his bed while cleaning her naked body. Naruto, difficult day, Kasumi? The red-haired girl turned around, showing her naked body. Kasumi, I did some training and my body got dirty. Do you want to help me? Naruto, I just want to rest. Walking towards her. Kasumi, then come, I'll help you with that. Naruto slept with that woman who hated him. Life sometimes is not what is expected, and Naruto learned that the hard way, because with just one decision he had changed everything. Right now he was united in body with that person who had given him samples of what love should be, but the question is love real? / elsewhere in the village / Sakura walked calmly while she had some books in her hands. Despite being happy thinking about a blonde she had fallen in love with, but despite everything, those beautiful thoughts could not cover the voices that criticized her. How do they let a woman like her work in the hospital? Just looking at her dislikes me. They say that she is only interested in money and fame. That is why she fell in love with poor Naruto as soon as she found out that he was a great heir. They also say that she does everything to be able to have a high position in the village. but what a bad woman. What could be expected from people who are only spectators of a story they cannot understand? Sakura was used to hearing those kinds of comments, but even after so many years it still hurt her to hear them. She no longer had the same relationship with her parents, and that was the worst of all. Hey, forehead. That voice pulled her out of the hole she was mentally getting into by thinking about all the bad things in her life. Sakura Ino? I haven't seen you in weeks. Serious. Ino, you should take off that bitter face, so Naruto won't see you pretty. Sakura, are you telling me the girl with dark circles covering half her face? And it wasn't a lie. Both had dark circles under their eyes on their beautiful faces. Sakura was wearing her hospital gown and Ino was wearing the interrogation squad's trench coat. As I said before, both had changed since Naruto had left. Ino, I know, but do you know? Smiling, I think we can still make him fall in love with me. I mean, if we did it before, why not now? Sakura, we didn't do anything to make him fall in love with us. Ino lowering her gaze, he didn't love us for no reason. We didn't deserve it before, and we don't deserve it now. Ino's smile disappeared when she heard Sakura. She was telling the truth. They didn't deserve the love of that blonde who had loved them even though he knew that they didn't reciprocate his feelings. They had made him believe that they finally reciprocated his love and they left him hanging that day of their first date. Ino, will we still remember that day? Sakura, we failed you, Ino. Ino, I know. You don't need to remind me, but I know that just like me you want to get back with him. Sakura, yes, but he already has another life where we have no place. Ino, I don't care, I want to be with him even if it costs me my pride because I know he's worth it. The blonde turned to leave while Sakura watched her leave, so she returned to her straight path home. / Meanwhile with Naruto / The blonde, despite feeling that pleasure, could not stop thinking about that someone. His mind slowly stopped concentrating on what he was doing, something that his partner noticed. Kasumi, are you still thinking about them? Stopping moving. Naruto, I'm sorry, it's just that I saw them and now I can't get them out of my head. Kasumi, Naruto shaking him off, you know I never cared if you thought about someone while we had Hex, but it's getting annoying. Don't look for me if you're going to do the same thing again. The redhead took her things and, still half naked, left the tent while the blonde came out behind her with his pants on. Naruto, Kasumi, wait, Outside the tent he found Tsunade. Tsunade, am I interrupting something? It would be what I saw. Naruto, no grandma. Seeing that the girl entered another tent, what do you need? Did something happen to Mido? Tsunade, she's fine, I came to talk to you. Naruto, come between. The blonde entered the tent and Naruto followed her. Both sat at the small tea table that was. Naruto, what's wrong that you came to see me? Tsunade, Naruto, are you still in love with Ino and Sakura? With that question his mind and heart stopped. Chapter 29. Naruto looked at the starry sky while Tsunade sat next to him, still waiting for his answer. Naruto, what do you want to hear, Grandma? Tsunade, what do you really feel? Since you came back, I realized that you are not the same. Naruto, of course not, Grandpa, I have matured. I could not be the same immature and disrespectful brat that everyone knew. Now I am the leader of a clan that expects me to make them feel proud. Tsunade, so you're doing it for them and not for yourself? Naruto, stop worrying about my grandmother. Tsunade, what happens to what your heart desires? Naruto, my heart stopped feeling or wanting anything that has nothing to do with my clan. Tsunade, do you want me to believe you? Naruto, you don't have to doubt me when I tell the truth. Tsunade, Naruto, I may not know you very well, but I know when you're lying. Naruto, what do you know, Grandma? Turning around to see her, do you remember that day when I was going to have a date with Ino and Sakura? Tsunade, yes, that day when you were going to propose to them. Naruto, yes, and do you know why I didn't come back that night? Because they left me, Grandma. By going with Sasuke, starting to cry, the women I began to love betrayed me with the one I came to consider as my best friend. Tsunade was shocked when she heard her grandson, the Ryubio, had suffered and she had not been able to be there to support him. he continued to suffer in silence while she had a different point of view on what was happening. Tsunade, son, I trying to hug him. Naruto, forget it, grandma. I just want to sleep, so I would appreciate it if you would leave moving to go to another tent. The blonde just looked at him as a tear came out of her beautiful eyes. But it was then that she became angry and left the camp to face those girls who had broken the heart of her beloved grandson, while Naruto was tired and was getting more and more tired. / with Sakura and Ino / One day a week both friends met at the pink-haired girl's house. Ino, how is your research going? Sakura, I have to accept that Orochimaru is a true genius. Even after working with Tsunade-sensei, we still can't find the cure for the poison that Jiraiya-sama found. Ino, we still can't get any information about the sound ninjas we've captured, but when we enter their minds we find many signs that, when broken, they die. Sakura, what do you think we can do? Ino, we should find someone who can destroy the mental seals without killing the ninjas so we can find the location of the sound village and be able to find some files on Orochimaru. Sakura, well, we would have to tell Tsunade-sensei. The only one I think might know about that type of seal is Jiraiya-sama. The blonde agreed. Both drank a little more. It was then that they heard a knock on their door. The pink-haired girl went to answer, but when she opened the door she found herself with the fist of a furious blonde. The blow was such that it made her cross the room. While Ino, following her instincts, threw 3 poisoned sembos that were held by Tsunade's bare hand that shattered them to give a dry blow to Ino that fractured her jaw. Tsunade, stupid brats, how did you have the balls to hurt my grandson? Sakura came out of the wall to see her teacher angry like never before. Sakura, wait, Tsunade-sensei, what are you doing? Tsunade, do you want to know? Approaching her, you broke my grandson's heart. You betrayed him the day he was going to ask you to marry him, and the day he almost died. Instead of worrying about him, you worried about the stupid Uchiha. Both girls, upon hearing their teacher, their faces changed drastically. They did not know that Naruto was going to propose to them, and the day they learned that Naruto was also about to die, they understood why Naruto had given them the annulment that day. Sakura, Tsunade-sama. Tsunade, shut up, you always lied to me. You had told me that you didn't know why Naruto had given you the marriage annulment, but you always knew. Ino, healing her jaw, we failed and we know it, but we never knew that he was really going to propose to us if we had known. Tsunade, you guys would have done the same thing. Both of them didn't say anything while looking at the ground. I did very wrong by accepting that you were Naruto's fiancé. Starting to cry, I just wanted Naruto to have someone who loved him for who he was when I was gone, but I did wrong. I don't want to see you again. The blonde entered and left again, leaving the young women who stayed in the room with nothing to say. / The next day / Naruto arrived at Tsunade's office. It was almost noon, so the sun was shining right in his face. Naruto, Grandma, my men have integrated into the branches, walking until they are right in front of her. Tsunade, what did you see? Naruto, I think you've improved a lot of things from the academy to the Ambus, and I like that. Tsunade, that makes me happy. Naruto, but I have also received some information that you have some sound imprinted ninjas. Tsunade, that's right, we have discovered that Orochimaru created a poison that almost immediately killed a Jounin rank ninja who was also a doctor. Naruto, that's weird, there are very few poisons that work that way. Tsunade, I know, we have to know how Orochimaru creates it so we can create an antidote in case he uses it again. Naruto, maybe I can help you with that. Tsunade, I would be happy about that, but the ones investigating it are Ino and Sakura. Naruto, I have no problem with that. Tsunade, well, go with Ino and help us find out where the village of sound is so we can get information about Orochimaru. Naruto, okay, then I'm heading there. Naruto left the office while Tsunade sighed. / in the offices of the Special Interrogation Forces / Ino was in the company of Anko while they were eating. The snake girl looked strangely at how Ino ate mashed potatoes when she would be eating some piece of meat. Anko, why aren't you eating meat today? Ino, it's just that my jaw is hurt. It must be because of all the penises you ate last night. The blonde turned to see a red-haired woman with the Uzumaki clan symbol on her chest. The woman was accompanied by 3 other women. Enko, it seems that the new one already has new friends. I can't believe a woman like you is second in command of this place. Ino, and what the buck do you know about me? Getting up to see her face to face. I know you're just a lonely woman who spends her time looking for someone to sleep with and satisfy your deepest and most disgusting desires. Approaching her to face her. I don't remember that I educated them with that language, and even less that I allowed any of my men to disrespect someone from the village. The Uzumaki woman, hearing the voice, turned around to kneel. Naruto-sama, I didn't know you were coming scared and nervous. Naruto, and that's exactly why I hoped your education would be better. Remember that we're in a foreign village. Imagine the image you'd give of the clan speaking like that, walking until he was in front of her who was shaking. I'm sorry for my language and behavior, Naruto-sama. I'm ashamed of you. Naruto, and you should be looking at the young women who accompanied her, which was a bad idea. Letting you leave the camp or hanging out with young people your age? What do you think it is? Yo. Naruto, remember that you must have respect for all people no matter who they are, and the one you were insulting is my ex-fiancé, so you should have more respect. The girl began to sweat profusely upon hearing who the blonde was while Ino blushed. Naruto, return to camp. You will remain confined there until we return to Yuzu, looking at her while shaking his head. Your family must be ashamed. I expected more from my men. The Uzumaki woman only kept her gaze cast down before disappearing into a pair of butterflies. The blonde approached Naruto with a smile on her face. Ino, so Mr. Uzumaki makes his presence felt. Naruto, my grandmother told me that you needed help with a signal to discover certain information. Ino, so you can help us? Naruto, sure. Ino, okay, follow me. Enko and Ino led Naruto to the interrogation room while the women accompanying the Uzumaki woman stood cursing the blonde. / with myth / The girl was walking with her mothers. They were at a training camp. Myth, why are we here, Mommy Hinata? Holding hands with Hinata and Tenten. Hinata, well, Tenten and I wanted to introduce you to our teams. The girl was curious about that, so she followed her mothers. Shortly after, they found 4 boys who looked at her curiously when they saw them. Tenten, hello idiots. Niji, Lee, Kiba and Shino got angry when they heard her. Read, who is the girl? Tenten, bends down to Mito's height. Guys, I present to you Mito Uzumaki hugging the girl, adopted daughter of Hinata, Naruto and me smiling. The 4 boys were surprised to hear her. They approached the girl to see her from all angles, making the girl's shy side appear. Niji, she can't be your daughter, Hinata, causing Hinata to make a sad look. The girl got upset when she heard the boy. Myth, why do you say that? Do you have a problem with me? Facing Niji. Niji, she can't be your mother because you don't have Hyuga blood. Myth, Hinata is my mother because she decided so, not because of blood but because she loves me as a daughter. Niji, that's stupid. Myth, do you want me to hit you? Getting a little closer to him. Tenten, calm down daughter, it's not worth it, glaring at Niji. Myth, of course not, I'm not going to let them make my mom sad, looking at Niji, so I challenge him to a duel. Niji, what are you saying? Somewhat surprised. Myth, I challenge you to a duel. If I win, you will apologize to my mom Hinata. Niji, what if I win? Smiling. Myth, you can ask me for anything. Niji, I accept, confident. Mito walked away with Niji to start fighting. The girl launched herself at the boy, who was surprised to feel the girl's blow that despite being 4 years old, the girl's strength was almost similar to Naruto's from years before, when he saw how the girl was going to kick him, but he held her leg. The girl made a hand seal and 2 clones of Mito appeared on the sides of the Hyuga, who was surprised. Everyone, Naruto? Mentally they saw the shadow of the blonde. Niji released the girl to stop the clone's attacks, but that caused the original to kick him in the face. The girl moved away to create more clones that attacked the boy, who could barely see where the clones were coming from. It was when two clones made an opening that the original reappeared, driven by two other clones, who gave him a strong kick in the chest. Myth: a true ninja waits for the right moment to attack. All Sasuke? The girl again without fear had launched herself against the Hyuga who wanted to be serious, but the girl did not let him even think about something. It was when she saw that she could hit him. She hit him on her head, but the girl had disappeared in a cloud of smoke so that a log appeared. From above the boy appeared to give him another kick in the face. Myth: I don't need more than simple jutsus to face you. Everyone, Sakura? The Hyuga broke free by doing a somersault to throw the girl against a tree. The girl looked at the boy while panting. She had never used so much chakra. Myth: thinks Myth, we must defeat him. No one can hurt those you love. What would Dad do? Just think. The girl created two clones which surrounded her while the original knelt down and put her hands in a strange position that made her look like someone. Everyone, Shikamaru? Niji, come on brat, are you going to give up so soon? Clone Myth: shut up, we're going to kick your ass, maybe we can control you, so at least you can have something nice. From the boy's ground came out two small puppies which launched themselves to bite the Hyuga's arms. The clones launched smoke bombs that hid the presence of the girl. Niji released the dogs but they disappeared. From the cloud came three Mito which were curled up ready to launch themselves at the Hyuga. When he hit the first clone it exploded in smoke, revealing that it was one of the dogs which bit his nose. The other two clones hit the boy again, pushing him away. When the dog released Niji, he ran up to Mito to climb onto the shoulder of the original. The other clone exploded in smoke, revealing another dog that also climbed onto the girl's shoulder. Myth: are Phobos and Deimos ready? Both puppies barked in acceptance, leaving the others surprised. All Kiba? The girl ran up to Niji to start a small taijutsu battle. The Hyuga had been surprised to recognize one or another cat since they were from the Hyuga clan. It was when the girl tried to give him a sweep that he jumped, only for the others to be surprised to recognize those movements. Everyone, Hinata? And it was true, Mito used the same style that Hinata once used in her fight against him. Niji was really surprised. But he wouldn't give up his pride, so he was going to kick her, but the girl jumped only for what looked like bees to come out of the sleeves of her yukata. What looked like a beehive launched itself at Niji, who began to strike quickly to get rid of the bees, but they moved away to cover Mito's body. Myth: come on, don't be scared of my friends. All Shino? The girl again went against the Hyuga, who got angry, so he had given a strong kick to the girl, who made her retreat a couple of meters. The two mothers were going to rush to defend their daughter, but the others stopped them. Niji, why are you doing this? I can feel your anger. What is it that bothers you so much? Myth: from the ground, that wiping blood coming out of his mouth, I ask you that. Why do you treat my mom like that? She was so happy to have me by her side, but when you spoke I could feel how her chakra turned dark. I don't know what's happening, but I'm not going to allow you to keep hurting her. Getting up, all I know so far is to defend those I love. My dad has taught me that all my life, and that is my ninja way. Everyone was surprised by the girl's words, who again launched herself at the boy. He was going to hit him again. But just as the attacks were about to collide, three Uzumaki ninjas had appeared, stopping them both. Mito-sama, you must calm down. Niji, walking away looks like I won. You are wrong, young Hyuga, showing his hand which was beginning to turn purple. We have saved you from being poisoned by Mito. Everyone was surprised to see the woman's hand. Mito-sama, you know you can't use that poison unless you have to save your life. Myth: sorry, pouting. Hinata, is Uzumaki-san okay? Approaching his daughter, who was next to the Uzumaki woman. Of course, Hinata-sama, the Uzumakis are immune to this poison, it will pass. Tenten, how could you do all that, daughter? Excitedly approaching her daughter to hug her. Myth: I've watched a lot of videos of you guys, sadly, so I've learned your moves and created some techniques with Dad's help. Everyone was surprised to hear her because that showed them that this girl would be very strong. / somewhere in the village / So it's true? That's right, master. Very well, I want you to bring Mito Uzumaki. Chapter 30. He's not the same anymore. Night had fallen again in the Leaf Village, and like nights before, Naruto took Mito to bed. Myth, Daddy, why can't we sleep at Grandma's house? Naruto, why Grandma should have her space and we should be with our people. Myth, well, at least I can sleep comfortably now. Naruto smiled when he heard her because she was lying in a double-sized bed. According to what Tsunade had said, it was the most comfortable bed she had found, and the girl loved it. Naruto, now go to sleep, daughter. Tomorrow we have a great day ahead of us. The girl agreed for the blonde to leave the tent. Outside, someone was watching that tent because among the shadows someone moved in complete silence, using all the skill he possessed to be able to fulfill the mission that had been given to him. He entered the tent where the girl was. From his ninja bag he took out some powder that he spread on the girl's face so that she would sleep deeply. He took out a scroll to point out the girl and escaped from the place to go to his base. When he reached his destination, he went straight to his leader. Sir, I already have the girl. Perfect, now you know what to do with it. The ninja agreed and went to a somewhat distant room where, upon entering, he took out the scroll on a stretcher, thus freeing the girl so that 5 men could enter. Just don't kill her, remember that she is still very important to us. The men smiled upon hearing this and began to take off their clothes. / the next day / The entire village was upside down because the news had spread that Naruto's daughter had been kidnapped. All the ninjas suspended their work to search for the girl. In the clan meeting room, the Hokage was extremely angry. Tsunade, how could this happen? All the clan leaders were nervous. They knew what the blonde Hokage would do if they didn't find her great-granddaughter as soon as possible and that she was safe and sound. Before Tsunade screamed again, the doors were opened by Naruto, who was accompanied by 2 of his ninjas. Tsunade, son, do you know anything about? Naruto, calm down, grandma, take a seat. The Hokage sat down while Naruto took his place. Naruto, for 5 generations the Leaf Village had a good relationship with the Whirlpool country, but what happened today has made me see that the ambition of the inhabitants has no limits. Looking at Shinso, isn't that so? Everyone looked at Shinso, who started to get nervous. Naruto, but you know what? The good thing about the clan having been dead for so long is that they are confident without knowing the abilities that we can have, because my men can feel the presence of other ninjas until they feel the soft flutter of a butterfly. So anything that enters the range of our camp, we know that it is there from kilometers ahead, so it is impossible to hide from an Uzumaki. The doors of the room were open to let in a beautiful red-haired girl, wearing a beautiful pink dress in the same style as a princess. Daddy, look at this beautiful dress my grandfather Hayashi gave me. Naruto smiled, seeing her as smiling as always. Myth, I don't look good. Naruto, of course, my love, taking her in his arms, you look very beautiful, worthy of being the Uzumaki princess. Everyone had their eyes wide open. Immediately Tsunade approached them to hug Mito. Naruto, now I think it would be good to teach you a trick, daughter. Do you remember the hand sign of that blonde we met last year? Myth, yes, Daddy, I remember adjusting his little hands, surprising Tsunade. Naruto, would you do me the honor? Myth, Katsu smiling. It was then that a strong jolt was felt throughout the village. When the building stopped through the large window of the place, they could see black smoke coming out of the northeast part of the village. Tsunade, what happened? Surprised. Naruto, what was left of what was once the root Anbu, now it's just ruins. Shinso tried to escape, but some red chains held him back. Naruto-sama, everything went as expected. Naruto, I know. Approaching Shinso, what did you want to do with my daughter? Shinso didn't say anything, he just looked at Naruto with hatred. Naruto, you wanted to do what your father once did, right? Shinso tried to attack him, but chains came out of the ground to entangle him and hold him while Naruto got closer to him. Naruto, as leader of the Uzumaki clan, I will not allow anyone to mess with any of my family, changing his eyes to those of the fox, and even less will I allow anyone to mess with my daughter. Tsunade covered Mito's eyes as everyone else watched in horror as Naruto disemboweled Shinso and ripped off his arms as well as gouged out his eyes. Naruto, with this, it is clear that no one will mess with my family. Everyone was scared by what they saw because he faced them stained with blood. Tsunade, why did you do that, Naruto? Angry. Naruto, I already told you approaching her. Tsunade. But that doesn't mean you're going to go around the world killing people, letting out her murderous instinct. Naruto released his, completely overshadowing Tsunade's, who trembled slightly but stopped releasing it when she saw how Mito began to cry, so he approached her to take the girl in his arms. Naruto, listen grandma, I've been pulling my pants down for others for long enough. Now I'll protect the ones I love no matter what the cost. Naruto left the place accompanied by his escorts, while the others were even more surprised at what had happened in that room, while Tsunade began to feel that that boy was no longer the grandson she once loved. / the days after / Naruto felt bad about what had happened the day before, so he wanted to apologize to his grandmother, so he had gone to the office. When he arrived, he knocked on the door to be able to enter. When he accepted that he entered, he opened the door to see his grandmother sitting behind her desk. Tsunade, is something wrong, are they? A little nervous seeing him approaching her. Naruto, yes, sad. I just came to tell you that I'm sorry, grandma. Surprising Tsunade, I know I behaved badly with you yesterday, but the fact that they wanted to hurt my daughter drove me crazy and. Before he finished, Tsunade had hugged him. Tsunade, I understand you, but you must learn to control your anger. I forgive you, my boy. I just want you to be the loud boy again that I had so much trouble taking care of, so listen to me this time, okay? Naruto agreed to hug his grandmother. He was really behaving like shit to her. Tsunade, now come with me, we have a meeting. / in the council room / The council had met again because a problem had occurred. Tsunade, yesterday evening I received a letter from the Rock Village asking for compensation for what happened during the destruction of the statue, while the Cloud Village apparently wants to declare war on us. Everyone was silent while Naruto sighed. Next to him was Itachi, who looked at him worriedly. Everyone started talking. Everyone gave their opinion as well as a possible solution, but they all came to one result: war. Tsunade, son, what do you think? Naruto got up from his seat to walk to the center of the place where everyone was watching him. Naruto, love, money, power, many things have caused wars, and that has caused hundreds of deaths of innocent people. Adults cause wars that we children have to fight, and why? For selfish reasons. Everyone was speechless upon hearing it. Naruto, there is only one way to peace the destruction of what they believe is power, pointing to his stomach. So if a war may be inevitable at this moment, but we have to try. I don't want to have the blood of innocent people on my hands and you. They all denied it because they knew that what he said was the truth. Tsunade, what do you propose? Naruto? Naruto, the dialogue. Hayashi, please Naruto, you know that talking to both Kages is useless. They want to destroy us. What we must do is prepare for war. Naruto, why, Mr. Hyuga? Hayashi, so we can fight and bring peace to our village. Naruto, peaceful people create war machines pointing at themselves again, and invaders create avengers. Those who do not know their history are condemned to repeat it. Itachi, Naruto is right. A war should be the last of our options. Tsunade, well, I'll try to organize a meeting with each of them, or that we can talk, but even so we must be ready for anything. Naruto agreed upon hearing her, so I don't want you to say anything about this, just prepare your people. Everyone left the room while Tsunade and Naruto went to the Kage office. Tsunade, Naruto, I have a mission for you. Naruto, tell me. Tsunade, your godfather has been on a mission for a couple of days now and hasn't reported back, so I'd like you to go support him. Naruto, where did he go? Tsunade, to the Rain Village. Could you? Naruto, this has to do with the war, right? Tsunade, yes, unfortunately. I imagine that something like that could happen, so he was left in search of something. Naruto, okay, I'm leaving in a couple of hours. Tsunade nodded and let him go. / at the Uzumaki camp / Mito looked at Naruto with a pout. Myth, why can't I go with you? Naruto, because it could be a dangerous mission, daughter. Myth, but I am strong. Naruto, please understand, daughter. Myth, okay, but promise to bring me a gift. Naruto. Of course, princess, looking at Hinata who was there. Can you take care of him while I get back? Hinata, sure, I'll take her to my house while you get back. Naruto, well, I'll leave then. Naruto left the camp to find Sakura waiting for him outside. Naruto, do you need something? Sakura, Ito's sad. I wanted to go with you. The council has asked me to go with you to obtain information about the Rain Village. They think it can become a good ally. Naruto, we don't know anything about her. Do you think that after what happened in the Second War they will want to join us? Sakura, I agree with that, but I have to go. Naruto, okay, we don't have much time. They both headed to the entrance to leave while a blonde was watching them above the doors. Ino, so you're going to try smiling? Will he still fit us? Chapter 31. Mito was playing with some stuffed animals in the room her mothers had given her, while Hinata and Tenten watched her play. Hinata, after what happened, I don't think I'll be that protected being here. Tenten, calm down. Tsunade-sama told me that she is never alone. Hinata, huh, what do you mean? Tenten, Naruto told him that several ninjas take care of Mito all the time. Hinata, really? Without them noticing, a ninja appeared behind them to get their attention. Ninja Yuzu, don't worry ladies, kneeling, a whole team of us takes care of our princess 24 hours a day, so you can rest easy. What happened yesterday was nothing more than a plan by Mr. Uzumaki to catch Shinso, and I think you know it was a success. Hinata, so we can rest easy? Ninja Yuzu, of course, as I told you, our job is to protect our princess and future leader of the clan. The ninja disappeared so that both women could calm down. // in the village of Rain // In the middle of the huge lake appeared a little orange frog which croaked quietly. The rain fell softly. It was when it opened its mouth an arm began to come out of it, and so little by little it was seen that Naruto and Sakura were coming out. The latter was a little disturbed. Sakura, did we just come out of a frog? Naruto, come on, there's no time to waste. They both walked on the water to enter the town where they began to investigate. As they walked through the town they saw how people lived peacefully. On several roofs of the shops they saw origami figures. Sakura, eating a dumpling now. Where should we look for Naruto? Naruto, I think we should go there, pointing. Sakura saw that where Naruto was pointing was a huge tower. Both began to walk towards it, but as they advanced the villagers moved away from it, so they prepared themselves for anything that might happen. That was when Naruto backed away, taking Sakura with him. So you were able to dodge it. Let me guess, are you a censor? Naruto, that's too accurate for you to guess. Yes, you're right. From the wall of one of the large buildings a chameleon appeared with its long tongue where Naruto and Sakura were before. The pink-haired girl saw a red-haired boy above the chameleon. Sakura, who is he? Being released by Naruto. The chameleon retracted his tongue to lower himself to the ground where he stood in front of both of them. Naruto put his hand behind him, while the red-haired boy smiled. So you are Jiraiya's student, come, I would love to fight against you. Wait, Nagato, if you fight him you won't come out unscathed. The three saw how another boy appeared now. Naruto recognized him by opening his eyes. Naruto Menma? The blonde smiled warmly at him. Naruto began to cry to go to him and give him a hug. Naruto, I thought I would never see you again, friend. Menma, I know, calm down now, don't cry. Naruto, separating from the hug, but what happened? Menma, when I tried to return to my village, some renegade ninjas attacked me because they had put a price on my head. I fought them but was badly injured. That's when the ninjas from here found me. Naruto, I'm really glad to see you. They told me you had died. Menma, sad, well, you still owe me a bowl of ramen, right? Naruto, of course. Menma, but before that there is someone you should talk to. Naruto accompanied Menma. The four of them headed into the tower. They went up a couple of floors where they met ninjas from the village. When they reached the 6th floor they entered the last room in the hallway where Naruto could hear a laugh that he recognized immediately. When he opened the door the blonde found a laughing Jiraiya next to an orange-haired boy who had a young purple-haired girl sitting on his legs. The three of them looked at them when the door was opened. Jiraiya, hey brat, you took longer than I thought. Naruto, come on, You know Grandma doesn't care enough to send me away right away, she feels worried. Jiraiya, crying comically while hugging Naruto, don't tell me that, you know how I get. So you are Naruto Uzumaki, leader of the Uzumaki clan, apprentice and godson of Jiraiya-sensei. Naruto looked at the boy who smiled at him. Naruto, that's right, approaching him to extend his hand, and you are it. Pushing the girl aside to get up, my name is Yahiko Hatano, shaking her hand. They both gave a squeeze while Jiraiya smiled at this. Yahiko, so tell me Naruto, what can I do for you? Offering him the seat in front of him to sit with the girl next to him. Naruto, I thought my godfather would have told you, sitting down while looking at Jiraiya and Sakura standing next to him. Yahiko, seeing how Jiraiya turned to look the other way, we got too distracted talking about us and you. Naruto, the reason we are here is because the Leaf Village wants to create an alliance with you. Yahiko, that would be great. Our civil war ended a few years ago, so it would be a great help if we joined forces. Naruto, I'm glad you like the idea. On the other hand, I think you know that we recently had a conflict with certain villages. It was then that the room fell silent. Yahiko, Naruto, as I told you, not long ago we ended a war. Our village is not able to deal with another one. Naruto, I understand you. I am the first to not want a war, and my grandmother is about to meet with the leaders of Rock and Cloud, but we will not trust them. They want a power that may be capable of destroying the world as we know it. Yahiko, what power are you talking about? Naruto, recently the Rock Village attacked the Sand Village, which was still recovering from an attack on our village. Yahiko, why would they want this? Naruto, why were they looking for the map to find what was once the shell of the nine-tailed beast? Yahiko, that is a mere legend. Naruto, remember that legends are based on true stories. The leader of the Sand asked me for help to go where this shell was, but we ran into ninjas and the leader of the Cloud Village. We fought to destroy the shell. Because of this, the Rock asked for compensation for the destruction of its lands, plus I can bet that the Cloud wants my head, being the son of the fourth Hokage, the only man who made them both tremble. Yahiko, and what are you looking for by asking for an alliance with me? Naruto, guerrilla tactics as well as unity in case of conflict. Yahiko, I think I should think about it. The door of the room was forcefully opened by a rain ninja. Ninja L, sir, there is a group of our ninjas in a fight with rock ninjas at the border. Naruto looked seriously at Yahiko as he stood up. / with Tsunade / The leader of the Leaf was in the frozen country. She was accompanied by Kakashi, Guy, Asuma, Enko, Temari and Ibiki, as well as her faithful students, Ino and Shizen. She was sitting at a huge table. In front of her was Oanoki, accompanied by A, who was also present. In the middle of the room was the leader of the samurai. Mifune, I'm happy that the three of you were able to reunite peacefully, so let's begin. Tsunade, I asked them to meet us since I want to avoid a global conflict again. Oanoki, I think it's too late for that, Hokage Dano. After all, your ninjas entered my territory to destroy it. Tsunade, in my defense, the Sand Village had gone to recover a treasure that belonged to them, but looking at some foreigners were already there. Don't give me that, Tsunade. The Leaf Village has always wanted to have power. We prevented them from putting their hands on that statue. Tsunade, I think it goes without saying that the Rock attacked the Sand without a valid reason, killing civilians. Even in a conflict there are rules. Mifune looked at Oanoki seriously. Oanoki, let's leave the formalities aside. If you want peace in our villages, there is only one solution. Tsunade, what do you want? We want the one-tailed and nine-tailed beasts. Tsunade as well as Temari were furious when they heard them. Mifune had approached the blonde to calm her down. Tsunade, you will have nothing. You want a war while getting up. I am going to do something that my predecessors never wanted to do. Oanoki, what are you talking about? Tsunade, I will destroy your villages. Both leaders looked at each other while smiling. Please Tsunade, you know that you have nothing to defeat us with. We are allied with most countries and we have much more military force. Tsunade, I know, but I have something that you don't. Oanoki, what are you talking about? Tsunade, you feared one thing. One thing that kept you in the hole like the rats you are, my son, Minato Namikaze. Hearing that name sent a chill through both of them. Tsunade, would you believe me that the fruit of the love of my son and the bloody Havana still lives? / with Naruto / The blonde ran through the cold forest, being followed by the aforementioned rain characters. Yahiko, is it okay for you to get involved in this, Naruto? Naruto, I shouldn't, but if we want an alliance with you, you have to see what we are capable of. Jiraiya, Naruto, if the rock ninjas recognize you. Naruto, I know, but I never leave the house without preparing. Naruto clicked and his clothes lit up, changing to a black and wine-colored uniform as the pillars appeared. Kimimaro, Naruto-sama running to his side to extend a mask. Naruto, taking the mask, prepare in case things get ugly. The entire group arrived at the place where the rain ninjas were being attacked, encountering 8 rain ninjas fighting a group of at least 30 rock ninjas. Before one of the dust ninjas used a fire jutsu, everyone was driven away by a wall of water. The group stood in front of the wounded. Yahiko, approaching his ninjas, are you okay? Ninja, yes, thank you for coming to help us, sir. Yahiko, no thanks. Naruto, what is the reason for this attack? Ninjarock, this is a warning. If you ally with the Leaf, we will destroy your disgusting village. Nagato got angry when he heard them but was stopped by Jiraiya, who also wore a mask like Sakura. Naruto, so they threaten us. They must be intimidating to say that walking towards them since they were at least 100 meters away. Ninjarock, oh we are. Naruto, prove it. Ninjaroka, I think it's unfair that you come against us alone. Naruto, yes, I think the same, although it is unfair to you. Naruto ran towards them with his bare hands. He held a blow to give the first one a punch that destroyed his face. The next one dodged his katana, but with a slap to the face he took away his katana, and with it he cut off his head with a single blow. The others were surprised except for the one they already knew. The leaders did not believe what Tsunade was telling them. Onoki, you're lying, that can't be true, that brat died with his mother. Tsunade, of course he's alive, he got the same energy from his mother. A pair of chains came out of Naruto's back, and he pierced 3 of them, while grabbing one to break his neck with a blow to the face. Tsunade, she got her father's intelligence, as well as learned techniques from me, from the Toad Sage, from the copy ninja as well as from other ninjas. To his surprise, the blonde made a hand signal so that his hair stood on end and some were thrown like sabas to hit a pair. An enemy tried to pierce him with a katana, but when he did so the blonde decided on water so that hands came out of the ground to catch him. Now he appeared in the sky to kick him in the same style as his grandmother. Tsunade, he has the same essence as his grandfather, but he can also be too foolish like my mother and too sadistic like my father. Naruto grabbed an enemy's face to light his hands and began to burn his head. Another enemy appeared behind him, but the red chains went through him to tear him to pieces. Tsunade, he is strict like my grandfather Tobirama as well as a great strategist, but he has the same kindness as my grandfather. Naruto shed a tear as he looked into the eyes of a ninja he was killing by running his saber through her. She was the last ninja of the rock left. Using her name as it had started to rain, the group looked at a blood-covered Naruto who was leaving the dead woman. Now they knew what he could be capable of. Tsunade, Naruto has learned many things from great ninjas. The only thing he lacks is experience. That's the only thing, but even after all his soul is kind, you must remember something. The blonde Hokage turned to leave. Tsunade, if you want a war you will have one, but fear the fury of a kind man. Chapter 32. War Plans. Naruto was back in the Leaf, but right now he was in the meeting room of the Hokage Tower. Everyone was silent after Tsunade told what had happened in the country of Iron. Naruto, apparently it was of no use trying to talk to them. Tsunade, what they want is for us to hand you over along with Gaara, and we can't allow that. Itachi, and now what are we going to do? Tsunade, it would be best to prepare for the approaching war. Naruto, we were hoping we wouldn't have to. Tsunade, I know they are, but we have to do it. Naruto, perfect, getting up, then I don't know what I'm doing here. Naruto was retreating, but Tsunade stopped him by holding his arm. Tsunade, you can't leave Naruto, you have a duty to the village. Naruto, listen to me, Grandma, releasing her grip. I have no duty to this shitty place. The only reason I came was for Mito to meet her mothers, and the people I love the most are here. Naruto started walking again to leave, but before he left, Tsunade said one last thing. Tsunade, then do it for me, for Shizen and for all of us who love you, are. Naruto gave him one last look before finally leaving. / with Sakura and Ino / Both were in the apartment that they had shared for a few months. They were lying on Sakura's bed, both holding hands while looking at the ceiling. Ino, so you couldn't talk to him at all? Sakura, no, he was always surrounded by the rain ninjas, and at night he went with the wise man of the toads. Ino, what's the problem? Sakura, but I discovered something. Ino, what thing? Sakura, Naruto changed. He is cold with the people of this village and does not hesitate to kill. Ino was surprised by what he had said before in the missions she had with him, and what she knew about the one he had with Hinata and Tenten when they found Mito. She knew that he had been mentally damaged by killing and torturing. That's why what Sakura had said, it was surprising. Ino, but the... Sakura, yes, I know, but I saw him kill dozens of rock ninjas as if they were simple training dummies or something. He tore them apart without mercy as if they were a killing machine. Ino, I don't think so. Sakura, I mean it. Getting up, he's not the same as before. Ino, it's normal, Sakura, people change. Look at us, we have changed in the same way, whether for good or for bad, but we change. Sakura, yes, but he did it too much. Ino, Sakura, we both have trained and prepared for one thing, getting up to see her friend. Sakura looked at her friend as they stared into each other's eyes. Ino, we have prepared ourselves to fall in love with Naruto Uzumaki no matter what it takes. Sakura, are we willing to do anything? Ino, whatever, even if it's killing. / with Naruto / He returned to his camp and was greeted by the pillars. Kimimaro, was something wrong, sir? Naruto, call the commanders and come to the main tent. The four of them disappeared to fulfill the request, while Naruto entered the main tent where he met Kasumi. Naruto, what are you doing here? Kasumi, well, I heard you called us. Naruto just stared at her as his other four commanders appeared next to the pillars. Kimimaro, everyone is here, sir. Naruto, the plan to avoid peace was a failure. The villages of the Cloud and the Rock will unite to fight against the Leaf. Commander 1, sir, I hope you don't get angry, but this fight is not yours. Naruto, you're wrong, my grandmother is right. I was born in this village. My parents sacrificed themselves to protect it. Here is my grandmother Tsunade, my aunt Shizen, the Ichiraka people, Mito's mothers, and my teachers, so if it's up to them, I'll be in this war. The commanders as well as the pillars knelt before him. Kimimaro, sir, you are our leader. If you ask us to die for you, we will do it. We will follow you even to hell itself. Naruto smiled as he saw everyone nodding at what Kimimaro was saying. Naruto, okay, then let's start creating war plans for anything that might happen. Everyone is approved. Naruto pulled out a map. / the next day / Naruto entered Tsunade's office where he was talking to Shikamaru's father since he was the village's strategy leader, as well as seeing my sleepy friend. Tsunade, is something wrong, Naruto? Nero, walking to leave some leaves in front of Tsunade. I have mobilized my forces. 2 teams have gone to the border in support of the Ambu. A medical team joined the hospital to begin teaching ninja medicine, as well as a sealing team works to reinforce the signal of the walls. Tsunade, you see the sheets in which the information of the people she spoke of came. The truth could say that these people were truly surprising. They had ninjas who controlled 2 or more elements. Their doctors specialized in operations under pressure. She even read that one could regenerate amputated limbs to others. She looked at her grandson, who looked at her. Tsunade, what are you planning? Naruto, we have 2 problems, the war with the big villages and Orochimaru's poison. We must prioritize Orochimaru's poison. We don't want something like that to fall into the wrong hands. Tsunade, why are you doing all this without informing me first? Naruto. You know that all this must be ordered by me. Naruto, with all due respect, Grandma, you are moving too slow, we must take advantage of them. Tsunade looked sternly at Naruto as he looked unconcerned. Tsunade, this is not a Naruto game, we are talking about hundreds of people who can die. Naruto, I know, that's why I want to be able to avoid it. I'll go to the village of Sound to take a sample of the poison so you can create an antidote, and if possible destroy the poison itself. Naruto left the office while Tsunade remained serious. The older Nara was going to speak, but Tsunade stopped him. Tsunade, he will do it even if you forbid him. This is how the village was going to defend itself. Chapter 33. At last, in her hands she had a sample of that Orochimaru poison that her grandmother had been looking for. The only problem was that the mission she had just done was behind the back of the aforementioned. 2 days before, Naruto had been able to open that seal of the Sound Ninjas and thus be able to know where the village of the Trader of the Snake was, so he gathered his team but was stopped by 3 people who were Sakura, Ino and Sasuke. The 4 of them had left at dawn to go, and as soon as they found the mysterious village in less than 3 hours they already had the sample. Sakura, is it okay to leave that village like this? Naruto, what do you mean? Sakura, there are hundreds of ninjas wanted by the big villages. We were able to attack them and lower Orochimaru's military power. Naruto, we can't just attack like that, you don't know who else is there. We are few and we have more important things to do. Without any of the 4 expecting it, Naruto looked ahead to sense 6 people. He stopped as his team did. Ino ninjas? Naruto, yes, they are not from our village. Sasuke, we are in the land of the hot spring village. Naruto, we have a treaty but we can't trust each other. The 4 of them hid to see how a group of IWA appeared. The 6 of them stopped as if they knew they were already there. Iwan, come out, we know you're there. Before the eyes of the IWA ninjas they saw as if the landscape was collapsing, thus revealing those of the Leaf. Naruto, what are rock ninjas doing in the lands of the Fire Alliance? Iwan, we didn't expect to find them. Naruto, well, this looks more like an ambush than anything else. Around 50 rock ninjas appeared in the treetops. Naruto's group prepared to fight. Naruto, so they were looking for us. Iwan, that's right, we learned that leaf ninjas were wandering around here, so they sent us to eliminate them. Naruto, 50 men to eliminate 4? That seems suspicious. Iwan, actually they are orders from above, we just want to know what they are capable of doing. We will not kill them while looking at the girls, not all of them. I regret what we are about to do. Naruto, forgiving them is God's job, mine is to command them. Naruto took out a fist of kunai and threw them at them, but they were all dodged to start fighting. But what they didn't know was that they were facing 4 of the strongest ninjas in the village. Ino threw a snake at the neck of one, launched herself at another to break his neck, disappeared and appeared behind another to wrap him in what looked like bandages that caught fire. While the blonde looked at her next victim, she just brushed her hair. Ino, damn, I don't think Naruto will like me stained with blood. Sakura, using her super strength, defeated everyone she faced. They thought it wouldn't be surprising until the pink-haired girl grabbed one of them by the face, and it seemed like it was being consumed by something as it slowly turned into a mummy. Sakura, the chakra keeps coming out, I have to treat it. Sasuke used his Sharingan to dodge and kill his opponents, even though it was easy for him. When he split one of them, he could see Naruto. Sasuke, so that's what the Uzumaki leader is like. Naruto was just looking at the ninjas who had stopped around him. Sasuke didn't know what was happening, but all the other enemy ninjas also stopped. The ninjas around Naruto were torn to pieces. Everyone was petrified at seeing such a tremendous scene. Naruto, you know by nature I am a sensor, and let me tell you that I can feel everything. I can even tell you that I feel the emotions of the people around me. Looking at the bodies that I had previously been dismembered, they felt fear, anger and sadness. Iwan, that was your fault. Naruto, no, this is the fault of their leaders who have just started a war. Why? For fear of a power that they cannot have. No one had to die, but they were sent to this destiny. Tell me, would you die by the orders of your cowardly leaders? Iwan, that is the duty of a ninja. Naruto, yes, unfortunately that is the duty of a ninja, I'm so sorry. Naruto had killed all the ninjas that had appeared. When his team had realized that he was passing through, the landscape had only been stained with blood and remains of visors remained around the blonde. Naruto, we should go. I'm expecting a big sermon from my grandmother. So the other three just followed the Uzumaki. None of them tried to find out what had happened, and to be honest, they didn't want to imagine it either. / in the Leaf Village days later / In front of Tsunade, Naruto left the sample he had obtained, provoking a serious look from the blonde. Tsunade, what is this? Naruto, it's a sample of Orochimaru's poison. Tsunade, how did you get this, Naruto? Naruto, I stole it from Orochimaru's laboratory. Tsunade stood up abruptly, alerting Shizen, who was there. Tsunade, how the hell did you dare to do that, Naruto? Naruto, you wanted a sample and I got it. Tsunade, but you wouldn't risk your life by getting into that snake's mouth. Naruto, calm down, grandma, nobody detected me. Tsunade just leaned back in her chair while rubbing her temples. Naruto, aside from that, there was a problem while we were returning. Tsunade, what happened? Naruto, while we were returning, a large group of ninjas from the rock. At that mention of her war enemy, the blonde turned her attention to her grandson. Tsunade, what did you say? Naruto, a group of more than 50 rock ninjas ambushed us, but we were able to finish them off. Tsunade, we could? You mean you didn't go alone? Naruto, Ino, Sasuke and Sakura accompanied me. With this, the blonde had become angry with Naruto, but the blonde had turned to leave, but Tsunade stopped him by the neck. Tsunade, listen to me, Naruto, I'm tired of you doing whatever you want. Naruto, I'm just doing what's necessary, grandma. Tsunade, yes, hugging him, but not at the cost of your life, Naruto. Naruto felt his grandmother's tears on his shoulder. He was now the same height as her, and could feel the woman letting off steam. Tsunade, I lost my parents because of the war. Both of them sacrificed themselves to save me. Then I lost my grandparents. I thought that if I became a doctor I could save the people I loved, but shedding more tears I couldn't save my brother or the man I loved. Naruto understood who he was talking about. He knew about the deaths of the family. Tsunade, your father was the one who saved me from committing suicide. I saw him grow up. I taught him everything I knew. He obtained the family knowledge. He wore the same necklace that you have now. He got married, and the day he told me that I would have a son, that day was the happiest of my life. I thought that at last the misfortunes would end, but they only began. I lost my son and my daughter-in-law. I thought that my grandson too. When Hiruzen put you in my arms, I tried to kill you, Naruto. The blonde just listened, trying to understand all the emotions he felt around him. Tsunade, I couldn't do it. You were just a baby. That's why I left Konoha. When you found me in that village, I recognized you immediately. You had that determined look of Tobirama, the kindness of Hashirama, the strength of my mother, the joy of my father, the same warmth of my grandmother, the bravery of your father, the perseverance of your mother, the dream of my brother, and the cursed smile of your grandfather. At that moment I knew that I had to protect you, but I only did the opposite. Naruto, not at all, grandma. I appreciate everything you've done. Tsunade, I couldn't bear to lose you, Naruto. I don't want to lose anyone I love anymore. You're supposed to bury me, not the other way around. Naruto, listen, grandma, taking her by the shoulders to look at her. We will end this war and create a place where no one goes through the same thing again. Tsunade, but that. Naruto, I can't die yet. I have to see Mito grow, remember? Tsunade smiled upon hearing this, so she gave him a kiss on her forehead and then a smack on her head. Naruto, grandma rubbing her head. Why? Tsunade, for challenging me, you stupid brat. Naruto, I'm sorry, grandma. Tsunade, Shizen getting the attention of the crying woman, calls the clan leaders and you pointing to the blonde, prepare your team. Naruto, why? Tsunade, I want you to go to the Mist Village. Walking to her desk, they just finished a civil war, but if you attack them you will get 2 beasts. Naruto, 2? I thought there was only the 3-tailed beast. Tsunade, and that's right, but they made an alliance with the Waterfall Village, which made the 7-tailed beast go. Naruto, okay, shaking his clothes, I'll be leaving soon. Tsunade nodded as she watched her grandson leave the office, so she took a pipe out of a desk drawer to light it. Shizen, is Tsunade Heim going to smoke now? Tsunade, don't worry, I'll either die of age or in the war, so don't worry about this. Shizen, but… Tsunade, war is at the village gates, so prepare yourself. Both women disappeared from the office in ashes, as it was true the ninja world will see a war again. Chapter 34. The Empire. Naruto entered the Uzumaki camp. As he advanced, Tayuya appeared. Tayuya, Naruto-sama, we have a problem. Naruto, what's wrong? Tayuya, Mrs. Kazumi wants to return to the village. Naruto was surprised by that, so he followed the red-haired girl. The relationship he had with his cousin was nothing more than carnal. 2 years ago, when he turned 15, he and his cousin got drunk and ended up having sex. They both knew what they were doing, but they didn't care. They didn't love or like each other. It was simple carnal desire. Naruto in full puberty used to have those needs, while Kazumi, even though she was a couple of years older, didn't plan anything more than feeling pleasure with Naruto. No other man was enough for her to be with him, so her intimate circle was only him and his most faithful servant. Naruto, entering his cousin's tent. So you want to return to the village? Kazumi, that's right, finishing packing her things. Does it bother you? Naruto, it's not just that there is a lot of danger now. Kazumi, calm down, I'll go fast and without anyone watching us. Naruto, Kazumi, you and me approaching her. Kazumi, putting her finger on the blonde's mouth, you know very well that our relationship is only about Hex caressing him. We are distant cousins, and even though in our family it is normal to marry each other, I am not someone who can love you. Naruto, moving away from him, leave the past behind and walk towards the future. Find someone who really loves you completely, okay? Naruto agreed as he watched his cousin leave. He turned and left, but from afar he shouted, Kazumi, and tell that red-haired girl who follows you to stop screaming so much when she thinks about you. Naruto turned around only to see Tayuya turn completely red and his companions thanked that someone was finally speaking for them. So the cousins parted. Naruto left the camp so he could walk and think. As he walked, he could see how the night was beginning to fall, but he noticed something. It was Temari coming out of the Yamanaka flower shop with a fistful of blue flowers. Naruto, hi. Temari approaching them. Those flowers are… Temari, they are blue bells of the desert. Looking at the flowers, Naruto noticed Temari with a touch of affection, as if looking at the most beautiful thing he had ever seen. Naruto, those flowers are special, aren't they? Temari, my mother loved these flowers. In fact, these flowers began to grow on her grave. Every time I look at them I remember her. Naruto, I see. Where are you going? Temari, I was thinking of seeing the village from the mountain, from Mount Hokage. Naruto, can I accompany you? The blonde agreed as they both began to walk. While they did so, Naruto asked about the Sabaku brothers, learning that Kankuro had woken up but that he must still be in the hospital. Gaara took care of him while she had gone out to get some air. When they reached the top, they both sat down to look at the village that was slowly illuminated by the lights. Naruto, tell me, do you think we should start that war? Temari, nothing good comes from wars. Naruto. Naruto, after the storm comes the calm. Temari. Temari, war is more complex. Naruto, I know I said that war brings nothing good, but wars must be done for a good reason. The war that the Cloud and Rock are doing is only for power, to be stronger than the others. While others fought for power, the Leaf fought to defend itself. Naruto, I would like a world without war, a place where children can grow up without having to see their neighbors die, their family, that children do not go to war, that starting to cry, a place where you can really live. Naruto watched the blonde cry. He could feel the same feelings. His heart recognized them. They were the same ones he felt those nights where he cried alone in his room. He approached her to put their foreheads together, closing their eyes. Naruto, let me promise you something. Temari, taking her hands, I will create a place like that, a place where children can live, so that no one else goes through what we went through, a place for you and me. They both opened their eyes to see each other, and closed the space between them and kiss each other. That kiss represented a promise, but at the same time showed that they both felt the same. In that kiss 2 tears were shed from 2 hearts that they thought they found the right place. / the next day / All the clans had gathered, both blonde leaders were also present. In the middle of the room was Naruto Uzumaki wearing that uniform that he had used in the destruction of the Ten Tails shell. Naruto, you might be wondering why I gathered you here. Yesterday I discovered something. I want to create a new village. Everyone was shocked by what the Uzumaki leader was saying, even Temari herself. Tsunade, what are you talking about, Naruto? Naruto, I'm talking about creating a new village and empire. Now everyone was confused about what he was talking about. Naruto, the Leaf Village has only defended itself in every war. We have lost brothers, acquaintances, family, but not anymore. Now it will be the Leaf that attacks. The Uzumakis have been betrayed by many, so now I prefer to betray the world than for the world to betray me. This new world will only be for peace, and whoever tries to tarnish this peace, I will destroy them myself. Now the new empire will take the world into its hands to make it better, and those who are not with me will be against me. Everyone was surprised by what Naruto had said, an empire that would bring peace to the world. Tsunade stood up angrily facing Naruto. Tsunade, are you committing a coup, Naruto? Naruto looked seriously at his grandmother, who was angrier than ever. Naruto, nothing like that, grandma. I just want you to join me for a better world, Naruto. Tsunade, a new world? A world of peace? You want to create peace by starting a war, Naruto? Naruto, if you want peace you must prepare for war. Please, grandma, we all know that people like me were created for war. Don't let all that shit from my grandfather let you see the truth. He did the same. He created Konoha so that the clans could live in peace just like many others did, so now I will follow in their footsteps. I will create a new country where the villages can live as one, and thus be in peace. Now everyone saw it clearly. Naruto was right, but all the clan leaders and Tsunade stood up. Tsunade, and this empire would be led by you, wouldn't it? Naruto, that's how I plan it. Tsunade, only the strongest men can be leaders. Naruto, test me. Hana had launched herself with her 2 dogs, but Naruto dodged them. That was when the Nara leader held him with his shadows so that his friend would grow and roll against him. But Naruto created a wall out of nowhere that cut the shadow and stopped the man. A torrent of fire took Naruto out of the room, starting a battle in the streets of the village. The villagers ran from the place when Naruto held a punch from his grandmother that created a crater beneath them. Naruto pushed her away to stop a couple of sembos. So he moved away again only to fall into a cloud of ashes which exploded, but everyone saw how some earth walls protected some villagers. Naruto came out without a single wound but was received by 3 jounin ready to hit him, but those ninjas were stopped by the spider webs that held them, as well as earth stakes that drove away others. Stop. That voice had stopped everyone. The 4 pillars appeared protecting Naruto. Tsunade, this is not a Naruto game. Naruto, I know, they will only follow me if I show them what I am capable of. Well, I will show them. Naruto closed his eyes as all the ninjas of the village appeared. In front of them Naruto used all his power. A red chakra appeared to create a type of cape that formed 9 tails, as well as his fox features had become more noticeable, creating marks on his eyes that joined his hair, creating a type of ears baryon mode if you don't understand me. The sensor ninjas that were present began to vomit what had returned, as well as some spitting blood. The Hyuga began to cry blood while using their Dijitsu. Tsunade, what is that? Naruto, this is all my power. Hayashi, it's a huge amount of chakra. I've never seen anyone like that in my life. It was no wonder that what the sensors felt was as if they were drowning in chakra, while the nerves in the Hyuga's eyes were turned apart by detecting such a quantity of chakra. Kakashi, how can that be possible? Naruto, being Uzumaki gives me an incredible amount of chakra. Added to the fact that I possess the chakra of the 9-tailed fox, I gather the natural chakra of the world. It is what I call an infinite chakra, and with it I can create this. Naruto began to raise his hands while everyone looked up in shock. Itachi, this has to be a bucking joke. Above them was a giant Rasengan that spun in such a way that the wind began to lift small things, so Naruto raised his technique even more so that when he was as far away as possible to make it explode, the burst of wind created was felt throughout the village and its surroundings. The trees bent as well as the clouds dispersed. Naruto, now who's joining? One by one they knelt down, still in shock at what had just happened. Naruto thus showed that he was more than worthy of being the leader of the empire. Everyone knew that Naruto was the only one worthy of being the leader of the new empire, only he will be the one who will make them know true peace in this world of destruction. Chapter 35. The Whirlpool Village had changed, those uniforms had been changed, all the ninjas depending on their rank wore different uniforms as well as masks. Why? Well, to differentiate themselves, the genin wore completely black ambu uniforms and plain white masks. The Chunin wore the same black ambu suits but their masks were plain black. But the Jounin wore those black uniforms but on their vests they showed the symbol of the swirl of a blood-red color. Their masks were blood-red but in the shape of a dragon. Naruto knew that there were at least a few dozen Jounin ninjas who had a higher rank than the others, therefore, Naruto had decided to give them a special mask. They were special masks of Japanese demons but of a different color, from red to black. With these changes came changes in the academies, because from the beginning they were taught military techniques, ninja techniques, handling of bladed weapons, basic jutsus. After graduating as genin they began a new training of genjutsu and fuijutsu. Their ninjas should be of a high level. Tsunade was impressed by the things Naruto was doing. Naruto had called for a meeting which all the clan leaders had attended. Naruto now wore a military leader's uniform. The meeting room was now different as it was in a circle while Naruto was at the top with Temari at his side while the others watched him a couple of meters below. Naruto, I called this meeting since we have decided that we will begin our plan of conquest. Some plan of conquest? Naruto, yes, as I said before, our village has only defended itself before, but this time we will conquer. I have sent a couple of groups to nearby villages which have agreed to join us. With this our plan will begin to expand. Our first objective is the Village of the Mist. With the support of the Village of the Rain our power has grown enormously, so tomorrow I myself will leave for the Village of the Mist to give the offer and open the way to negotiations. Tsunade, don't you think that's too risky? Naruto, it is, but I must be the one to do it. I must show that the Leaf Wing has a strong leader whose place is on the battlefield and not in an office. Any objections? No one said anything, so Naruto stood up. Naruto, the scientists of the Empire have orders to begin researching new weapons, so I ask you to give all the support you can. Naruto left the room with Temari following him closely. Temari, I hadn't mentioned anything about new weapons. Naruto, it wasn't necessary. This thing about weapons is a secret of our forces. Can you go back home? Mito will be with us today, and I would like you to live with her, approaching the blonde. Temari, do you want me to live with my future daughter? Hugging Naruto by the shoulders. Naruto, maybe I just want us to spend some time with family. Temari, okay, you convinced me. I'll see you at home. Please don't be late. Temari gave him a kiss on her lips and left, while Naruto went to his new office where Sasuke, Shikamaru and Gaara were. Naruto, is everything ready, guys? Shikamaru, yes, everything is ready, cracking his neck. Naruto, the uniform suits you well, doesn't it? Sitting at his desk to look at several papers he had there. Gaara, how is the construction of what was once the Sand Village went? Naruto, we have decided that this place will be used for the construction of military weapons. Due to its geographical location it is perfect. Gaara, but Naruto approaching him. Naruto, looking at his friend, I understand how you feel, Gaara. But right now I need you more here in what will be the capital of the empire. Here are your people, your family, you know that, right? Gaara nodded as Naruto stood up from his desk. Naruto, let's go home. I have to go see some things at the hospital. Prepare your things. Tomorrow you will go with me. Sasuke, why us? Naruto, I want this negotiation to be as peaceful as possible. So if you bring many soldiers, it may be treated as a direct attack. Shikamaru, the most peaceful? Says the man who in his speech says that they are either with him or against him. Naruto, yeah, well, let's go now. Naruto had gone to the main hospital which was run by Tsunade at his request. He had asked that an antidote for Orochimaru's poison be ready which all ninja of the 3 ranks would carry. Upon entering the office which belonged to Tsunade he found that she was not there. In her place was Sakura, who had a folder in her hands. Sakura, oh? turning around to see Naruto. Do you need something, Naruto? Naruto, I came to see Tsunade to see if she had the antidote I asked for ready. Sakura, mass creation is in progress, giving her a tube that was an injection like those used for allergies. Naruto, it's perfect. While Naruto was examining the sample, Sakura looked at him. He was really attractive now. This was her chance to try something. So she had secretly unbuttoned her cleavage so that her breasts could be seen. So she approached him slowly. Sakura, it may take a while for everyone to have an antidote, but it will be achieved. Naruto noticed how Sakura approached him and left her cleavage in sight. He could contemplate the beauty of that girl who had now become a beautiful teenager. Her teenage hormones had been activated immediately. Sakura knew Naruto had seen her, so she moved a little closer to pet him. Sakura, you've really changed, Naruto. Naruto, do you think? Sakura, yes, caressing the blonde's face. I'm surprised that Ino was right. Naruto, reason for what? Sakura, when you grew up you would be very attractive. Sakura kissed Naruto. The blonde, even though he knew what he was doing, couldn't stop. Following the girl's kiss, he integrated it. Both of them ran their hands over each other's bodies, feeling the heat between them grow. Naruto stopped to look at the girl in the eyes. Naruto, what do we do? Sakura, what our heart asks for, caressing Naruto's face. Naruto, but I'm with Temari. Sakura, I don't care about that. In that office they had both given themselves over to passion and the ashes of what was once a pure and true love, while outside Tsunade had heard everything but had done nothing. / later that night / Naruto finally arrived home. When he opened the door, he smelled the dinner that the woman who now lived with him had prepared, but he also heard footsteps running towards him. Dad, you're finally here? Naruto carried his little girl, while the girl laughed. Naruto, how did you spend your time with your mothers? Okay, Dad, you taught me a lot of things. Can we train tomorrow? Naruto, of course, Princess. Where is Temari? In the kitchen. We're having pork with creamy pasta for dinner. Naruto, okay, then let's go to dinner. Naruto went to the kitchen where Temari was serving dinner. When he saw her, he didn't know why, but he could see his mother behind her. A tear ran down her cheek. The blonde looked at him and gave him a loving smile. Temari, you're on time, honey. Dinner is ready. Naruto, yes, let's have dinner together. The new family of three dined quietly, although in Naruto's head there was only one thing. He had been unfaithful to Temari. Chapter 36. The night was a little cold, but it was enjoyable. He went on his way to his new home to have dinner with his brothers. Temari? The blonde turned around just to see the boy she liked, that boy who had now obtained the leadership of the entire village. Temari, what are you doing here at this hour, Naruto? Naruto, I was looking for you. Temari, I see, looking him in the eyes. What do you need? Naruto approached her until he was standing in front of her. They looked into each other's eyes. Naruto, now that I have taken power of the village, I need someone to trust and to be by my side. Temari, but you have Sasuke, Shikamaru, and the pillars. Naruto, I know, but Sasuke will only worry about his clan and nothing else. Shikamaru won't bother, and well, the pillars will say yes to everything he says. Temari, so you're saying you need someone who's like your conscience? Naruto, no, I need someone to trust and who won't let me do whatever I want, someone to lead by my side. I need an empress. Temari blushed at what Naruto had said. He gently took her face. Temari, assure me this isn't because of them taking Naruto's hand that was resting on her face. Naruto, they have nothing to do with it. I love you, Temari. At this they joined in a kiss, but these memories had been interrupted by the sensation of how that part of the man she loved entered her in a den of passion and love. She looked into his eyes as she had done so many times before. That hunger in her eyes excited her. She knew that this display of love would last a long time. It was a dance of two beings that showed a feeling that united them. Love could be tasted. She could swear to see the sound that flowed from her being, while he adored to feel how the perfume of his beloved fluttered throughout the room. He used her breasts as cushions. while his hatred served as containers of the sounds of pleasure of the woman to whom at that moment he demonstrated his passion. Their bodies melted in pleasure, fluids and heat. They could not describe what they felt when they were united, they could only say that it was a feeling of deep love when their display of passion and love had come to an end. Both ended up embraced. Temari, so you're leaving tomorrow? Naruto, how do you know? Temari, well, I think you're getting into a bad habit. Naruto, I have to go to the Mist Village. I want to talk to the new leader so that she joins us. I don't want to sacrifice anyone, I have to do it myself. Temari, I understand, other leaders would have sent their soldiers to conquer. Naruto, that would mean that many lives would end and I don't want that. Every life is precious. Those words brought warmth to Temari's heart. She knew that Naruto only wanted to end wars and the suffering they bring. // the next day // Naruto was about to leave his new home, but before crossing the door he turned to see his daughter and his new partner Temari. Temari, take care of yourself, okay? Approaching him to give him a kiss. Naruto, of course, don't worry too much looking at his daughter, please behave, princess, okay? Myth, of course, Dad, a princess should know how to behave, smiling. With that, Naruto left his home, closing the door outside. 24 ninjas from the Uzumaki clan appeared. Naruto, you will take care of them at all times, is that clear? All as you command, sir. The ninjas disappeared while Naruto began his way to his companions who would be the ones to accompany him. Upon reaching the entrance he met Gaara, Sasuke and Shikamaru, who were already ready to leave. With just a nod they agreed to leave. While at home, Temari and Mito looked at each other sitting in the living room of the house. Myth, so you're a ninja? Temari, that's right. Myth, can I handle ninja weapons? Temari, look at this, getting up. Temari went up to the second floor and returned shortly after with her huge fan. Myth, great, I've never seen a fan that big. Temari, really? My mother used to use the same one. Myth, really? Temari, yes, she was the one who taught me how to use it, stroking the fan. Myth, do you think you can teach me? Looking at the blonde with his puppy eyes. Temari, do you want me to really teach you? Myth, yes, it looks great. Temari, well, let's see how you learn, but I think it will be with a smaller one first. Myth, it's okay. Temari smiled as she saw the little girl so interested in her weapon. It reminded her of herself as a child, those last moments she lived with her beloved mother. / with Naruto several days later / The blonde and his companions were only a few kilometers from the Rain village. Without stopping their pace they continued until they reached the entrance of the village that looked in pieces. It was then that several Rain ninjas appeared. Who are they and what are they doing here? Naruto, I am Naruto Senju, leader of the new empire. I come to see your leader to reach an alliance. The Rain ninjas just looked at each other looking for something to do. The new leader of the Rain village looked at her village from the balcony of her office. Then she heard some people entering her office. She turned around only to see a blonde sitting in the middle of the room at the edge of the table where there was a set of teapot and cups. Mei approached him to sit in front of him. Mei, so you are the leader of the new empire serving tea. Naruto, that's right, looking into her eyes. Mei gave her cup to Naruto to proceed to drink his own. Mei, tell me, what bring you to my village? Naruto, I seek a union of your village to mine. Mei, union? Naruto, that's right, my goal is to unify the entire ninja country, thus seeking the long-awaited peace. I just stared at the blonde, took out a cigarette and lit it to start smoking. Mei, what makes you think my village wants to join your empire? Naruto, because I know that you also want a peaceful place. Starting to drink his tea. Do you think that the Cloud Village or the Rock Village would not want to take these lands? Mei didn't say anything, she just tapped the table with her fingers slowly. Naruto, poison doesn't work on me, believe me, they've already tried it. Naruto emptied the rest of the tea onto the floor, causing it to decompose quickly. Mei essentially blowing smoke out of her mouth. Don't you think your plan is too ambitious? Naruto, No one should get hurt. All life is precious, but if they get in the way of the peace I want to create, believe me, nothing will stop me. A ninja appeared from the ceiling but was caught by red chains, as well as other ninjas were also caught. Naruto, Miss May, please come to your senses. Just by setting foot on this land I can feel the enormous pain of its inhabitants. May, hitting the weight hard, and what do you know? Naruto, believe me, I understand your suffering, that's why I wish your lives only improve. If I wanted to hurt you, you wouldn't even have seen me coming. May, tch, your dream sounds too good to be true. Naruto, several villages have already joined us. The Sand Village even now lives in our capital, integrating with us as one, as well as the Rain Village, coastal villages among many others. May, please. May, just show me that we can really trust you. Throwing herself at him. Temari put her fan back in her place as she listened to the labored breathing of the little girl lying on the ground. Temari, are you okay, Mito? Myth, yes, I just need to rest. Temari, I see, are you hungry? Myth, sitting down quickly, sure. Temari, I'll prepare your favorite food, what is it? Myth, ramen. Temari, you had to be Naruto's daughter, well, I'll be your father's favorite. Walking to the kitchen. Myth, thank you very much, Mom. Temari was surprised to hear the girl. She turned around to see how the girl smiled happily. Temari, what did you call me? Myth, Mom? I'm sorry if I bothered you getting sad. You are my father's partner, so I. Temari hugged her, surprising the girl, who also hugged her. Temari, I'm not bothered, just you have two mothers because I. Myth, I just felt like I could be looking at her smiling. Temari, well, stroking Mito's head, I'll do my best to deserve it.
Let me know in the comments below if you guys want the next part. Also check out my other video that has been shown and left. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please like and share this video. And have a fantastic day. Bye.